think I should start the intro now? Think it'll be a good time?
Yeah.
How about now?
Wow.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Molly's clapping. Yeah. See his little circles going. Because he's clapping. With his tentacles.
Oh, yeah.
Tentacles, like,
Yeah, he's like
Slapping together.
like rubber dildos.
This is like
slapping.
Waller.
Oh, yeah, you could
Wow.
compare it to that, I guess. Yeah.
Or tentacles. All the people are like, I'm so excited right now.
go
so
as go
excited.
in the poll.
Okay. You can handle a poll like X-Ray Girl can.
Oh.
Hey-o!
Oh my.
I was early for the first rim shot.
Hey-o!
It's early for Jack Murphy, though.
Oh, my God.
3 in a row.
Good night, everybody.
Well, that's the show. See you next time.
Good night, Seattle.
Seattle, Portland.
Portland.
Don't burn yourself down now. Commies.
Kenosha.
Welcome, Kenosha. Yeah. Never. I was just,
There'll be bluebirds over the burning buildings of Kenosha, where Kyle Rittenhouse is shooting pedos in the ass.
I think you were past the 30 seconds, so you probably made it. You're all right. You
Yeah.
can say that.
maybe.
Did
3
you say
minutes,
anything
yeah.
naughty in the first 30 seconds of our video? Fuck no.
Shit, no. Fucking shit, no.
Shit.
The intro was longer than 30 seconds, so you're good.
Ladies.
It's true.
Somebody tweeted out the real BBC's gone full woke. They introduced a woman 2 weeks ago, and now she's above the guys in the image.
Right?
Well, you guys
Yeah, I'm
brought
on
on
top. I noticed that. I was like, oh.
you guys brought on
Girls
a
on
woman
top.
and a
It's the
person of shadow as
BBC.
well.
Oh, sorry. What was that, Mahler?
You guys brought on a woman and a person of shadow. It's getting real diverse here, you know.
The real
Hmm.
BBC. The real
Yeah,
The real BBC.
I didn't want to say it, but you
The
know.
real BBC. Oh, and I was born in a Muslim country, so you're
Ah, there you go.
And I'm like from Wales.
Oh
Nobody
my
even knows
God.
where that is. How diverse
Wales?
is that?
Yeah.
Look, we
no-
needed to hit some diversity quotas, people. Come on, let's just.
Mahler is from a land where they ride whales. So,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
yeah. They-
Oh
and-
my god!
Have you ever ridden a whale?
Oh, you asked like literally yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I get to work, you know?
I was gonna say is how I get to the real BBC.
Ah.
Do you have a whale of a time?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Don't let that affect your vote in the poll that's going on right now. Keep voting for me, please.
Is there a poll?
Yeah, who's got the best hair on the real BBC? I'm winning.
Well, Mahler's gonna win.
No, I'm winning. I'm beating Mauler. This is even
Az
better.
and Mauler have to win this.
Well,
I mean,
Well, we
I
are
feel
the
like
top
I should
two.
be winning this poll, but there's some kind of steal going on right now.
I mean, are we basing this on quantity or it's like Nina wins? So, yeah.
Mauler's got hair in real life, people.
Well, are we doing, the hair on our head? Is it the hair on our head?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I feel like. Well,
All the hair?
I think so.
Or- okay.
I mean, I don't know if it's fair to do a beard fight if Nina's here.
Well, they did a beard fight on the real BBC, and I fucking voted me below Jeremy. I was what?
Whoa.
Damn.
Jeremy looks like he's got
He's been eating toffee apples and tripping up on
looks like
carpets.
a vaudeville guy who puts like the burnt cork on his face to make it look like a beard.
Yeah, he looks really cute. Like he looks like he's like 15 trying to grow a beard. It's really cute.
It's oh shit. Hey,
Hey, hi everyone.
Hey,
to do that. I totally meant to do that.
Girls
Hi.
on top.
Welcome to the real BBC, bagging, boarding, and chatting, the comic book show. And my bags and boards over there, so I'm gonna have to get them in a second. But yeah, generally I bag and board some comics. Sometimes as will. We will talk about comic book related stuff. Then we end up talking about basically the culture war and all that fun stuff we've been talking about for years. And we have got
The stuff you really come for.
a plethora
The stuff you come for, huh?
Cum for. Sorry. Yeah, correct.
cum for.
The stuff you cum for.
Cum?
Cum for.
What's
Cum
cum?
for.
What is cum?
What is cum?
What is cum?
What
Yeah.
is cum for?
So we have another Marvel show going for extensive reshoots to just fine tune a few things here and there.
Extensive fine tuning.
expensive.
Extensive fine tuning. Yeah.
Extensive fine tuning here and there. And I went down a rabbit hole of why, of like just weirdness, of absolute weirdness of what goes on Twitter in areas I would never ever think of. No, it's not like tentacle porn because I go there once in a while. It's other areas that I'm not too aware of that I'm not sure if I even want to talk about on this live stream. But we're definitely going to talk about the reshoots and why they're going to happen. Also, the showrunner of The Witcher got a little triggered by Jeremy.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That was great.
I'm thinking somebody saw the numbers, the analytics for their show.
That's what I thought because of Cobra Kai. I figured, Cobra Kai probably just like bulldozed Witcher season 2. And then they probably had some sort of meeting with Netflix where they were like, oh, these are not the numbers we were looking for. And she was like, let me go and see what people are actually saying on Twitter. And then she saw what the quartering said.
Well,
and she was like,
yep.
oh.
To be fair, he summoned her. He said strong female, independent female, which, oof.
Strong, independent female.
It's like a little symbol in the sky.
Here
It's like
I
the bat
am.
signal.
Yeah.
I'm going to be insecure on the internet and then say I'm a strong, independent female. That's like
And then claim I'm trolling everybody.
it's reshoots.
Oh no, we got a new image.
God.
We got a new image, Gary.
You know what? That whole like I'm gonna act like a fucking moron on Twitter and then go, I was just trolling you, man. It doesn't work. Okay.
No.
Why is everyone attacking me?
Why is everybody oh wait, we know who we're talking about from this
All
weekend.
these man babies.
Yeah.
It's the real BBC.
Oh my god. I love it. I love it.
You just need the producer of the show to then announce on Twitter that Az is gay on the show.
Yeah.
X-ray
I'm
girl.
coming out, guys.
I know you're
Today's the day.
Where's X-ray girl? I should give her a link.
And like the woke side, like, what are they gonna kill off Gary? He's been on the show for ages.
Yeah.
Right? No, yeah, no. I have to spend about 5 episodes, basically telling Nina how extraordinary she is. Nina, you're extraordinary.
An extraordinary one.
Eat everything.
know.
You have to say, I like this one when you first meet her.
You're
You
the
are-
girl who waited.
You are the hero of Saddam Hussein Field. And
Oh my god, I thought you were going to say sodomy for a
Wow.
minute then, and I
The
was
hero of
getting-
sodomy.
I was really
Saddam
getting
Field.
concerned where this was going.
And I'm calling
You're
you
the
Bob.
hero of sodomy, and she's left.
Everybody owes you a debt of gratitude for the rest of time. And then, no, wait, first episode, we have to spend looking for Nina. So, like, Nina can't be here. We're going to be all, where's Nina? Nina! Nina!
And how much the show has suffered without her. When it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, where's
And
Nina? She was amazing. She was in for 2 fucking weeks. Fucking
And
white. Okay.
And I'll spend one episode going, Nina, you can't do what I can do. And it's too dangerous out here. You need to go home. And then you're going to call me and say, I can do it. And then you're going to do it better. And I'm going to go, you make me better by the end and then die.
Oh.
Yeah, and then you won't even
No,
be
she
here
can. You
anymore.
can. You'll die.
Yeah, you won't be
She
here.
won't die. Nina won't die. You'll die.
I'll take
I
over
die.
for you.
You'll have
Yeah.
to like pass on the beard or something though to make sure fans know that you give the blessing to her.
Or the
you know?
or the glasses.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just like, you wear these better than me anyway. 'Cause
Oh
you're
my
ill."
That is amazing.
Like, why are you dying? There's nothing wrong with you. Because I'm supposed to.
They've
I'm
run out of
passing on
plot
the
for me.
torch.
I die at this point. I read it. Shut up.
Oh my God. Miss Marvel. Are we
Yes.
all really upset that Miss Marvel's going through extensive reshoots and is probably going to get delayed for a third time?
I can't handle it. I'm so triggered.
Do you want to
about
remind
it.
me which one is that? Is that a Captain Marvel's movie or is that a different one?
It's
Miss Marvel is.
It's Ms. Marvel's.
it's identity politics, the superhero. Okay,
Yes.
so it was a
Woohoo.
superhero created specifically for a specific race and religion. That was the thing that came first before they came up with their powers, which I'm guessing Sana Amanat just like rolled some dice with fucking Dungeons and Dragons and came up with Reed Richards powers, and then they decided not to use them, which is, I didn't think that was the controversy behind it, but it's the controversy behind it. It really
What, they
is.
don't know what to do with their powers, or
Yeah, so she's got Reed Richards powers, Mr. Fantastic powers. She makes big fists, basically.
okay.
She likes to fist.
She likes to.
She can make the
That sounds like-
perfect size penis for
Yeah.
Sue Storm.
She's into fisting.
Is that like the main thing she does with her strat? Does she have stretchy powers and she makes big fists, or she just makes big fists? That's it, like thing.
She has stretchy powers and she can make big fists. I mean, that's mostly
Right.
what they do. Listen, I haven't read. I think I read the first appearance because I'm not a 14-year-old girl, so I'm not going to read the comic. I'm not going to watch the show, but it's going to be interesting because she was the poster child of the SJW era of Marvel when Sana Amanat came in after completely failing at Virgin Comics. Well, she went there right out of school. Virgin Comics, yes, there was a Virgin Comics. I remember selling them, and they weren't bad. They were just promoted horribly, and they went out of business immediately. And then Marvel decided to pick her up, and she changed everything. She's Mrs. Lifestyle brand. She has connections to the Obama family, and that's
Ooh.
probably why her privilege, through her privilege of being connected to the Obama family, got a lot of power. She has a piece of a character that's been in a comic that's been canceled multiple times, been in team books that was canceled multiple times, started a game that cost the company $62 million.
What game?
The Avengers game. She's the
Yeah.
star. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's starring
see-
Verity Commerce, the one that
I
lost
see
a
you
lot of money.
Failed to mention that she saved the industry, as far as I'm concerned. Really loving her input, from what I've heard. I'm thinking that maybe you need to sing some praises for such innovations.
Well, I
Hey.
was told multiple, because Marvel, I'm spoiling my video now. Marvel likes to associate words to properties that don't necessarily apply, like Triumph to Shang-Chi and popular to Miss Marvel. So
So somebody's knocked at the door, Gary.
Yeah, someone's in the
Somebody's
back.
knocking at
They
the
sound
door.
drunk.
Ooh,
What's going on here?
some drunk guy.
What are y'all doing in my house?
Call the police.
Are those my feet?
Yes.
hello, and now we have some alcoholic representation, which is always good.
Yay.
And
Yeah, well, I try to bring diversity and representation everywhere I go, Gary.
you do. Welcome, sir. How's it going?
It is excellent. Thank you, my friends. It's good to be here. I've not done a real BBC in ages.
Yeah. We're talking about your favorite subject, Miss Marvel. So
Please tell me more. I hear it's going to be a triumph.
it's going to be triumph. It's a really popular comic. It was immensely popular. So popular, it was canceled 5 times and then brought back consistently. Never made it past, I think it got to 40 issues on its first run. Never made it past 12.
I think on the last one it did, it got to around 40, maybe 35, 45.
Got to 38 in
So,
one.
Cancelled 5 times, eh? You got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah.
Right?
Captain Marvel's been cancelled way more.
How can any property get cancelled that many times though and still keep coming back?
Oh,
Is it like the DSP of the comic book industry or something?
The co-creator is the editor-in-chief, and therefore she keeps bringing it back because money.
Ah, right, okay. And ego. It's like I am just going to force you to like my thing because I'm just going to keep bringing it back no matter how many times we stop it.
Forcing people to do stuff has always worked throughout history.
Oh yeah,
I would say so. Yeah. Miss Marvel. So when is it actually meant to come out? Just out of curiosity.
It was supposed to come out before Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
And it's been delayed a year, is it?
A year. And it's probably going to get delayed again. It's a month of reshoots. A month. So that's the length of time. That's the length of time that for principal photography for Venom was 30 days. The Doctor Strange reshoots are longer than the principal photography of Venom. They were 6 weeks at 6 days.
Yeah, because I heard the press announcement and it was like, we're doing extensive research just to fine tune it. It's like, nah, you don't do extensive reshoots to fine tune something. That's like saying I'm going to replace the engine on my car to fine tune it.
Yep.
I'm going to buy a new car to reshoot.
Yeah.
I'm going in for an engine change. That's just a little work. No worries.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Do you think it'll actually result in a less shit product at the end of it? You know, like they've panicked and seen where they've gone wrong and they want to fix it.
That's the question, Drinker, isn't it? Are they extensive reshoots to bring in a bunch of cameos so you can have your nostalgia bait to still have your agenda-filled show? Or did they take a cue and are they trying to reshoot the entire story, maybe less emphasis on identity politics, more emphasis on the character, building up? I was looking up characterization. I just Googled characterization. Some writer's tool came up. I'm not a writer, obviously. And it gave like what you do to make a character. You like, what's the character? What goes on in their head? What do they sound like? How do they act with other people? And that, but it never says, it says like, what do they look like at the end? And it doesn't say anything about identity, which is much different than characterization, right? Once you get to, I have character and this is identity politics character and it's nothing after that, well, we've seen the results.
Well, yeah, I think it's that age-old, problem that you come up against. Your character's gender, ethnicity, and sexual orientation isn't characteristics. It's just like components of their appearance or whatever. It doesn't give them a personality.
No.
And it's no substitute for an interesting personality. Yeah, that's where we are now.
And it's been happening now in comics for 5-6 years at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, Gary, about like what the reshoots are for, like when you gave me those two options there, I would err towards the dumbest option where they are going to keep the same degree of politics and stuff in it, and they're just going to shoehorn in a bunch of pointless cameos because they want to ape the success of No Way Home.
That's exactly what I was thinking about it too. I think that they're gonna just put like, let's put Tobey Maguire in there and whoever else, and let's see what happens.
It's like they'll put out a casting call. It's like what old actor from a property is free right now? Who can show up?
Who would you put in though? I mean, I don't even know who you put in.
Well, it makes it worse. Captain Marvel. Monica
Rambeau.
No.
Well, here's the thing. They've already started working in guys from Daredevil, right? So we've had Kingpin and Hawkeye, We've had Matt Murdock in No Way Home. I bet they bring in someone like Jessica Jones.
Yeah,
there you go. That would fit perfectly with it.
Maybe Luke Cage.
Well, it was reported yesterday by not reported. I saw the freaking title of his video, but he said Echo Show is basically the Daredevil show. And I'm like, no, it's the Echo Show that they're using Daredevil to get people to watch the Echo Show instead of making, I don't know, a fucking Daredevil show, which everybody wants.
Mm-hmm.
And that's,
but a Daredevil show on Disney Plus, nobody wants that, Gary.
I really don't either.
We certainly fucking don't. Look what they did to Kingpin. I finished your video, by the way, Gary.
Yeah, I finished your video, Gary.
So,
Damn. I haven't watched it. I was like, no.
Literally couldn't have been. I was about to say couldn't have been worse. It probably could have been, but like, it's exactly what we feared about them bringing in Kingpin into the MCU. It was just like, what are they going to do to him? It's like, that's what they did to him. You're like, fucking great.
And this is what we're up against. A lot of people were saying, "Hey, Kate Bishop had a personality." I'm like, do you want to give Disney a fucking trophy for finally giving a female character a personality? And it has everything to do with you hired an actress who's a little charming. I mean, you wrote her like a 12-year-old. That's the worst part. Is she acts like a 12-year-old throughout the entire series. And yeah, she gets her ass handed to her, but then defeats Kingpin in her first.
She doesn't.
Fight.
She does not get her ass handed to her.
No, she doesn't.
She gets thrown around. She gets thrown into things, but she gets up absolutely perfectly fine and carries on. That is not having your ass handed to you.
Episode though, like all those big giant 200-pound Russian guys were like, just carrying her.
Look at Daredevil. Look what happened to him.
I can do this better than everybody. Like I'm just like, dude.
Yeah, look at the two fights, and I did look at the two major fights between Kingpin and Daredevil. He's like spitting fucking teeth out and blood out his face. But now Kate Bishop.
And they said, oh, but she earned her position in the first episode. In the first credits, there was a animation montage of her fucking training. And it's not compensation for that. And in the very first episode of her show, because it was her show, let's just be honest, she says to Hawkeye, some people call me the world's greatest archer.
And he was like, are you one of those people?
And she said yes. And what they do is they have her make a single mistake, and then she ends up doing the thing she's going to do anyway, which I get. It's progress, not perfection. It's progress. And a bunch of never mind. I don't want to go down that road. But I don't watch like Disney Plus to simp for girls. I mean, if they want to like sexual,
how dare you?
Well, they don't sexualize women anyway. I mean, they're just like.
I would just like to take this moment, Gary, to say for all women out there, this show wasn't made for you, and you know what? Whatever. Stop being a bigot.
Right. Exactly. Hawkeye wasn't made for me. You're right. The
MCU isn't made for you.
Yeah, and neither is this new Marvel's Muslim girl. She's not made for you.
So that's clear. Defining characterization. And I don't know anything about writing. So like it says, what does the character say? How does the character
a guy who does?
I know. He's like right here.
I don't know. I just wing it, man.
That's what like most good writers do. You just figure it out. If you're a writer, you're a writer. You're going to figure this stuff out. What is revealed through the character's private thoughts and feelings? What is revealed through the character's effect on other people? How do other characters feel and behave in reaction to the character? What does the character do? How does the character behave? What does the character look like? How does the character dress? So it's speech, thoughts, effects on others towards the character, actions, and looks.
Yeah. Interesting that looks is like the least important aspect of the character.
Yep.
Bottom of the list.
But in recent times, that's been like the first thing that matters. Like basically, it's crazy to me that this is what we've come to, like as storytellers, that this is where we've come to, is that like the most important thing about any character is like their skin color or like, their gender, and, which is, I think is kind of like really tribal and like just like the most surface shit, because what really matters about a character is what builds them, the struggles they've gone through, what happened to them to make them think the way they do, and how like that function that the way that they do. That those are the things that matter, and then everything else is like kind of like secondary. I mean, sometimes looks like can be part of that character thing. Like if you're talking about, let's say, the Elephant Man or something like that, like that's part of it because, or like the Phantom of the Opera, because that's part of his struggle, like that, that having that split and having that the hideousness be part of their character formation, that matters. But when you're just focusing on like the surface level, that's when you're just going to lose all of it. It just doesn't make any sense anymore.
Gary, I got some bad news, mate.
What?
Oh no.
If you just share this, it will come you're out.
You've been replaced.
Gary's out. Eric July's in.
Damn.
Marvel's What
All right. Well, I had a good run. It's time for me to step aside.
You got to make way, Gary.
Yeah,
Gotta make room.
I like that it's a what if.
aside.
It's a what if.
What
Hey,
if?
can we bring him over? Can I just keep the money?
Maybe I guess it'd be called Blackrotic. I gotta change the name.
Oh.
So.
Oh my God! Hey, hail Ripa! By the way,
Yeah. Love young Ripa.
dude. Oh well, it was a good run. It was a good run.
I think a lot of people. I mean, I only saw 2 episodes, but from what people have been saying, and obviously I've been watching people's videos about Hawkeye. No interest in watching it, but I get entertainment out of listening to people discuss it. And I think some people have been absolutely taken for a fucking ride with Kate Bishop on this one, and it just shows how fucking bad stuff is. That you can be so easily manipulated into thinking somebody's got a character development when they've had no character development whatsoever. Where it looks like, oh, but look, they're being thrown around in a fight. They're not just kicking ass, and they have nothing. She gets 1 fucking cut, I think, and that just stays with her throughout the whole of the season. And that is it. The stupidity in the first episode of her dressing, her being literally like a waiter for some reason, so that plot contrivance could happen, so she could get Ronin costume, which could then, plot contrivance of them coming through and telling everyone how long they had, and it was nonsense, fucking
So
nonsense.
Dumb. And then like the costume fits perfectly, like that's meant for like a grown ass man, and she's like 14. I don't know how old she
With
is,
her
but
duck
she's like,
run, fucking
like
legs.
fits her, and I'm like, it would have been funny if they had done it so that it didn't fit her, and she had like, as she was like, trying to like, put the sleeves up and like, just trying to make it fit kind of thing, because it like is like baggy on her. Maybe she trips on the pant leg. Like you can make things like that funny. Like you don't have to just be like, oh, like there's flaws that everybody faces, and then they can you can make them funny.
That's the problem.
The thing is,
they derail themselves. Go on, Breaker.
Yeah, she should have looked like Elliot Page in that suit. But like, yeah, we it's all right. This will be perfect once it fits a woman.
Well, yeah, that worked out so well.
It's got boob armor all of a sudden. It's like I didn't know Hawkeye had boobs.
No, like for the Disney Plus series you guys saw, except for Falcon and Winter Soldier, which I think just started off like crap. I think
it was awful.
All of them had potential. Like Falcon and Winter Soldier had potential before I watched the first episode, but like Loki had a little bit of potential. WandaVision had a lot of potential.
Yeah.
I think the moment I saw Loki get like, time stopped by like diverse space cop, I knew that show was down the drain.
Like the slow-mo punch is coming towards his face, right? Like it's just like no, like we're talking about the god of mischief here. Like this is
when they said you've had no free will, everything is predetermined. There's no free will. It's all been determined by these.
Everything.
It's absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, and that was in the first episode, was it? And then
I think that might have
people
been. Yeah, I was going to say I thought it might have been episode 2, but yeah, you're probably right. It's like it all blurs together for me.
I think it's introduced in episode 1, but episode 2 he actually says like, so there's no free will, and
yeah, and then
Mobius
it's
basically
confirmed,
confirmed that. Yeah.
I think WandaVision lasted the longest for me. That's the one that held my interest
Yeah.
the longest.
Me too.
And it, we got the most amount of episodes before it completely fell off a cliff. Because I did like the premise and I liked the presentation of it. It was all a bit different. It was interesting. And I thought, oh, cool, this is Marvel getting a little bit inventive now with these TV shows. Maybe they're all going to be kind of cool and quirky like this. But yeah, little did I know.
How generic can we make this really quickly? Oh,
dude,
thanks.
like Loki was a no-brainer. I mean, Doctor Who that shit. You Doctor Who that shit. You have Loki going through with the time agency, going and fixing like little things once in a while. That could have been fucking great. Instead, we
got Mailman Loki instead, who never even wears his costume. It's fucking ridiculous. I was like,
we never really. That's the problem, isn't it? We never got Loki at all in that show. Whoever we had, this weird imposter played by Tom Hiddleston, like that wasn't Loki.
We got a woman.
Well, we got
a woman. That's what Loki was turned into. They were turned into a woman. They were fucking an over emotional, dependent on the man who was Sylvie.
Taught herself everything.
They just flipped the gender roles on those two, and it just was painful to watch that show. But all the fucking girlies love Tom Hiddleston, so they watch the shit out of it.
Yeah, we love Tom Hiddleston. He's sexy. He's so sexy.
Well, now he's a crybaby.
Yeah.
I know, now he's a little
He gets
bitch.
kicked in the balls over and over and over again.
That's funny.
Isn't it funny?
But I still don't get like her existence at all, because is she actually like Loki? Like is she one of those alien creatures? What are they called? Like
she taught herself magic at 6 years old.
Yeah, but
what's hard to understand about that?
No, but is she actually like Loki? Like, because you know how he's a what is he called?
He's a variant. She's a Loki variant, but now that the multiverse is wide open, she's an actual Loki.
There's a variant that they didn't pick up for 6 years somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
makes sense.
No, an ice giant. That's what her like. Is she an actual ice giant or is she not? Because that doesn't make any sense. Because he is. That was his whole thing, right? Like he's not an Asgardian. He was adopted by the Asgardians and raised by.
She was amazing.
Yeah,
That's what she was.
She was an immaculate conception, and she just blinked into existence. Awesome. Now I don't know. It might be the original Loki. She might have been, saved by Odin. We don't know. I can't remember, and I'm not going to go back and check.
I'm assuming they're saying that it's just the exact same except born a girl, but for some reason the TVA didn't pick that up.
But they never explained that.
She hid in the apocalypse. She was able, as a 6-year-old girl, to figure out how to hide in apocalypse.
Yeah, that's after they pick her up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was that.
Do you remember her epic escape as well? Like she basically kicks one of the time cocks in the knees and then runs away. I was like, oh my god, we couldn't possibly have prepared for this.
Yep.
And then I guess she just vanishes and that's it. Like they never took any precautions or anything. Great. Like really, I can see how these guys were able to defeat Titans and stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Girl Boss was.
But Kang did it. Kang made that happen.
Girl Boss was promoted after that happened too.
Yes.
After letting the 6-year-old escape with her little time device, they made her Girl Boss. Naturally,
failing upwards. That is classic Hollywood right there.
Yeah.
I believe. Do you think Tom Hiddleston was like contractually obligated to do this show, or do you think he was really genuinely excited to be doing it?
It's his own show, quote unquote. So he's probably like, "Yay!" But I can't imagine he was thrilled about the script, right?
Yeah.
Like, he must have read the scripts and been like, "Oh God, no! What am I doing?"
I think they're all sold a bill of goods. Tom, we're going to give you your own show. You are going to be like traveling around different worlds and universes, going to the end of time, all this kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, okay, yeah. And then, you can have a companion with you. And they sort of play down, and then he gets the script, and it's just like, this is the Sylvie show featuring Tom.
Well, it would be like, when they're pitching this to him, and he would say, like, "Well, okay, cool. Can I see the scripts?" Nah, we're still working on them. Just sign the contract, Tom. Just sign it, and then we'll get everything over to you. No problem.
Look
Yeah,
at those
okay, I'll trust
notes.
you.
Look at those notes, Tom. That's all you need to look at.
It's really sad when we say, like, the best part of that Loki show was like Gator Loki. It's like that, that everybody was like way more excited about Gator Loki than anything else that show had to offer. And that's
It was
saying a lot.
Richard E. Grant. Richard E.
Richard E.
Grant
Grant,
stole
yeah.
the fucking show.
That's also true, but everybody, like, did you see all the memes on Twitter?
Yeah,
It was
it's
all
Twitter.
Gator Loki. Like that.
In Star Trek Discovery, that's why they put a cat in, so people would talk about their fucking show on Twitter. So we're
Yeah.
gonna put a cat in, call it Grudge, and like, oh, look at the cat, and look at the dog in Hawkeye, and oh my god,
Oh
Look, my
God.
cat
Yeah, the
shat
blind
by my
dog.
back door today, so I wasn't fucking happy with her. All right.
all right.
They had to even make like the pet diversity because they were like, here's a blind dog. Like, it's not even
Oh no,
What? Which was that?
for
Perry.
Hawkeye.
No, Perry.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, the one-eyed dog. Yeah.
Yeah,
fuck.
Perry thankfully cuts out the part in part 2 of my Hawkeye review when it gets to the Black Widow. It gets to the Black Widow where Black Widow blips and she ends up in the same house, and she walks up and that other Black Widow is remarried and she adopted a kid.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to be specific, but I was laughing for 10 minutes after I
that
he's
was
like,
so funny.
They
it's
just
so-
zoomed in on the girl.
and I'm like, I'm going to hell for this, but this is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. They checked every motherfucking box just on this one little scene, and it's stupid. And it's like we can guess. It's like when she blips back, how diverse is her family going to be? And it was just, oh my god.
Drinker. So, like, are you excited for like the Agatha show now? Because she's gonna get
Well, I
hers.
mean, who wouldn't be, man?
I
It's
know,
just
right?
like we were talking about this the other day. Like Marvel have unleashed their own multiverse of spin-off shows, and it's just expanding with every passing day. It's never going to stop. There's going to be spin-offs of remakes of God knows what, and it's just never going to end. It's just an endless sea of content.
Yeah,
and
and they're all
it's-
shit.
Exactly, yeah. It'll just be the same shit over again. Like, does anyone want to see an Agatha Harkness show? Does anyone want to see a
Apparently.
Cassian Andor show?
Apparently.
Cassie,
Because they're fucking making them.
I want to see an entire Star Wars show with somebody talking like this.
Yes, I'm a member of the Rebel Alliance.
I am going to get a stormtrooper.
Can I take a wild guess as well? Like this whole show will be an explanation for why she's an evil witch, in that she wasn't actually evil; she was just a victim of
course.
the patriarchy.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
exactly what it's gonna be.
And then she'll have some dumb male sidekick that she bosses around, and then she will redeem herself and become the super awesomest evil good witch that's ever been.
Yes.
She's just misunderstood.
Yep. Obviously, it was some man who trampled her in her previous life, and it totally justifies all the people
Death
she'll
to all
kill
men.
throughout the entire fucking season. And then they'll go, they don't understand what you've been through. They really don't.
Yeah, they don't understand you or appreciate you.
Yeah, they fuck Monica Rambeau. Fuck that dumb bitch.
I just
That
thought it
was
was
the
amazing.
stupidest
You know
ending,
when evil straight white man like opens fire on the children at the
Yeah.
end of
Yeah.
WandaVision
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah.
absolutely no reason. And then she gets in the way, but she does this like weird jelly man movement, like wobbling her arms around. She's like one of those, like one of them inflatable things you see outside car dealerships with the arms like. I'm just like, I think this is meant to be a serious dramatic scene. I just can't take it seriously.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. I can't wait. We could almost play like intersectional woke bingo with all these shows. Like, guess who the patriarchal bad guy will be? Or
Oh my god, we should
at
make
one point, will the villainous be the misunderstood villain? It's going to be really predictable. It's going to be a fun year. We got Echo, the Echo series, and we got the Agatha series, and maybe Miss Marvel if that comes out.
Loki season 2, I think.
I don't think it's coming out this year. I think Secret Invasion.
Oh, that might be
is.
next year.
Oh yeah, Secret Invasion. Fuck.
What is that?
Oh yeah.
I don't even know anymore.
It's
I don't
something
even know anymore.
that could have been really fun if you can get back a lot of the old actors because it's the Skrull invasion.
Yeah.
It's on an event, a comic book event that happened after Civil War in the comics. And it started out good and explained why Elektra had been around for a long time, but then the wheels fell off like all the events do. Here is the Miss Marvel reshoots. So much much of Marvel Phase 4 has been a massive success.
Yeah,
They're
sure
denial.
has.
Are they
You're
in
right.
denial about it?
Touche ass.
Do you guys think they're in denial about it, or are they just kind of like,
It's just gaslighting.
yeah, they're just saying this because they want to put that image out?
Well,
that it
you
was so
can't
successful?
put. There's been some absolutely colossal failures in Marvel. So far.
Kevin Feige was quoted as saying, "We done fucked up here."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets better. Kevin Feige has ushered in a new era for Marvel post Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame, and the Marvel Cinematic Universe has reached new heights in television with WandaVision, fucking Winter Soldier, Loki, and Hawkeye.
No,
It's like
Marvel
laughing at the Joker at the end of Joker. We just goes,
But Marvel fans have nothing but issues with the next original series coming from Disney Plus, Miss Marvel. The series will be starring newcomer Iman Vellani as Kamala Khan, aka Miss Marvel. A new rumor surrounding the troubled production comes from Miss Marvel News on Twitter. There's some Miss Marvel News who reported that Miss
Marvel News.
He's probably got like 50 followers.
will begin reshoots later this month.
2 tweets.
Yeah, according to Atlanta Filming, Miss Marvel reshoots have begun in Atlanta, Georgia. Correction, they haven't begun yet. This comes on the heels of a recent announcement. The Miss Marvel series has been delayed for a second time. It was initially scheduled to come out before Hawkeye began streaming on Disney Plus due to the extensive special effects. The first series, starring a Muslim superhero, was pushed back to early 2022. Now it has been delayed to the end of the year. And it's probably going to get pushed back. And then you're going to get a lot of, this is the first Muslim superhero created by the first Pakistani Muslim woman to ever work in comics, which
Isn't Amina's not a Muslim, is she though?
Is she? I think she.
I don't think she is. She's from Pakistan, I believe, or her origins.
I
but
don't know.
I don't think.
I
could be wrong. I could be wrong, but
I was going through articles in 2014 and 15, and they were like saying she was. I don't know if she was. Yeah, you're right.
They were saying she was. I don't know if
Here, I'll
she is
show
like
you.
Pakistani. I will say this: at least they didn't like uggify her, like they didn't Rose Tico her. For now, maybe they will in the reshoots. They were like, she's too pretty. Like we need to uggify her a little bit. But like her costume and everything, like it seems like pretty in line with the actual comic book. Like, I mean,
which is trash.
Which is terrible.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but at least it looks.
No, I mean
like,
the outfit is trash.
Yeah, but it looks like the comic book though. Like it's not.
That outfit was designed purely for cosplayers to easily make it. That's the reason why that costume was made like that.
Mm-hmm. But it's just, I don't know. I feel like at least she doesn't have like a half shaved head and, whatever. She looks like a normal girl. That's kind of nice to see, but maybe that's going to be.
Why? I tell you what, our fucking standards are fucking rock bottom, aren't they?
It really is.
Like a normal girl, so I guess
like
that's okay, isn't it?
I think they might
they
might fix that though in the reshoots. They might be like, no, we need to, chop off her hair and shave the side of her head.
Digitally remove her hair. Now, like, pretend for a second that I know as much about this character as Sarah Silverman knows about being funny. And what are her powers? Like, is she like Captain Marvel, or is she
Giganticism.
giganticism?
Yeah, she makes.
Is that
her-
seriously?
yeah, she's like Reed Richards. She like stretches, but makes her limbs big and.
So, like, if she
Yeah.
wanted to punch someone, she could manifest like a giant fist, like the size of a
No,
boulder.
her fist would change to a massive fist and elongate.
He likes fisting.
Why would you
Brinker.
try and make a TV show about this?
Yeah. So
That's going to be ludicrous.
Especially when you got the Fantastic Four around the corner.
Pakistani American, a brand new set of powers that are different from the Marvel Comics powers. In the comics, Kamala is traditionally an inhuman who gained polymorph and shape-shifting abilities from the explosion of the Terrigen mist called the morphogenetics. So she can, she's got. I think it has something to do with it's a very similar power to Reed Richards, and they're going to bring in Mr. Fantastic. The problem is, I don't know if we want to go down this highway. The controversy on Twitter has something to do with it's a lot of people think it's magic based, which I don't think it's going to be. I think they're going to probably make her a mutant. That would be my best guess. Instead of making it magic based, which is verboten in I guess in Islam. I have no idea. Okay, I just know that there was I went and checked Fix Miss Marvel now on Twitter. And holy shit, I'm like, how do you create anything anymore? I almost have sympathy, but as I've always said, don't listen to Twitter. Don't ever listen to. You don't have to listen to us. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to Twitter. But Marvel does. Marvel listens to the people who don't buy their shit, who don't care about their shit. The Star Wars discourse. That video I did yesterday for Nerdrotic Daily, this woman's coming out, calling fucking, a white savior. She thinks Luke Skywalker is a white savior and Star Wars is a white savior story. And Boba Fett is fixing that. Like Disney is fixing what's wrong with Star Wars. Where the same shit is going on in Marvel right now. That's why they're getting rid of a lot of the heroes of the past. That's why they're deconstructing them because they think there's something wrong with them. Although they paid billions.
Yeah, they're white and the male and the heterosexual.
That's not just with Marvel and everything either, though. Like they said the same thing about Dune and how Paul is a white savior.
Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, it's like as long as you have a white male character that's a lead, you
Paul
have a problem.
isn't a white savior, and the difference is they're going to see somebody like Luke, Captain America, Spider-Man as white saviors, and we have people in Hollywood with this. That's how they're approaching things now. Like they are actually
Falcon a black savior then.
Fuck if I know. All I know is
there's somebody who wants to do fucking good, that wants to help people. They're just defined by their fucking skin color as a savior now.
I have no idea what
These people are fucking morons. They are actual fucking morons that just shut the fuck up. Get a fucking pussy. Fuck it. You need some fucking pussy in your life or some cock, whichever one you need. You need to fucking come. You need an orgasm.
They have really nice dolls for those now. They don't even need to go and get a real one.
Jesus Christ, these fucking people.
Motivational speaker for virgins. You need to come.
You need to come.
Properly.
Do not come.
You need a fucking orgasm. It's just not happening for you. These fucking weirdos. Everything's a white savior. It's a white savior. That woman that you did I watched your video yesterday, Gary. That whole fucking thing. It's all constructed arguments. That's all it is. They construct create their own fucking argument. They create their own boogeyman, and then they go on. I mean, there was a great tweet the other week where somebody said 90% of Twitter is somebody creating an enemy and then tweeting at the enemy and then becoming obsessed with the enemy, and it's all in their own construction. And it's here. It's just like how the fuck is Boba Fett a white savior story when the guy's not even fucking white for a start? All this talk of white saviors and with Dune, if I haven't read the books, but I am aware of the story of Dune. And so if these people fucking knew the story of Dune, they realize this is far from a white savior story as you can get. Just because people that have a pigmentation of skin go out and they do something doesn't make it a fucking white savior story. It just means that people out there trying to do some good, they're trying to be heroic. they're trying to, in respect to actual real life, they're trying to show you morality and things like that, things that you should aspire to, things that you should look at, these personality traits which don't have a color, because personality doesn't have a fucking color. And that's what you're meant to gravitate towards. This whole like Fresh Prince, for instance, this stupid fucking dramatic nonsense remake of Fresh Prince. Like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was a great fucking show, a great comedy, which just so happened to be a full black cast that was set in Bel-Air, where the people were fucking made. You know, there wasn't any fucking hand-me-downs or anything like that. And for the most of the episodes, we were just going through the hijinks of Will as he was trying to get by in this fish out of water story. But no, you know, sometimes we'd actually get a story which would relate to color. And because of the wonder of comedy and because of how well these characters were created, it didn't matter what the fucking color was. We could relate and understand what they were going through. And that wonderful episode with Carlton, where Carlton couldn't understand why he was discriminated against. He just couldn't understand it because he'd just been living his life to the fullest. And then suddenly it came down to color. And that was a very poignant episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air because of how they locked it in. Now it's just all fucking gay and black and trans, and it's all superficial nonsense. It's got nothing to do with personality. It's got nothing to do with morals and how to actually identify with people regardless of where they come from. Now we have to have the first line of Ms. Marvel on the trailer. Oh, when I was a kid, I didn't see brown people like me fucking saving people. Oh, shut the fuck up. That's been there for decades and decades and decades. And people know this. And they see and they hear things like this and they understand how fucking gaslit they're being. And that's why characters like Ms. Marvel will never, ever be popular with people. Because they are built on bullshit. And everyone fucking knows it because people aren't dumb. Comic readers aren't dumb. People who watch TV aren't dumb. And they know when they're being sold a bill of goods. The whole fucking character has been a very corporate orientated diversity and inclusion creation construct. And it's full of shit. And so when you get stories like that, people just fucking tune out because they know they're just being bullshitted at. And that's why fucking Diversity Marvel will never, ever get anywhere. Never.
Well, that's why.
Well, follow that one up.
And,
Yeah, damn.
And
No
you need to
shit.
come as well. Remember to come, kids.
With Sana Amanat, I went back and watched her TED Talk, which was, I mean, she's charming. She is. But the whole TED Talk was about like, oh, I'm just like you guys, but we're going to turn Marvel into a platform. We're going to turn Marvel into
lifestyle
a
brand
for change and a lifestyle brand.
Yeah, but it seems like Bob Chapek it wants to pull away from that now.
We'll go. I skimmed that article, Nina, and I want to think that too. I want to think that too, but you've got to understand what he means by audience. I don't think he means fans. I'm gonna devil's advocate you on that one.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, I'm with you. I don't think anything is gonna change. I just think it's
want
funny.
it to change too, but I just I was skimming that, and we'll go over that article in just a second because there's two ways to look at it, right? There is two ways to look at it. It could sound really fucking good, or it could just be bullshit. But yeah, we'll get to that in just a second because I think it's very interesting, and thanks for bringing that article in. Many fans are hoping that these reshoots will fix some of the problems they have with the series, but only time will tell, as Marvel Studios has neither confirmed that these reshoots are happening nor or what they could be for. It could be for something small like a cameo. It's not going to be small if it's extensive, like the Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness reshoots, which were 6 weeks, 6 days a week. That's half. It's about 1/3 of a principal photography of an entire movie, which is generally like 3 months, even for a Marvel movie. They could add Brie Larson or Teyonah Parris, or who's playing Monica Rambeau. The biggest issue is the decision for the MCU to give the Pakistani American, and by the way, as you are right, they were referring to Sana Amanat as a Pakistani American, a brand new set of powers that are different from her Marvel Comics powers. In the comic book, Kamala is traditionally an Inhuman who gained polymorph and shapeshifting abilities from the exposure to the Terrigen Mist called the Morphogenetics, a central plot to the debut of Miss Marvel, written by G. Willow Wilson. Shape shifting into Captain America.
I'm G. Willow Wilson.
Internal biases. By the way, Kamala Khan is Sana Amanat. She came out and said it. Like that it's her.
Like it's like a self-insert.
It's a self-insert, and she admits it in her TED Talk. This has all been thrown out the window in the new series, which has changed her powers to glowing constructs. Speaking of constructs, and it's got everybody pissed off on Twitter. And oh, wait, it gets worse. It gets worse because if you play Identity Politics, you win Identity Politics prizes. However, these changes are far from the only issues fans have with the series. It has also cast Yasmin Fletcher, Upside Down Magic, a half Caucasian Christian actress, as Kamala's friend, Nakia Bahadir, a Turkish Muslim who also wears a hijab. Yasmin Fletcher recently had to delicately address her role on the red carpet for Spider-Man. Additionally, Zenobia Shroff is a non-Muslim Indian actress set to play Kamala Khan's mother. Muniba Khan.
That's problematic.
And Aramis Knight, who will be playing Kareem, aka Red Dagger, also got some pushback for being white passing.
Oh,
it is.
Dude, what?
This is fucking sickening, man. It really. Imagine being an actor and having to justify why you've been put in this show because you don't meet the exact like racial profile that these people are looking for, or you're not the exact correct religion in real life. Like, surely the point of an actor is that you can play roles that aren't you.
Yeah, it hasn't been like that for like since I don't know what 2012, 2013. Especially when they, made the voice actors like you have to look like your character that you're voice acting. Like it's like okay, that's not the point of acting.
Unless you're white.
Well,
look at this bit about white passing.
You can play white people, but white people can't play different colors anymore.
This is like you're the correct ethnicity, but you don't look dark enough for this. Like, what's she supposed to say? Oh, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
Well, how you were talking as about how Dune doesn't count as a white savior because of if you know more specifics about the story. But it's like, wait, well, why is it bad for a white person to save people? Like, what? When did we all agree on that?
Irrelevant. That's what I'm saying. It's utterly irrelevant.
Well, just like, goddamn, guys.
But they cite examples. They try and cite examples which don't even conform to their arguments.
You're supposed to be a bit more subtle with your white racism, but it's just leaking out all over the fucking place, isn't it?
But didn't Zoe Saldana she apologized because they darkened her skin for when she played Aretha Franklin?
Maybe. I don't know.
Any of you guys? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Just said, have you guys seen Smiling Friends? It came out like yesterday.
No. So
there's this episode. I would recommend it, by the way. It's fucking nonsense, absurd comedy. If you like Hellbenders, you'd love it. But this episode it's kind of like one Happy Tree Friends. If you guys ever saw that, where it's like it's juxtaposed of really happy and really wholesome, but it's nightmare fuel in terms of what can happen in it. And it's got like swear words, nudity, but it's all like kids cartoon almost. This is episode that's based on Halloween, and like one of the characters goes to the woods, and it's a very standard Halloween story where he's like getting chased, everything's dark, he's slipping over things, it's raining, there's lightning, and it's just horrifying stuff. But then this creature starts following him, and for that like half the episode he's running away from it, and it's getting closer and closer, and it becomes clearer and clearer. It's like this horrible demon. It's like it just looks like a monster. It can fly, it's screaming at him and stuff. Chases him all the way back to a Halloween party with all of his friends. I know people in chat already know that it's about to explain it. So the demon breaks in, is about to kill him, is screaming at him. And someone at the party goes, "Dude, are you in blackface?" And the demon's like, "No." And he goes, "You looks like you were in blackface, dude." He's like, "No, I'm a demon. I'm from the dark forest across the bridge. I'm not worried." And he goes, "Dude, And then he just goes, what? And then they just start beating him, and then they tear him to shreds and eat his flesh.
Oh my god, that's
Well,
hilarious.
Well, welcome to hashtag Fix Miss Marvel, which has an account. This is just one of the things. Trump supporter playing her Italian best friend, half-white Christian playing her other best friend who's supposed to be a Turkish hijab, Indian woman playing her Pakistani Muslim mother. Apparently, Indian women can't play Pakistani and other way around because of the partition. Now, apparently, a sex offender, not corroborated at all, is playing another teen who's going to be around them. It's this is the crowd.
I mean,
this is just a modern day Spanish Inquisition, isn't it?
Yep.
This is
Just
woke on
rooting
woke
out
crime.
heretics everywhere they
Witch
may
hunts,
lurk.
it's just all witch hunts.
This is woke on woke crime, but I'll tell you this: like the whole Indian mother Pakistani situation, that's definitely problematic because they hate each other. So,
Well, welcome to
You think India
global
and Pakistan don't get on?
globalization.
Fuck. Wow.
Welcome to globalization. So what America is going to do, what in particular, elite Hollywood America is going to tell how you Pakistanis and people in India, we're going to tell you how to do it. We're going to tell you how to get along. And that's starting to bite them in the ass. And it especially with China. China. And it's going to be interesting. So I think it gets delayed even longer because they got to reshoot the whole fucking thing because they have to make it an interesting show. These shows have to bring in subscribers. There's no way in hell Miss Marvel and Echo are bringing in subscribers unless Captain America's in the middle of it or Iron Man. Daredevil's going to be in the Echo show. I mean, that's pretty obvious. I don't know why it wouldn't be just a Daredevil show, but this is the nostalgia bait of it. So this is what you're going to see. You're going to see they're going to learn all the wrong lessons. They're going to just fill these movies. All superhero movies are now going to be filled with cameos. They're just going to be, we're going to
thanks a lot, Spider-Man.
Yep. We're going to see like the Fox Fantastic Four. We're going to see the Fox X-Men. I know there's been scoops forever. Apparently one scoop was that She-Hulk's going to introduce the mutants. But
I heard that rumor.
It was the same scooper that said the Fantastic Four would be announced by now too, which they're not. So it's going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to be more interesting, the announcement of the next Doctor or the announcement of the casting of Fantastic Four. I think they both potentially could be.
I'm more excited about the Doctor.
I was going to say the Doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get back into Doctor Who. And if if she's going to be, going back to a male form, that's exciting for me. So
I really don't think they will.
Really?
I've got this horrible feeling they're just going to stick with it.
I
have a feeling they'll feel it's admitting loss. Like they don't. I think
they'll see that as like, well, that's the experiment over. Now it's back to normal service. And and so they won't allow themselves to do it. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I really do, because this hasn't worked.
The female Doctor.
So they're going to go Black woman Doctor instead.
No, that's why I believe they brought back Russell T Davies. I think it pretty much guaranteed the Doctor is going to be female still.
Oh no,
because that's your nostalgia bait. That's your little hook.
That's your sweetener, isn't it?
We're going to continue with it, but we got Russell T Davies, and then everybody's going to go, yeah, well, we liked Russell T Davies and David Tennant. And most Americans are like, who's Russell T Davies?
Yeah. Nobody knows. Let's go to some super chats real quick. But not looking good for Miss Marvel. And then, hot on the heels of the Doctor Strange reshoots. And we're gonna hear a lot. You're gonna hear a lot about reshoots and delays. And it's not looking good. I think Disney knows the truth. They know how many people are actually watching their shows, and you can hear all the conflated and manipulated fucking numbers. Like, 1.5 million people watched it over 5 days. Okay. What's considered a view? And how is that broken down? Like, did 1 million people watch it the first day and then 200,000 watch it the second day? That's not that impressive. Isn't the view, like, I know on Netflix, I think it's like 30 seconds. I don't know what it's like on Disney Plus. I heard it was even lower. I think it's like 12 seconds from what I've heard rumors. But I don't know if that's true.
Jeremy from the Quartering did the math on The Witcher 2. Like, he tried it briefly. And what they did is they switched it. They went from views for season 1 to hours watched for season 2. But he broke it down, and the hours watched, based on what I saw, were down like 50%.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw that video actually. That sounds about right.
Yep.
Because there's usually a bit of a fall off from season 1 to 2 anyway, and then the fact that season 2 has been kind of shit, like it's not going to help.
I usually don't watch reviews before I review something, but I wasn't going to review it, so I watched your videos. Great, by the way.
Cheers.
Yeah, and I thought a great assessment of it. And I thought Jeremy's tweet was a very fair assessment of it. I'm going to be a lot harder than that.
Lauren Histrick didn't think his tweet was very fair, though, did she?
No, she didn't.
She had a hissy fit.
She had a little hissy fit. Big Hollywood showrunner. Yeah, you want to come out and self-label as a strong woman and then
show how thin your skin is.
I'm such a strong, independent woman.
Thank God for that Tyrion Lannister quote. No, sorry, not Tyrion, Tywin. It's like, any man who must call himself a king is no king.
Yes.
I saw some people asking about it. I was going to say, do you guys want to see that clip I was talking about? Because I would recommend. You'd probably enjoy. Smiling Friends is getting cancelled already, because like cancelled Twitter style, because it's super fucking edgy.
Oh, I definitely want to see it then.
Oh, I want to see it.
The guy with the gun at his head.
Yeah, well, yeah. So the first episode, the premise of the show is that two guys work at a place where they get called in to make people smile. It's called Smiling Friends. Like, oh, how wholesome! Their first job as a guy was to kill himself, and he's got a gun to his head the whole episode.
Wow.
And they're like, "Wow, suicide is not funny." It's like, can be.
Suicide is not funny. Jesus Christ! They should have seen some of the fucking comedy as well that we're watching. I don't know, 20 years ago.
People aren't allowed to be funny anymore. Everything is problematic. Can't make jokes.
It's very much like we were saying earlier. Like, how can anything get made now? Because it doesn't matter what you produce, someone's going to get offended by it. Someone's going to find it problematic.
You just got to not give a shit.
Exactly. You get that's like, it's like our comment section. Our comment section is a wide variety of opinions, and it's going to be 50% one side and 50% the other. And yeah, of course, you take a look, and you don't let anything go to your heart or to your head, and you try to make the best assessment based on your gut still, and not let some like outside influences come in and distract you from your thoughts, from your mission, whatever you're doing, from your creativity. And yeah, you just got to just shut it out and do your thing. And what they did was, all these companies have diversity officers now, and they have a lot of fucking power.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up, Gary. Like, with regards to Doctor Who, it's like, even if they bring in, Russell T Davies, it's like, is he gonna be sitting there in the writer's room with like this guy hovering over his head, being like, no, can't put that there, no, we can't do this, like, because how much creativity can you have if you've got basically your hands tied behind your back, and then you can't really write at all.
You can't when you have papers being, I only got access to one, and that's thanks to Robert Meyer Burnett, but there's papers being passed around like that are telling you what you can and cannot write. And
also, when you share applications, does the audio come through? Because I didn't see an audio option. This is a VLC player that I'm sharing, so I don't know. Well, let me just hit play, see if the volume's coming through.
What happens? No audio.
No. You know what you do is just drag and drop it into your tabs, like your VLC. Just drag and drop it into the tab.
The other option I've got is if I share screen, but then you guys will hear yourselves through it. Is that what happens?
We can mute ourselves, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try the screen one. Fuck it. Nope. Hang on. Share audio. All right, beautiful. Okay, this should theoretically work. And I will pause for copyright too.
Oh, sorry. I was doing another thing. Here.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear it.
All right, and like I said, I'll pause periodically to protect you. So yeah, the idea here is that monster's chased him throughout the whole episode. This is just the Halloween party they're at.
Oh, I got it. Why is this always the fucking art style today, though? Everything is the same fucking.
Cal
Well, I was
arts,
about to say, they
Yeah.
do they mix them all up in this show. As you can see, there's a fucking stop motion creature on screen right now. So
Yeah, there is a stop motion creature. On
Oh my
screen.
god, that Charlie Brown.
Fucking nightmares right there.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? No, no,
you guys can pick up the allegory in this episode.
Yeah, I think I'm picking it up.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
There's loads of good stuff. It's a really quick season. There's 10 minutes per episode and 8 episodes. So they cover a couple things, and they're getting in a little bit of trouble, which I hope gets them this season too, because fuck, it's been funny to watch.
Well, Rick and Morty kind of like went kind of real shitty.
Yeah, it
so if this is gonna replace it, I'm all for that, because we need like a raunchy comedy that's gonna replace Rick and Morty, because that one's shit now. I like it.
I tried with Rick and Morty. I thought a couple of the episodes I saw were funny, right? They were all right, but then I just stopped watching it because
Well, the first couple seasons were freaking awesome.
Gary, the latest season. I can't remember if we've talked about this before, but Nina, have you watched season 5?
No, because I was like, season 4 was trash, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch season 5. I didn't watch it.
There's this incredible joke in season 5 where there's this scientist man who's trying to solve the problem the government's experiencing, and one of the girl characters comes up with an idea, and then he just copies it off her and says it in front of everybody, and they're all like, "Wow, great idea, guy!" And then she's like, "What? That was my idea." And then the mum Beth is just like, "Welcome to womanhood." I'm just like,
so
okay.
cringe. That is so like that's the opposite of the jokes they used to make in season 1 and 2. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then later on, because the joke keeps going, the scientist man, like the plan fails, and the scientist guy, they're all like, "What do we do? What do we do?" And he just goes, "I don't know," jumps off a bridge and kills himself. And then Summer and Beth are like, "Let's Nancy Reagan this shit," and they save the day.
So
in
my next video, I'm going to spoil a little bit. I go a little bit down the rabbit hole on like where this came from, particularly Marvel Comics. Okay. But there's like, I go over one article where the PC shit started coming in. Remember, it was prior to the Orange Man. It was in 2014 and 15 when we started seeing a lot of the bullshit from universities over Halloween costumes, and teachers were getting canceled and students were screaming.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that started in that era. So with Hollywood in particular, the lines have always been a little blurred between Hollywood and Washington, but they were outright erased during the Obama administration. So I talk about that a little bit in my video and how it connects to Sana Amanat and political correctness in Hollywood, and how like it's a beast that kind of whether it was purposeful or it might have been good intentions, I don't think so, but it got way out of control. It's something that got way out of control, and it allowed a lot of political provocateurs to come in everywhere. Plus, there are these now paid extortion artists out there who are the diversity officers, who have a lot of control over content, and it looks like CEOs and certain people are trying to like wrestle back control of their own companies, and it might be too late. Big tech doesn't want control. They love this shit. So there's a lot of internal strife because of this, but it's way too late. Like, you let the wolf in the door, the wolf had babies, and now it's just a bunch of wolves.
Well,
correctness.
That's the thing, that the Rick and Morty's like, I think process for writing the episodes has completely changed by now. It used to be like, I think I read it somewhere, it used to be like someone would come up with a crazy idea and then Dan Harmon would process that into an episode. These days he's just handing them off to other people.
Yeah, I think so.
And because like, man, we were watching season 5, it was me, Fringy, and Jay, and sometimes like an episode would be like, yeah, that was really solid, we enjoyed that, and the next one is like, you know, antithetical to the idea of comedy. I'm just like, what the fuck happened? And you just look at the writers and you're like, oh.
That's how I felt about season 4. I was like, this is like totally fallen off, like how like edgy and funny and just totally like out of control the first couple of seasons were.
Yeah,
it's just totally lost touch.
It
Yeah,
feels
it
like
became too like mainstream and corporatized then.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's like, once
Exactly.
everyone gets their claws into it, it's like,
once you
yeah,
get
it's
more
never gonna be-
popular, it's like a lot of YouTubers. I don't think this will happen to you guys, but like when YouTubers get more and more popular, then they start being like, you know what? It's wrong to make fun of people. You know what? I wouldn't use words like "gosh darn you" anymore because that is too far.
Yeah.
If that happens, I'll quit.
Somebody kill me.
If somebody comes in and offers me millions to sell out, I'll accept it and then retire the next day. I'll just quit. No, I don't want to be like that. I don't. I'm looking. Never mind. I'm just going to go over here. Hey, we got some super chats.
Oh my God.
From Hindarim for 20. Here. I'm really not understanding the order of these things. X-ray girl. Okay, I got it.
Been messing things up.
Hindarim, 20 Belgian peso says, "Hail, Real BBC gang. Gary, hope everything goes well with the move out from California. Love you guys and have fun. As please direct the new Batwoman and buy the CW while you're at it." I mean, I'll throw in $50 as I saw Mahler might throw in $50. Yeah.
Throw in $50, you'll have bought the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw in $50 too. Why not?
And It's a Gundam will throw in some weed. I got him. I'm going to try to get him to commit to that.
I haven't smoked weed for a long.
How long?
How long?
Last time I remember smoking was
That long ago?
Wow.
Probably 20 years.
Okay.
I thought he was gonna say like yesterday.
Yeah. Because that's what it does to you. Just fucks up you.
Drinker doesn't
Because he's
smoke
like,
weed.
let me think how long it was.
Drinker
Yeah.
just drinks, right?
Well, I gave up
Yeah.
smoking. I gave
Booze
up
is my
smoking
weed.
like
Yeah.
17 years ago. So I've not smoked a single solitary thing for 17 years at least.
Oh.
That's great.
Yeah, I gave up weed like my first time around sober, and when I relapsed, I didn't like smoke it. So it's been since October 24th, 1991, since I had any weed.
I have no comment in this conversation.
Ah,
She is still right now. Right now.
right the very now.
Ruby Roy, a two-parter for 40 British pounds total, and that is proper money. Thank you very much. Oh wait, I almost hit the clown horn. We'll go applause. Oh, thank you. British pounds sterling. Says Gary has this joke coming with all the women on this stream lately. It is starting to look like the BBC. That's right. Yes.
Yeah. Share my screen, Gary. That this is relevant to his chat. There you go. I don't know what this is.
It's the BBC. Look at that. It's surrounded by the whammon.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That is good.
That is the future of the BBC.
The future is female.
Hey,
Oh, God. Even that saying makes me want to puke.
You're like, I just threw up in my mouth.
and we got a producer, so she can share the screen for us. It's very
We got a
exciting.
producer who's in
Oh.
pajamas, by the way.
That's why she's not on the screen, because she's in her PJs right now. So,
Aww.
oh, and everybody, don't chat. Don't. No. Stop.
Yeah, stop it right now.
Chat, this is your conscience speaking. Don't do it.
Don't say anything, okay? She's
Don't
married.
do it.
I'm not going to say she's nice. She seems nice, but she's kind of a firecracker, that X-ray girl. Ubi Roy for 20 British pounds sterling says, luckily Boba Fett did not return from his acid trip in the desert with a small twig.
Oh my god.
Nina
Yeah.
would have told him to put it away. Nina does not like the men with the small twigs. That is apparent from last week for sure.
Mhm.
That's what she said.
Nobody does.
Wow.
It made its own daily, by the
I
way.
think twigs of all sizes are beautiful. That's what I think.
Oops.
What's at the end?
Mahler
End
just
of the
has
show, folks.
Mahler just has pity. That's what's going on.
Beauty at all sizes.
Do not come.
That's the one I like. I below for $20. Idolo, one of you guys needs to buy the Balrog Polda edition from Queen Studios. Pretty much sized bust of the Balrog with flaming base. How much is it though?
It's a lot of money.
A life-size Balrog is how's that going to fit into a house?
Well, it's not a life-size Balrog. It's just a big bus and it lights up because it's got fire.
Oh, no, that one. Yeah, I pre-ordered that.
Oh,
I did. It's Lord of the Rings, man. I'll if I need to sell a kidney, I've got another one.
Yeah, got another. Yeah, and
I've been really good to my kidneys. I'm sober, so
I've been good to my kidneys. They can fuck off for a Balrog.
Balrog, okay. Yeah, I just hope that there's no problem with my kids down the road. They need one. No Zaku boy for 100. Oh, I must hit the wrong one. Shit. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. To peep or not to peep, Tom discovers the objectively perfect bust. But one glance at their bare glory turn all who look to stone.
Oh my God.
Resist the allure of the Gargon Gazengoff Seducer.
Oh, the seducer, like that.
That is a good one.
I like it.
Staring at teeth.
You can stare, Peeping Tom, but you will turn to stone. Okay.
All right, that's fair.
Okay, no, that's got to be our seminal two-parter, like 50th issue. Like the first milestone Peeping Tom hits, because that is your foil right there. Tits that will turn you to stone, because Peeping Tom can't not look at tits. That's part of his DNA.
It's what he's about.
I guess you gotta have a cliffhanger where he looks and it shows into the eye and the eye starts turning to stone and then it cuts off. We don't know what happens to him.
Like you focus, you get all the way in there and you see the back part of whatever the part of your eye is starting. Oh, that's good. That's good. Bradley Burnett for $20 says the amount of emotional trauma I'm experiencing when I heard Miss Marvel is delayed again, it's almost insurmountable. I wanted to hear Kamala say "Embiggen." Now I struggle to get out of bed. Just think, this year I decided to take more seriously my fun.
Oh, Brie Larson.
Yes. This year I've decided to take more seriously my fun.
My fun.
Brie Larson. Did you watch her new video? Because I know Mahler, you want to just rush the channel or critical.
I sadly missed it.
Did she make a new YouTube video?
Oh, let's go check in on. Yeah, she did, and
I thought she left YouTube.
She's my favorite
I'm
YouTuber.
going to focus on other acting projects, and then she didn't get any, I guess. So she's back on YouTube. Is that what happened?
Brie is back. She's back, and my God, are we all happy about it?
Thank goodness. YouTube's been a cold and lonely place without her.
It really
kind of.
Oh
my!
She's got the butt of a boy. Oh, that's
not
your
even a fit boy either.
That's your favorite blogging music there, Az. And
welcome back. I couldn't get a job, so I'm here again.
I couldn't get a job.
Wait. I'm curious. Is she welcoming herself back?
Yes. She is welcoming herself back. Yes.
Wow.
Beep, beep, deep, deep, deep.
Look, nobody else showed up, Draker, okay? Jeez.
The video is just going to be like her sitting in the corner with one of them party hats on and just a little drink. Hey, I'm back.
Is she gonna be calling other YouTubers again, like the first time she made her channel when she was like, "Look at me, I'm talking to all these famous YouTubers."
Oh yeah.
Never talk to again. That she said we're so good, we're gonna do so much stuff together, and then
nobody came back.
Nobody came back. I need to do yoga, sweaty yoga, and
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Beep 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 beep.
Oh my God.
Brie, she's back. It's a new year. It's time to
talk about
wait. Did she just refer to herself in the third person?
Yes.
I missed that the first time. Oh,
She's back, you guys. It's
Brave
great.
back.
Life again. Let's get back in there. This has been a
Ooh.
place that I've loved so much to be able to share more about myself and my life and all the weird hobbies that I enjoy and get into.
No, nothing. No,
So-
Wait. All
None.
those weird hobbies like Nintendo.
Yeah, her only hobby is Animal Crossing. That's
A quickie
the only
hobby
thing.
to play Mario.
we get to the.
Yeah, what was it? I'm trying to remember from that first video. It's like when they were asking her what's her interests, and it's like I like learning and food and video games. It's like, wow.
I like.
What's an eclectic mix?
I like saying words.
Yes.
God.
I also like eating food. Who would have thought?
Wow.
You guys
trying
think
to
she's
think
high
what
as
my-
fuck? She kind of looks like high as fuck. to me.
Ew.
No, her eyes are
I've been away for
white.
a
She's
bit.
just a fucking moron.
Making a film that I can't talk about, but you know.
the sequel where you were demoted. Sorry.
She's making a film she can't talk about. That's why she's back on fucking YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Such is life, such is my job. I just have to sometimes keep secret about what it is that I'm doing. But anyway, I'm back. It was a fantastic experience. I can't wait.
So it's shot. Marvel's is shot. It was a fantastic experience. It's going to be the A-Force movie we did kind of all ask for, though. I think we were all secretly wanting that just because the content on YouTube will be spectacular. Like it will create a secondary market of spectacular content. I guess the only question is which Jeremy will make more videos on Brie Larson.
It's gonna be a competition.
Yeah, I think they should do a bet and give some money to charity. But I know Jeremy probably needs another shed.
To share more when I can. I am thinking about this new year, what I want out of my life and time and year. And I find the concept of a new year to be sort of scary.
This is like watching a 12-year-old try and share their thoughts. It's like like it was last year and now it's like this year and that's like different.
I find the concept of a new year scary
All
because it's like another
really nervous today.
year around the sun, and
It's
it's
like
like how do we move through
365 days.
space? I don't know.
And did you know the sun moves in the sky? Yeah, not just up and down, but sideways.
This is like for Mo and Naz. This is like Philomena Kunk having her moments of wonder.
It's like sometimes I sit there and I wonder how does the earth move beneath our feet and we
That is the
can't
most
feel it.
unattractive fucking pose in the history of fucking poses.
I don't know. That's just because I suffer from anxiety. But that aside,
I love how
Why do they have to sparkle anxiety?
to
I
Like,
suffer
what was
from
that?
anxiety as well.
That's the word of the video.
This is the best part. I want to say here because they have to write this out. This is my favorite part.
that aside, I want to take more seriously my fun.
Oh my god.
Was that
And I
the
want to
sentence?
learn how to construct a sentence
English
properly.
speak.
Wow, she doesn't know how to speak English.
Oh god, that's my favorite part.
Brie knows speak of the English.
I got to get a screen grab of that.
My fun.
There you go.
I want to take more seriously my fun.
I think her facial expression there says it all as well. Like
Wow,
nothing
that's
says
really
fun like
fun.
that.
Yeah,
Tons of fun right there.
she's like the life of the party, man. Like, look at her.
She looks
Where's
as,
that man who writes this stuff for me?
she looks about as fun as Fix Miss Marvel, the Twitter hashtag. That was a lot of fun too.
I would worry about cutting myself on her knees.
Yeah, dude. My-
Hey, have you guys noticed that she's got like socks or something? She's got some sort of weird something so you
Like
can't see her feet.
boots or some shit weird.
Yeah, so you
She-
can't see her feet.
She literally says nothing this entire video, so we don't need to see anything. She just talks about like it's a lot of me. I'm going to do very generalized things. You're going to see me do stuff on the YouTube. It's going to be a great year. And now I'm outside in the backyard and I like pools. And it's fucking.
Wait, did she go into the pool? Do we get to see more?
No, I don't even know if it's her fucking house.
Down, Nina, horny, down.
Yeah, calm down.
God.
Nina provided us with an article that I think might be interesting. Let's take a look at it together, shall we? Because Bob Chapek, one of the Bobs.
He's doing a vlog. Bob's doing a vlog. Bob's vlog.
Hey, Tom from Midnight's Edge found it, so shout out to him.
Shout out to Tom. Disney CEO Bob Chapek lays out 2022 priorities and New Year's note to employees. This article comes from Deadline, and it came out yesterday, I think. Yesterday, okay. Bob Chapek, who is nearing the 2-year mark since he took the baton from CEO for the Walt Disney Company, has articulated 3 key strategic priorities for the company in a memo to employees, referring to them as pillars. I've had a pillar memo. At Technicolor, I had a pillar memo, but it was 4 pillars. Chapek identifies the 3 areas as storytelling, innovation, and a relentless focus on our audience. I wonder if that had anything to do with the flattening of the Disney Plus. It's just stagnated Disney's stock for a little while, stagnated box offices. It's too bad Disney wasn't Sony this year.
Star Wars isn't making any money for them realistically. Phase 4 has been a flop so far. Nobody can go to their parks because they're at like 50% capacity or whatever. Yeah, like they're in the gutter.
Excuse you, Boba Fett is all the rage. Everyone has been talking about it. Gun Train.
Boba Fett.
It doesn't really say much. Like maybe there's more further down, but like we want to focus on storytelling. Okay, like isn't that what you do with every movie?
Yeah,
like we want to focus on engoodening our product.
I like good things. We are going to do good things and not do bad things. That's our focus.
We're going to take more seriously our stories.
Okay, so I know, and we're gonna get into it and see if it elaborates on this. And I know a lot of people are gonna get excited. I'm just gonna remind you what's coming out this year. Miss Marvel, Echo, the Marvels. That is the worst of the MCU. After they just had we could argue, some people will call it a triumph last year. Some people will call it absolute garbage. I'll say stagnant. I would say stagnant is a lot closer to failure than success. That would be my argument. So I understand this after that amazing opening of the Galaxy Cruiser, whatever hotel, which was just massive fucking failure. Galaxy's Edge has been terrible. And after Bob Chapek last year tweeted out his successes, and one of them was making a Black Panther movie, and the other one was buying a bunch of shit. They're saddling Bob Chapek a lot of the failure of Bob Iger's ideas.
Here's a thought though, right? Because we talk quite a bit about how they're releasing a new Disney Plus show like every 2 days at the moment. Like there's just a relentless barrage of stuff, and as much as the ones that you mentioned there are probably going to be garbage, is the sheer volume of content just going to dilute it all? So as terrible as those shows are, it almost doesn't matter because there's going to be like half a dozen other shows that are going to balance them out. Is that their strategy? It's like, well, we can have our social justice activist shows if we want. It doesn't matter if no one watches them because there's there's going to be a big ocean of other stuff that we're putting out at the same time. So who cares?
I don't think that's the case at all. I legitimately think that they expect people to go from one show to the other show to get you need all the story. So now that we've introduced Echo, we're going to do the Echo series because you need to know about Echo. And the only reason why we're doing the Echo shows is because it's a woman with one leg who's also of color, maybe. Look, you had Bob fucking Chapek do the most fucking racist response to a fucking question there. What was one of your greatest achievements, Bob? I made a black man film.
That was Iger.
Iger, sorry. I made a black man film. Just how fucking pathetic is that? Like, people are fucking movies with black people in, or completely black-led films or anything like that. So to say something like that is so fucking pandering that you could just see right through it like tissue paper. I think they are all in on this bullshit right now, and I don't think that guy's too happy about it, but I think no, it's like consume. The thing from Red Letter Media: consume, get excited for next product.
Yeah, they mentioned pretty openly that Bob Chapek and there's like tension between Iger and Chapek. I don't know why, other than Iger's probably worried about his legacy, and like this is like honestly corporate shit I could give a fuck about. I just want to see the product. I want to see what comes out. I want to see what kind of crap Disney is doing to play into dividing this country, which they have played a fucking gigantic part in. So I've said, I could be wrong, I hope I'm wrong, that when if and when change comes around, Disney will be the last motherfucking company to that party. I just think they move like a battleship. They're not going to turn on a dime. And if it says here, his contract is up in a year. His contract is up in a year, so he's got to like make some changes quick, or they might get, and it's going to be diminishing returns. And the problem is, I'll give Bob Chapek this: he is saddled with Bob Iger's ideas. All this shit he's getting saddled with is Bob Iger's shit.
He is like stereotypically the money man, though, isn't he? Like he is not ideologically driven in the same way that Iger was.
I don't think so, because Iger had political ambitions.
I mean, and I know that Chapek has become pretty unpopular because his policy with things like the theme parks has been to charge more and deliver less. Like they've been cutting out lots of services and stuff that people used to get when they went there, and basically making everything more expensive to drive profits up. And it's pissing everyone off, but he doesn't give a shit because like that's his mentality. So in a sense, that could bode well because like he's just not going to indulge shows that don't bring in money or movies that flop. You'd think anyway. Now that's me being pretty optimistic about the whole thing.
No, and there's nothing wrong. I hope that's the case too. I mean, it sucks for the park goers, but I'm not going to the park, so I don't care. And that's been his reputation all along because he used to run the parks. And I know this from watching like Clownfish videos from a couple of years ago, and they were talking about, because they're much more into the Disney scene than I am, because I could care less. And there's Jeremy does park hopping with Geeks and Gamers, and they both said Chapek was pretty cheap. He was called Chapek, Bob Chapek. So the exec's status as Disney's sole leader was reaffirmed by the 2021 officially coming to an end. Predecessor Bob Iger, who had stayed on as executive chairman and a creative consultant, officially ended his tenure on December 31st. Several other long-tenured execs have departed the company. On Wall Street's checklist for Chapek, the number one item is hitting subscriber projections for Disney+. Those numbers have sagged a bit of late, prompting concerns about its prospects for a white-hot launch in 2019. In November, Disney said it added just 2 million subscribers to its flagship service. It has pledged to reach 230 to 260 million from its current level of 118 by the end of fiscal 2024. Whoa. I don't know about that.
They benefited so much from the lockdowns because people were stuck inside. They couldn't go anywhere. This was the natural thing to do, was to stream a bunch of shit. Now, well, things are starting to lift. We're going to be getting into spring in a couple of months. People are going to be going out more, and they're just not going to be as inclined to watch TV. So I can't see how their subscriber growth is going to pick back up again over the next 6 months.
But what's even tantalizing?
Yeah, what exactly are they selling subscriptions with right now?
Well, Echo is going to get them to
Who the fuck knows what that is?
Get out of here!
I don't even know what that is.
Echo, dude, barely anybody knows who fucking Echo is. It's like a Bendis villain from the Daredevil era from the early aughts, and she's basically you can look at her as girl Daredevil or Discount Elektra or Bullseye. Taskmaster. Yeah, she's like she's a smorgasbord of powers. And the cover artist David Mack drew her like Gina Gershon.
And now she's a deaf, one-legged woman of slightly weird unknown ethnicity.
With like a costume that looks like you can buy it at Wilson's Leather. Do they still have Wilson's Leather? I don't know. I'm the only American here. So
Wilson Fisk's Leather?
Wilson's Leather. It used to be the leather shop in the mall that you went to get your leather jacket. And I'm probably dating the hell out of myself. Wilson's Leather probably hasn't been around in decades. It is okay. So $260 million. They're going to have to resurrect Carrie Fisher, D.A. Harrison Ford, and Mark Hamill, erase the Disney trilogy and do a new one on Disney Plus. At the same time, resurrect Tony Stark and Chris Evans as Iron Man and Captain America, respectively, bringing in a comic book accurate Fantastic Four and doing the coming of Galactus on Disney Plus to maybe reach 260 million subscribers.
Throw in Tobey Maguire as well.
And Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are going to be in all of it. They're going to be in the Star Wars. They're going to be in fucking the sitcoms.
Toby's just going to keep walking through portals on every fucking.
Oh, hi,
everyone.
Luke is like, I'm not sure I can take out the First Order, and then Toby is like, you can do it, man. I believe in you.
I believe in you.
Darth Vader and Kenobi are going to just fight through every show as well.
It's in the background fighting, no matter what's happening.
It's going to be Bully Maguire versus Tobey Maguire versus Andrew Garfield versus Darth Vader, Darth Maul. It's going to be great.
General Grievous will have a General Grievous in each of his arms that have 4 lightsabers each.
We can resurrect Alec Guinness so that he can be like a future version of Obi-Wan Kenobi who travels back in time to help young Obi-Wan Kenobi battle Vader. Just do it.
Just say we're going to slowly pan up a naked Scarlett Johansson's body for 5 minutes, and that will probably help too. Saying I'm spitballing here. I'm trying to help.
We're trying to get them subscribers. We're helping.
But even then, we're not sure if this is going to work. It might work.
It might work. When Iger stunned the industry and business world by ceding the CEO role to Chapek in February 2020, when the pandemic hit and all the fucking cowards fled the sinking ship like fucking cowards. COVID had just started. And they all knew, by the way, this is something people, they saw this coming months prior to this. I remember hearing about COVID in September of 2019. COVID had just started its disruptive march across the globe. The new boss was September. It was when we were in New York. I can't remember what month that was now. The new boss who climbed the corporate ladder by running divisions like home entertainment and theme parks was immediately put to a grueling test, managing through a historic period of uncertainty. All of the company's core sources of revenue, parks and resorts, movie theaters, and live sports dried up instantly. Chapek won praise for navigating the intense early stretch of the pandemic, and the company's stock closed that year on a high note, riding a wave of announcements of film and titles bound for Disney Plus. Last year, however, the weather changed a bit. Reports surfaced and were roundly denied of a wary relationship between Bob C and Bob I, and an acrimonious legal fight broke out and was quickly settled with Black Widow star Scarlett Johansson industry vets, while giving Chapek credit for his accomplishments, took notes for the rare public battle with an A-list star, maintaining that such
Never heard that word in my life.
I've never seen that. No.
Yeah,
Where are we?
temps. It's right here. Temps. Dude, never mind.
Jesus, guys, get a copy editor deadline.
Temps. I don't know if that's a typo or just a word I've never heard of before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say such fuckery had not generally been Iger's style. They also raised eyebrows at Chapek's dramatic centralization of the company.
A minor dispute or disagreement.
Yeah, I just.
Hey, it is a word. Damn.
It is a word.
You know what? I retract that deadline. Well done.
Or
and I pronounced it correctly.
Unfortunate occurrence.
French.
I like fuckery.
C'est French.
Centralization of the company's distribution structure in a new unit run by his former protege Kareem Daniel. So he did some shenanigans on the way out the door. He kind of usurped Bob's power a little bit. That's fucked up. Chapek's contract runs through February 28, 2023. The company plans to report its next quarterly earnings in early February, where we're going to find out that Eternals lost money too, along with the changes in the C-suite. Disney's board of directors also has seen a turnover in recent years. Susan Arnold, by far the most experienced director. Wow, that just jumped on me. What the fuck? Experienced director was elevated to chairman last year as Iger approached his departure. Here is Chapek's full memo. Team. Oh my God, do we want to read this? I don't want to read this. Do we want
just read. Go back up.
Yeah, the pillars are there.
The three pillars are. Just scroll down a tiny bit. It says like pillar 1, pillar 2. They've highlighted it.
They have.
Keep going.
Okay,
there
you go.
First storytelling
excellence. Oh God.
Storytelling excellence. What makes Disney so unique is the stories we all tell mean something to people. They give hope, bring us together.
They used to
the world around us and create memories. That is Disney magic, and we must continue to set the creative bar higher and higher. To that end, and in addition to all my other creative meetings, I am establishing a new standing monthly meeting with our senior creative leaders to discuss the opportunities we face as a storytelling enterprise. This will encourage collaboration, sharing best practices, and stimulating cross-studio ideation.
All right.
Stimulate cross studio ideation.
God, that sounds like the worst kind of corporatizing creativity, doesn't it? Stimulate cross studio ideation. It sounds like the Emperor saying it.
At Technicolor, there was a point where I was going to 5 meetings a day. I was going to 5 meetings a day at Technicolor. 5 fucking a day. Like,
how'd you get anything done?
We did that in Nintendo too. Like you have so many meetings that you're like, there's no creativity happening at that point. Everyone just wants to go home. Nobody cares about what the meeting is about at all. It's just.
That's why I jumped at the night shift, because there was no fucking project management around. There's no fucking meetings. It was me and 3 other people from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. I was happy as hell. But yeah, I couldn't do the 5 meetings. No, you couldn't get any work done. So yeah, stimulate cross studio ideation. Bob Iger saw himself as a creative. He really wanted to be a creative. He wrote notes for The Mandalorian season 1. Not sure if he did for season 2, but he wrote creative notes. Like, imagine being Jon Favreau and the CEO wrote a bunch of notes for your TV show on a Post-it while he was on a fucking treadmill. Which he wrote about. He wrote about in an article. And imagine how you'd be like, oh, thanks, boss.
Well, that's exactly what happened with Cowboy Bebop. The creator of the show gave them a bunch of notes, and then they were like, oh, that's great. Never mind. We're just going to shove this into the garbage.
I think we're fixing the mistakes.
Second innovation. Since Steamboat Willie, we have been the world's foremost innovative storytellers. That must continue as technology evolves, giving our creative
No, you haven't.
I don't agree with that.
I completely agree. New canvas like the metaverse on which to paint. Do they mean Facebook? the metaverse Facebook.
It's just funny to me. We are the world's foremost innovators. It's like, oh, are you? Who decided that? I guess it was
I think if you want to jump back to like the 1940s and 50s, yeah, they were pretty innovative back then.
Yeah, exactly. Back
Well,
then,
they
it's just like
came up with a lot of new filmmaking techniques.
The implication is that they have been since then and will like until now. It is like I don't think so.
Yeah, but Mahler, this is why Kate Bishop is like, I'm like the best archer in the world. Some people say that about me.
She's like Steamboat Willie.
Exactly. In my lifetime, Disney has had spurts of goodness, but in massive, colossal failures. 80s was terrible. Late 70s was terrible. The early 90s were good. Late 90s were bad. Then they fucked up John Carter. Tron Legacy had
I like
really
John
good
Carter
concept.
like a little bit.
Too.
I thought it was entertaining.
I did too, but Bob Iger buried that one on purpose.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they just bought a bunch of shit, and they've fucking ruined it. They've ruined Marvel. They've ruined the fucking comic book industry. They've ruined Star Wars. Pixar is now direct to video. How do you like that? Direct to fucking video Pixar. Way to go, Disney.
That's crazy. You know what? I will say one thing about this. Like, I just feel like if you are a CEO or whatever, if you're a business owner, whoever it is, and you feel like your business has a problem and there needs to be some changes made, usually what you would do is make those changes and then show through your actions that you've made changes, and then people will be like, hey, looks like things are changing. You don't come out and put out a mission statement to cover the narrative of like, this is what we're planning on doing, maybe. And it's like, no,
it's an American corporation this big. You can't. No. It's physically impossible. It's impossible for it to do it. So they have to talk about a plan to eventually make some more plans so they can institute a plan that they're going to institute later on with another plan.
This is exactly what it is. This is corporate ideology that they're just kind of spinning over and over, and it falls into other areas as well, like with the COOF. And I don't mean to bring it up, but this is why exactly
art is dead. This is why art is dead.
I remember, like, because I've worked for pretty big corporations in my time back in the day, and we've gone through like a series of CEOs and a series of different management teams. All of them came in with their bold new statements about what they were going to do, and not a single thing changed day to day. Everything was just business as usual. Because it takes years for changes like that to filter down. And most of the time, the CEO's moved on to something else by the time it does. And then,
it's not even their project anymore. And then somebody else comes and replaces them. And they're like, we have a new mission statement. Yeah.
Exactly. And then, the only way you're going to change what Disney produces is to have a wholesale, like, bloodletting of employees in a lot of these, like, major creative roles and change out your personnel. Yeah. That's the only way they could do it. And they will never be able to do that. These people are too deeply entrenched.
Well, and in order to do that, you would have to admit fault and be like, well, there was a problem and we've cleaned house. And they're never going to admit fault and be like, oh, well, maybe we fucked up last couple of times and made really shitty shows. They're never going to do that.
Never do that. You know, it was funny. You were saying about Eternals. Like, can you really put a price on a life saved, Gary? I'm pretty sure Eternals, in that sense, has profited. Okay,
literally saving lives.
Yes, guys that could have been kept going.
Dude, Carter and Tron, both of them could have exploded. Like,
absolutely,
they didn't make it.
John Carter's it's great books. It's a great concept, tons of fun. They could have kept that going forever, and so is Tron. And hey, give him credit. Fucking Daft Punk soundtrack is amazing. It's so good.
I feel like maybe if they had, I just feel like sometimes that John Carter came out at the wrong time. Like, I feel like maybe it came out now or like a little before 2016. Maybe it would have been fine, but.
Imagine what it would be like if it came out now.
I think coming out at Disney was the worst place for it, and that it showed like how creative Disney actually is. That when they produce their own shit, they've got nothing. They've got a bunch of money, but they've got nothing. Really good at the parks, haven't been great at producing movies. Remember, Warner Brothers was the king back in 2010. Harry Potter, fucking, Nolan's Batman. They were on top of the world. Prior to that, Sony was on top of the world because of Spider-Man. And now it looks like there's a changing of the guard again. That it always happens.
And they used to be good at the parks. Now Universal's giving them a run for their money with Nintendo Land and all the new stuff that's coming out. And of course, like in Florida, like they don't have like mask mandates in Universal versus like Disney. They do. There's a lot of stuff that's going on behind the scenes with Disney that is just completely like they're just dropping the ball all over the place.
Is it just me as well, or like can Universal throw up like 5 different rides in the time it takes Disney to announce one?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure they've been building their Tron ride for the past like 5 years now.
Yeah, because they want to be, especially with that second Star Wars ride, they were trying to make it wireless and they had all kinds of problems with that. And we had somebody secretly telling us when we went to visit Galaxy's Edge a couple of years ago, we live streamed it. Somebody was giving us all the 411 on like how fucked up that ride was. And it's probably still is. It looks like they fixed some stuff, but they really want to brag about their technology instead of making something just fucking practical.
Or even visible, because apparently like Dave Portnoy went to the park in Orlando and missed it.
We should be especially innovative as we seek to bring stories to life in new ways, particularly if they enhance what many call our franchise ecosystem, which is one of the things that set us apart. So what does it even say?
Talking about
that's going to be the MCU, isn't it?
Well, and Star Wars, right? I'm assuming
to a lesser extent, yeah.
Because once they get all their shows out for Star Wars is going to have the same like horrible web of crap that the MCU has.
Well, from their perspective, because our perspective means dick to Disney, folks. From their perspective, they are innovative. Cassian Andor is an innovative story.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I don't agree with it, but that's their perspective.
Did you guys see like they have that technology that they brought in with Mando season 2, where it's like they can simulate? It's like they create worlds. It's like in that sense, like if you guys have all the money and all the technology and you're building new ways to tell stories, like I guess you could call that innovative, but like the writing is so garbage that, well,
right? We should be especially innovative as we seek to bring stories to life in new ways, particularly if they enhanced what many call our franchise ecosystem, which is one of the things that set us apart. So
who uses all
this means, I'll tell you exactly what this is then. Every single story, none of them are going to have a beginning or an end. They are all just going to lead into the next TV show, the next movie, the next product that you have to consume. That's all it's going to be.
That's exactly
everything's going to have hooks for everything else, and you have to watch all of it if you want to get the full story. That's all it's going to be.
The full story that never ends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that less and less people care about, because it's going to get more and more fragmented and obscure, and more people are just going to tune out. They'll be like, fuck it, I'm done with this.
This is like the Disney blueprint is like that song. This is a song that doesn't end. Yes, it does on my friend.
Yeah. You know, like really simple RPGs where it's like you're unlocking levels, and it's like level 1 you get sword, level 2 it's like the sword is stronger, and then it's like you've unlocked the tree because you've got high enough level. That's what it feels like with Star Wars now, because it was like Mandalorian season 1 was just like, oh, that's a cool idea. Let's see, this is a neat idea. Season 2, and then it blasts into like, you now have 6 options to pursue content. Ahsoka, Cassian Andor.
Yeah.
The thingy, a droid story. It's like you can choose your own fucking thing. And you're just like, man, are we telling stories, or are we just literally like shopping for just distractions?
Yeah, it's like it's just marketing. Shows are marketing now. They're not.
I don't like this wild ride. It's horrible.
Just before we go on to the third pillar, I'm afraid I'm going to have to bow out, guys. I'm out of time, sadly.
Oh no!
Thanks for coming in, man.
After reading these buzzwords, I think I'm out.
Really nice to meet you, Drinker.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you. And I'll catch up with you guys some other time, I guess.
Cheers, dude.
Nice to meet you, Drinker.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, Paul. We should do this some other time.
Yay!
Thanks for
All right, I'm going to go away now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wait, by the way, we have a great example of the man. Thanks again to the great Critical Drinker for coming in. Thanks, Az,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
for picking that up. And every episode of The Mandalorian. Here we go.
Oh no,
Oh yeah, this is
we're out of
great.
milk. Guess we better get some of this new planet.
Manlord.
We don't like Mandalorians, but we'll give you some milk if you kill the warlord monster bandit that's been using our Wi-Fi. Okay, well, here's your milk. Wait a second. Oh no, Baby Yoda drank all the milk.
I like the laugh track.
Perfect. It's perfect.
So good. It's so
A recorder at the beginning.
Love Star Wars, and that's pretty much everyone.
Sorry, that was
You can play more.
that was Red Letter Media. I'll
the patience I think people had for Mando season 1 and 2 is just like, it's not there for Boba. No one gives a fuck about Boba. I don't know what's going on. I think
Oh, go on. Sorry.
maybe they took too long to release it or something. Because like I'm just not seeing any hype or engagement.
The only engagement is the little chirping we're seeing on Twitter between like,
Yeah.
is this a white savior story or not? And are they sympathizing the sand people? And then like people talking about us not
Well,
talking about Star Wars.
To give you an idea, right? When we did our coverage of season 1 of Mandalorian, it wasn't fantastically popular because we really didn't like it. A lot of people did. And like, okay. I say we, EFAP now. Season 2, we had a similar thing, but it was about halfway through season 2 that people started to be like, okay, actually, no, I don't think this is very good. Boba Fett, like, our entire fan base hates it more than we do. Like, they're just fucking shredding it. And I was just like, man, it really does feel like Disney just, over time, losing any and all good faith from the audience because we're just bored.
But what's the show done? It's done nothing.
Yeah.
Someone I'm close to that's a normie that doesn't watch Star Wars at all, but like knows someone who does, was like, oh, this person who's very like a prevalent publisher, let's just say, wrote an article about how Boba Fett is very diverse now because it deals with Aboriginal representation. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. I'm so sorry I'm missing it.
Tamara Morrison's a Maori, not an Aboriginal. He's a Maori.
But that's what these weird Kosos are taking away from it. It's like, oh, what kind of representation do I have in here? Oh, okay, like this. I'll
Just go
latch
to them.
onto it.
Hi, I know you don't actually give a fuck at all. Thank you, goodbye. They don't give a shit.
No, they don't.
It's just a fucking buzz thing for them to say. Especially if they say Aboriginal, because it just means they haven't even been bothered to fucking understand where Tamara Morrison actually comes from, which is New Zealand, which is Maori. And he's a Maori. Aboriginal's Australia, completely fucking different. So it just shows how wrapped up in their fucking wokeness they get.
Yeah, it's like Kaz being from New Zealand.
Yeah.
I wonder about stuff like that, because I saw there's a couple of interviews that he was doing. I think someone was just like, what's the difference? How do you feel about blah, blah, blah? But it's like, imagine having to deal with that shit where they're like, how do you feel about being a blah, blah, blah from blah, 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 playing a blah, blah. You'd be like, man, I miss the prequel days where people would just be like, which do you think is more powerful, the red lightsaber or the blue lightsaber? You'd be like, oh I don't
my
know.
God.
Exactly. Well, there's a famous, this is from Sports Ball, but there's a famous sports reporter asked Doug Williams how long he had been a black quarterback. That's true. It's a true story. Somebody like, how long have you been a black quarterback?
What?
Doug Williams was the first black quarterback to win the Super Bowl in San Diego in 1986 over the Denver Broncos. And somebody asked him that question.
What?
And third, you want to hear are you guys excited for the third pillar?
Did he say all my life?
Yeah, I can't remember what his answer was. He probably laughed. I'm sure somebody, I can find it. It's fucking ridiculous. And third, relentless focus on our audience. All right, let's find out what this says.
What the hell does that mean? I'm scared.
I am too. We are a big company with many constituents. Constituents? You mean paying customers?
Paying customers. Yeah.
Stakeholders. Are you a country? Constituents? Are you a county? Maybe. All of whom have a place in our decision making.
Constituents, that's like that's totally up his like political alley, because you know how he has like such political ambitions. So he's like, you're my constituents.
Does Bob Chapek? Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe every CEO does these days. But at
They
the
all
end,
do.
oh my God, but he did at the end of the day. I know my good friend Jeremy does that. So does Ryan, and I love them both. But
oh, you're right. Jeremy says that at the end of the day. He says that all the time.
I can't stand it. But at the end of the day, our most important guide, our North Star, is the consumer. Fuck you. Fuck that word. Fuck off. Although there's a lot of people who do consume Disney content. Not
Couldn't have said customer.
that word consumer is foul.
They want you to be a consumer. They don't want you to be a customer.
Yeah, well, they do have plenty of them, to be honest with you. Right now, their behavior tells us and our industry that the way they want to experience entertainment is changing, and changing fast thanks to technology and the pandemic. We must evolve with our audience, not work against them. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Holy fuck. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. They're going to, he's got to, good luck. And so we will put them at the center of every decision we make. Wow.
Hey, those are the golden words that people want to hear, but I don't believe them. I don't believe you.
It depends on what part of the audience he's talking about. I mean, if he means like we're going to listen to all of our audience and make the best decision based on all of our audience, then we're going to hopefully you get better entertainment, because the vast majority of your audience is right up the middle. They just want to have fun. They just want to live their lives, go to work, come back, enjoy a little escapism. They don't want to be preached at every fucking day. They don't want to be told they live in a fucking shitty white supremacist country. They don't want to see divisive politics. That goes right through your news services too, buddy. That goes through entertainment, mainstream media. People are fucking sick to death of this shit. And every time you reinforce, I'll use one of their words, reinforce one of those ideas by starting a trailer with a girl saying a little brown girl can never be a superhero now, when when the show is literally on $1 billion company's streaming service, and it's a little brown girl, and it should be just a little girl superhero.
Exactly. But you like, you're right though, Gary, because which part of the audience is he talking about, or the consumer, quote unquote? Because we know that there's first of all, like the wokosos, they don't buy anything. Nobody's consuming anything on that side. They're just the complainers on, Twitter that are making a big deal out of everything, and, not enough representation, this, not enough women, that. And they're usually not consuming anything. But is that are those the audience that he wants to listen to more, or are we the audience that he wants to listen to more? Because he doesn't really quite specify.
There's a good argument that there might be a little bit of anecdotal evidence out there that change might be around the corner with reshoots, and him saying this. Hollywood, and especially Disney, does not deserve the benefit of the doubt. Every customer out there should be, okay, show me. I don't want to hear words or wind. Words or wind. Fucking show me. And
that's what I've been like with Star Wars. I'm so done with Star Wars. It's like, okay, let's see if you bring out a good show. I'll listen to like people review it, and then if you do, then I'll give it a shot. But so far it's been just trash after trash after trash. I was like, I don't really care about 5-minute Luke cameo that leads to Jake Skywalker. You got anything else?
Well, coming out and having Obi-Wan have a extended lightsaber duel or battle with Darth Vader completely fucks with the original trilogy. So that's and there's still a lot of Bob Iger stuff that has to come out. But these are changes they can make immediately. Like, you can cancel a show. I would like to see, maybe they come out and cancel the Acolyte.
Oh, what? Which one's that? I didn't even hear about that one.
Former Harvey Weinstein assistant Leslie Headland's show.
Oh, God.
If they cancel that within the next couple of weeks, then I'm like, okay, but no way. You fired Gina Carano. You hired a couple of racists right after that. There was a huge article written about Ryan Kinnell, yours truly. Mahler, I think you were even fucking mentioned in that article. Were mentioned in one of them.
They you talking about the one where they took my clip of what I said about Rose Tico, where I said she did have the decency to die. It was like the one mean joke I made, and they took it
in passing. Yeah.
I mean, there are some signs that could be interpreted as change, and I think that's very good. I think we should all just be wait and see. I know fans
talk is cheap.
Yep. And this is why I love fans. Fans are optimistic. Fans just want to have fun. They want to enjoy their shit again. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's going to shame you for that. But Disney owes you an apology. Disney is the one who brought in identity politics and divisive politics into the fandom. They have made it the worse than it's ever been. And I've been a fan for fucking decades. It has never been like this. And quite frankly, they need to show me a lot, and they need to fucking do it now. I'm not going to wait a year. And neither are you guys. I know you're not.
I'm not. I'm
Fucking
done. I'm done already. I'm like, okay, like if you want to, win my trust back, if you want my viewership back, make something. Show me that you care about me. And if you don't, then no, fuck you.
Look, but I think Boba Fett is a perfect example of Disney right now. It's a nothing. It's just a big fat nothing. It doesn't push any boundaries. Oh my God, it's teaching us about colonialism. Oh, that's really pertinent in 2022. Let's all learn that lesson. I'm just going to invent a time machine and go back to 1492 or wherever it was and have a quick word with Columbus. Hey, Columbus, have you seen the latest Boba Fett episode? Might just sort of, talk to you, mate. And it's just a non-nonity. It's not Boba Fett. Doesn't act like Boba Fett. Has no correlation to Boba Fett whatsoever. It's a sanitized. I don't even know what you want to call the character because it's a husk. It's a sanitized husk of what Boba Fett used to do. These shows are never going to take any risks. They're never going to have anything of interest. They're never going to have that violence which a show like this really kind of should have. If it's a down and dirty bounty hunter in Mos Eisley, then no, we're not. We're just going to get the, hey, look, I'm on a bike now. That's because that's a funny laugh, please. Boba Fett did a funny with his brand new fucking veneers. He did a funny. Please laugh.
There was
Why
a
aren't you
time
laughing?
where I would have watched like pretty much anything the MCU was putting out because it was fun. But like I said, I missed Hawkeye, and I still can't be fucking bothered to watch it. I just can't bring myself to.
I haven't watched the last 3 episodes, and I was like, I'm just gonna watch Gary's. Review.
And,
I don't even care.
The same applies to Boba, but like my investment in Boba is enjoying watching it with other people while we tear it apart because that is there's entertainment there. But yeah, like I think Az is right. That's just like it just represents the current era. Also, that question is very interesting, and we answer
I like
that
this
now.
question.
Yeah.
If I can go first, all I'll say is imagine destroying Disney and all of those IPs just disseminate between all the companies picking them up and buying them. How fucking awesome would that be?
We've now seen where all the IPs are in one place, and it's still, it only goes so far. The BBC was something I can honestly say I enjoyed more than Disney. Old BBC shows growing up, I have enjoyed. I've never been. Made no secret, I'm not a Disney fan. I like Disneyland, but I didn't like their movies. I didn't like their cartoons. I didn't watch their TV shows. I didn't watch the 90s animated stuff
It wasn't made for you.
Because it wasn't made for me. I'm not going to watch a musical cartoon when I'm in my 20s. I was watching Pulp Fiction like over and over again. That's I'm not going to watch some mermaid.
I'm guessing you don't have daughters. That's why you never got into it.
I didn't have daughters, and I wasn't gay. So
There you go.
That's it.
You could always be gay now, but that's okay.
It's always an option.
It's a choice, according to Aunt May. Now that Uncle Ben had died, she threw the idea that, hey, why don't I just get with a woman? Oh, is that how sexuality works? Okay.
Only if they film the sex scene.
Oh, but did you see who she wanted to be the partner?
Oh no,
No, who?
What?
That is not a clue. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of people that could apply.
Yeah.
In very recent
Are you
times,
talking about
Gary.
Amy, whatever her name
Amy
is?
Pascal. Yeah.
Amy Pascal.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
She wanted Amy Pascal to be her partner.
Oh,
With that hair?
Right.
Really?
Oh my god.
And
she's
that
trying,
crack and that fucking coke addiction.
she's
She
trying to get
wants
her job
other
back.
jobs. Yeah.
I will say this, Daniel. For me, it's also Disney. I would destroy the shit out of Disney because I, unlike Gary, was a huge fan of Disney. Risked my life
you're gonna say
to
was a
have
girl.
Disney in my house in Iran, and now they've let me down. I hate Disney with a passion. And you know what? The BBC makes other stuff that I actually like murder mysteries and there's a lot of good comedy that, especially like back in the day, that they used to make.
Did you smuggle in entertainment when you were a kid? When you were in Iran?
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
we had a guy come over with like a suitcase of movies, and he was like a drug dealer, kind of like he'd be like, hurry up, pick your shit, let's go, I gotta get out of here. And then so we would pick our movies, and then he would come back and take them and give us new ones. And so I had like a collection of like Disney movies that I loved and adored. And I remember I had to sell them when I came here, and my mom let me sell them by myself because they were like my collection. And I was like, I'm going to haggle the best price out of these. And this dude bought like the entire suitcase, gave me a lot of money for it. It's good.
That sucks.
Yeah.
You used to be able to watch that stuff over there up until the late 70s, right?
Yeah.
Shaw was the greatest thing in the world either, but
No, but he was better than what we got now.
Yep. So. I remember.
So I would destroy the shit out of Disney. Fuck them.
Hey,
I do want to recognize though, if you make the BBC stronger as a result, you're getting the worst Doctor Who ever at that point.
Yep. Ooh. Isn't it interesting that Sony technically is now in charge of Doctor Who?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Tobey Maguire, get in there.
Right.
Every time.
My article about Obama blurring the lines between Washington and Hollywood, it did state that Tobey Maguire had a big fundraiser for Hillary Clinton.
Oh, that's
He's
gross.
with her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
It was a whatever.
But you know what though, Doctor Who could totally do like a cross thing with Spider-Verse. It's like, oh, all of a sudden the TARDIS gets like lost in the Spider-Verse, and then he's like in the end, the Spider-Verse universe.
Mandy, Nina, just stop.
There's a cool crossover in the comics, Star Trek The Next Generation, and it's the 11th Doctor in Star Trek The Next Generation, and it's the Cybermen and the Borg. And
don't you mean the cyber people?
Or Assimilation Squared. I can't remember what it's called. Octopus Man for £5 British. That's proper money, as I saw a lot of arguments for a book of body fat, saying it is raising awareness about cultural tribes, and also that we should call them the Tuscan Warriors.
Oh boy.
I saw there was a comment on our recent coverage that said like Disney have no idea why they're called Tuscan Raiders in the first place, and like in the lore apparently something to do with they raided like Tuscan or something. It's like a place. And so it's like, it's more so, let's just say they didn't choose that name for themselves. And so Disney probably don't realize what they're up to when they're trying to make that. Can I just say, why the fuck are people saying that they're an awesome and beautiful culture when we saw what they've done?
Oilers Workshop, when they're saying Aboriginal, they mean Australian. People aren't broader scoping like that at all, trust me.
Yeah. That's
apparently they took out Fort Tuscan, which is why they're called Tuscan Raiders.
That's why
they're literally trying to turn the universe of Star Wars woke.
is so embarrassing. Like, what do you?
We need to teach these fictitious races how to properly behave.
Did you guys see what they did with the water? They just cracked it open, it sprayed everywhere, and everyone was like, "Yay!" It's like, what are you doing? You're wasting all of it.
Didn't they watch Dune?
Wow.
Lost for words for 2 British pounds. Proper Money says, what customers want equals storytelling via analytics. Yeah, Bob Chapek is the man who just farted out of his mouth all of that corporate speak from the Disney investor meeting 2 years ago. Now, yes, things have changed drastically, and I don't want to entirely piss on anybody's hope on this one. I would just seriously, like, don't get your hopes up.
Did you just say that things have changed drastically? I don't think it's drastic.
Between 2019 and now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think things have changed drastically as far as
you want to improve Star Wars. Fire Pablo Hidalgo right now.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about in the world.
Oh, I thought you within Disney. I was like, what?
No, nothing has changed at Disney. I think they lost a few people. They're still the same fucking company they're always going to be. Yeah.
I was about to say,
Pablo
Gary. I was
Hidalgo,
like,
dude, Kathleen Kennedy needs to go. Why is she still there?
Yeah.
No.
Before anybody rolls out the hope wagon, Kathleen Kennedy's still there. As just said it, fucking Pablo Hidalgo is still there. The guy, I believe, was instrumental in the firing of Gina Carano. They have not offered her job back. And
not that she would take it.
I don't think she would.
At this point, no, I don't think she would.
No. Why would you?
I wouldn't.
She's making more money, and she has absolute control over her future. She's her own brand now. She's bigger than most stars in Hollywood now, because of it. So she'd be insane.
She found out who her actual friends were and people who are actually supporting her versus the people she was working with and are like, well, we would love to say something, but we're kind of scared. We want to keep our paycheck. Sorry. Bye.
Yep. The only people who were saying anything was YouTubers and Carl Weathers.
Yeah.
And he's old. He doesn't give a fuck. And nobody's
no, he doesn't care.
You know for a fact, Carl Weathers is one of the older actors who just enjoys the time with everybody and got a lot. And it's like, oh shit, someone doesn't agree with me politically. That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's
that
fine.
used to be okay. We could still be human and have conversations. That's all right.
That sounds pretty toxic, Nina.
He says, how can Brie have anxiety living Manny's childhood dream for huge money? Fragile egos in acting won't be helped with wooden performances. Don't like opinions of others, then get off the internet and leave acting. What a plank. Thank you for the $20. And that is a great transition. Let's transition.
Good transitioning.
We'll finish up. We'll do some of the super chats on the Disney stuff, and then we'll get to The Witcher, because that was fun. That was funny watching that go down. I was
by the way, her saying she has anxiety, I'm pretty sure it's the aesthetic, mental, any kind of mental capabilities in any way, but it's just it looks good these days. So it just makes you look much more interesting and better.
Well, that Mahler, and she could also be actually honest about having anxiety because she's had no work. So maybe she's feeling anxious about how she doesn't have any fucking work, man. Nobody
is it
cares
anxiety or is it narcissism though? That's
it's both. It's both.
I can't wait for her to show up in the next Marvel property and be the moral, grandstanding character who's just right about everything. It's gonna be so awesome.
Dude, she gets uncredited credits on her IMDb because I was looking at her IMDb page last night just to see what she's been doing, and it says Shang-Chi uncredited, and I was like, that's something you want to have on your IMDb.
Wait,
what?
she was in Shang-Chi?
That's what it said on her IMDb.
Post-credit scene. She's in post-credit scene.
Oh, right.
I was like, wow, okay. You're
with the worst
actress.
wig in history on.
Yeah, and she hasn't really been in a lot else.
No.
She won her Academy Award. She did get a few roles, and then it's dried up since Captain.
She's coming out with a new one, guys. This is what I found out about her yesterday. Her new show, because she's got a new show apparently. And get this, this is gonna, you guys are gonna be like, I'm so gonna watch this. The TV show is called Lessons in Chemistry, and it's set in the early 1960s. So obviously it's going to be feminism. Elizabeth Zott's dream of being a scientist is put on hold when she finds herself pregnant, alone, and fired from her lab.
Fuck off.
That's the TV show she's doing now.
I don't care.
Oh my God, can I tell the story again?
Oh, everyone's a fucking victim. Hey, here's another fucking victim. Hey, let's get rid of that wonderful fucking funny TV show from the 90s and bring it back as a fucking victim. It's just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
But Waller's right. I mean, I'm sure her agent, came out and said, maybe you should talk about some anxiety, which, if you have real anxiety, like, panic attacks, anxiety, it's serious. Like you can't fucking breathe. And
we joke about it, but like it fucking sucks that things like that need care and attention are used to gain you more. Like it's like I could see him say like the kids love anxiety these days. Like yeah, they kind of do. It's fucking weird. Like all these issues that you don't like to be open and honest about usually because it's just a form of vulnerability and you want to be careful with it. But now it's seen as like, well, I've got anxiety, so you should probably listen to me more than that guy. Yeah. It's like, what is that? What? This is like, I've experienced more. PTSD is another one. They snatch that up as much as they can get. It's like Twitter. I was quote tweeted 10 times. I have PTSD. You're like, oh,
do you now?
Yeah, anxiety is totally like a new thing now. Like a few months back with Naomi Osaka, where she was all, oh my God, I can't talk to like the press because I have anxiety about talking to the press. And even though I just totally lost a match and I don't want to answer questions about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Yeah. Ricky Gervais.
Yes.
National treasure.
National
fucking
Yeah, the 60-year-old comedian believes the public's attitude towards the rich and the famous has changed massively over the last decade, over the last couple of years in particular. Ricky has hosted the Golden Globes 5 times and has always been particularly critical of the celebrity guests, explaining 2021 was my favorite one. Oh, what the fuck?
I hate when they do that, the websites. Just
oh, God, yeah. Dude, these days they're worse than ever. They're filled with crap. So, what happened?
Like, where are we?
There we go. Is it back? Okay, good. Yeah, so the 2020 Golden Globes was his favorite. The one that captured the imagination. The first time I did it 10 years ago, everyone was like, how can you talk like these wonderful, how can you talk to these wonderful multimillionaires? How can you talk to these beautiful people like that? We love celebrities. By the last one, it was like, God, give it to them. We hate celebrities.
Dude, half the shit he said was so fucking satisfying.
So good.
I don't know which thing is the best specifically, but the one where he says, like, collect your fucking award and leave. Nobody wants to hear about you, like, whatever. And then I'm pretty sure. Just fuck off. Collect the award and fuck off. But it's like several people after he'd said that still did it. They was still giving their fucking
The best
speeches.
one was when he was talking about how, like, Weinstein was all their friends and that they threw him under the bus. And, like, you saw, like, fucking Tom Hanks' face, like, he's just like,
do you
what
remember,
the fuck did you just say?
He said they're so morally bankrupt that if ISIS opened a streaming service, their agents would call them immediately.
Yes.
Oh, it was so fucking awesome.
God, that speech to this day is
Greta Thunberg. That was good too.
The Apple. We went after the Apple dude.
Yep.
Oh God, he's so good.
I know what it is with all the austerity and people struggling. They think we are these. Why are these people lecturing? They're going to an awards. Oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
Fuck. I love Vegas.
You MSN.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. People, I know I had blocker. I don't like having ad blocker because it bogs down this thing. So yes, people are just sick of it. They got sick of the virtue signaling and they were like a beacon to aim. I was like a beacon to aim their wrath at. The people with nothing became tired of being lectured by people who had everything. This year's Golden Globes won't feature any celebrity presenters after a backlash over diversity.
Oh my God. What are you? What?
Jesus. They couldn't get the right pigmentation of person.
Oh gosh.
Just right.
This is the insanity they have invited in, and that circles back to to fucking Miss Marvel. Like they have this identity politics filled show, and because one of the actresses is half Christian or somebody looks kind of white, people are freaking out. And you're welcome to it, Hollywood. This is you made your bed, you get to lay in it.
It's
I'm just
woke
going
on
to read
woke
this
crime.
article off screen, just so it's less annoying. So the Golden Globes aren't going to have a presenter this year, which I can't wait to see those ratings. I'll do a video on that. Ricky thinks long-term future of the show remains uncertain, admitting he doesn't take anything for granted. This is a good attitude in Hollywood right now. He told the Sun newspaper they're trying to get through this and start again. I don't think anyone's even been invited. It's not even a ceremony. The Golden Globes.
Well, they also canceled the Grammys because of Omicron or whatever. So they were like, "Oh, we're gonna cancel the Grammys," and I'm like, "I guess silver linings." I don't know. Who cares?
These shows are just going to get less and less popular anyway, I think. Just like more and more people realize, like, wait, what the fuck are we doing? Watching you all pat yourselves on the back.
Yeah.
But,
well,
yeah.
I cancelled breakfast this morning because of Omicron.
Did you?
I thought you were going to say because of diversity issues.
I think.
Well, no, because I bought white bread and brown bread.
Okay.
That's
Should have been all brown bread, no white bread.
I'm go on. Sorry, dude.
No, go on.
I was going to say I used the brown seeded batch for toast, and then I used the white bread for bacon sandwiches.
Do you just put bacon? Do you put anything else?
Oh, well, yeah, you got bacon, and then, you can tomato ketchup, bit of butter.
Should have tossed the white bread out.
Ew.
Bacon butty.
Bacon and ketchup?
Ketchup?
Yeah.
Butter?
Ew.
Yeah, you put
awful.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Don't you white?
God, you're
Look.
so gross and British.
The UK has a steeped history in amazing culinary foods.
X-Ray Girl says, "I love bacon and ketchup."
Come on, back me up here. Bacon butty.
We used to be kings of the world.
Butter, bacon, Tom K or brown sauce, whichever you prefer.
Bacon and ketchup. I wouldn't do it, but I understand. They can go together for sure. Bacon, butter, and ketchup? No.
Yeah.
No.
God, that sounds gross.
No. That. Oh my god.
Wow.
X-Ray Girl says, "Love bacon and ketchup." So
thank you. And buttered bread.
But then again,
bread is
X-Ray
good.
Girl's Asian and they have like shark fin soup. So I don't really know.
Wow. I love shark fin soup.
Ew, no.
No.
I've never had it. I was lying.
She says, "I love shark fin soup."
You can't.
I've had swordfish.
I have.
That was a cool movie.
I liked it too because wasn't that the one where we saw Halle Berry's boobs?
You did. See them.
And that was like a thing done on the fly as well, because in the
that.
original cut she had a bikini top on, and then the director went out to her and he went,
"Wait, what
what if you didn't have your bikini top on?" Then I think Halle Berry conferred with the manager, got a pay rise for it.
Hell yeah.
And then said, "Yeah, I'll do it." And then she got a pay rise for it.
Wait, what movie is this?
Oh, dude, it was like $50,000. It was like some ridiculous amount. Like, and I good for her, man. Good.
Yeah. That is the highest class prostitution ever. And I am not against it.
She was showing her tits. She wasn't sucking his dick. That was another girl in a different scene.
To show you
I
how
said high class.
Hugh Jackman has been Wolverine, because like you see the movies, the X-Men movies over time, but you want it like Swordfish came out after X-Men, and that movie looks dated as fuck now, except for Halle Berry's boobs.
I forgot Swordfish.
Can you share and talk? Can you share and talk? This needs to be seen.
I've got 2 sentences left on this article. Okay, you can't predict anything in this world. You could come back stronger than ever and be loved again, or it could be the last one. You never know. I don't take anything for granted anymore. I just keep plodding on, and whatever happens, happens. Great attitude in life. That's what I do. What are we sharing here?
You didn't see? Hold on, I'll bring it back.
It was a sandwich.
Yeah.
Back and shiny.
Bring it back. I'll bring it back.
I mean, I like a BLT, a bacon, lettuce, and tomato salad. And like if you want to put, if people like mayo on it, that's cool. I personally don't do mayo. I throw in a little avocado and a couple little of hot sauce on that avocado.
I thought I was the person who came out as gay in this
Yes,
stream.
Gary, I'm so
It's you
yes,
now.
I
It's
do
you.
that too. Avocados with a little bit of chili.
I love avocado. Avocado
Yeah.
is the shit. It is awesome.
I live in Mexico. Are you kidding? That's like basically like it's in the food group. You have to
I'm
eat.
from San Diego. Yeah, like they grow perfectly here. It's part of our culture.
Your San Francisco showing, Gary.
No, my San Diego is showing. San Francisco would be avocado toast without any bacon and being
Yeah, and it, yeah, and it would be avocado toast. That's what it would be like.
It would be artisanal
dry.
Avocado toast on sourdough bread. You get a piece of toast, a piece of avocado. They would charge you $37.57, and you get a $75 ticket for parking your unicycle.
Oh my god!
That's San Francisco.
And you would thank them and boast to your friends afterwards.
Oh, and then you would step in poo on your way there too.
You would
I
blame
went down to Derek's and oh my god, I had the best avocado toast.
I got a ticket. Fuck Trump.
Yeah.
And then you would step in poo on the way there.
Yep. And then I'd say, fuck Trump.
And a homeless person would shank you with a dirty needle.
Trump drove that man to drugs. He drove that man to stab me. This man stabbing me. I'm fuck Trump.
At least you're getting a jab. Oh,
Fuck Trump.
Yeah.
All Trump's
Does
fault.
this count as a booster?
Oh my!
I'm kind of feeling like really energized already.
AG 1218 for $20 says true story. Iraq 2014 Comics for Troops is a charity that sends comics to soldiers in war zones. They used to send vintage old comics in 2014 and 15. Oh, I know all about this. We all got a box of unsold Kamala Khan Miss Marvel. They make great kindling. Dude, I know this story.
Is this
talked about
true?
it. Yes, this is true. They sent a bunch of unsold that they counted as sold Kamala Khan comic books and trade paperbacks to the fucking vets, because all the vets in the Middle East want to read about a Muslim Pakistani girl superhero with big fists.
While they're in Iraq and Afghanistan fighting the Taliban and ISIS. Yeah, we're gonna send you some pro-Muslim fucking propaganda.
That's the Obama administration. Yeah, that's right.
Because you guys all look the same to us. So here's some Pakistani representation in your weird. Oh my god!
And the connection
Pakistan, who was actually helping Osama bin Laden.
And the connection between comics and the military goes way back, way back. As a matter of fact, the reason I pretty much got into comics was there was a comic shop near me, somewhat near me, because of the Marine base, because of Camp Pendleton. So there was a bunch of comic shops in Oceanside. So I had and there were good comic shops. So I had Professor X's comics, the Coronet newsstand. Oh my God, those are the days. Always great to catch the real BBC live. Watched Boba Fett to form my own opinion, and damn if you guys weren't right. Mahler, I love the gun train video. Gary, I'm excited to see the changes coming, and congrats to Drinker on 1 million. Yeah, by the way, congrats to Drinker, man. And hail to the real BBC. And, thank you, Dr. Horkenheimer on the Streamlabs side for $20.
I like that name.
Yeah, the changes. I'm going to talk about those tomorrow on my anniversary live stream, my 8-year anniversary.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, thanks. So those changes will be discussed tomorrow. The studio is being worked on as we speak.
Yeah,
I saw a story.
Did you on Instagram?
On
Did you see that?
Instagram, yeah.
Yeah,
It's exciting.
it's very exciting.
And it's also your 300th episode of the Nooner, which I just know as trivia.
Yeah, because I gave X-Ray Girl the most tedious task imaginable, and I'm going to follow it up with the worst one, by the way. Because she's going to have to go and fix my website.
I'm laughing because I find it funny.
Uh-huh. And yes, this will be my 300th nooner. Wow. It's a lot of nooners. You know what I'm saying? Still vital. That's all. That's all. Ivan for $20 on the Streamlabs side says this goes to
Ivan Bateman.
I'll pass it on to Drinker. I'm a screenwriter out of college 2013 and slowly growing my YouTube because Hollywood isn't a good place nor provides tools for new talent. Any tips for my fellow screenwriter on how to get ones out? Gary can answer. Thank you. That tip is you're going to have to do it on your own, and you would probably be off. There is a better chance. The vast majority of scripts that end up in Hollywood end up in a pile and either get forgotten or ripped off. So copyright that script all day long, which still won't protect it. Grow your own platform. I would recommend maybe make it into a graphic novel if you can. That's the easiest way. I wouldn't make it into a novel. But scripts can be adapted into a graphic novel quite easily if you get a good artist, and that might be the best way to get out there. I am of the belief that a good story finds its way out there. Like a really good one will find its way word of mouth. But Ivan, just do it. Do it.
Do it.
By the way, I don't know if he wants me to know. He sent me this. We'll just say a personality on YouTube sent me an article that we're going to get to in just a moment.
A personality.
A personality.
Oh,
I've invited that personality on, but he's a little busy right now.
Okay.
Let's get a couple more super chats in. Stingelmeister for $19.99 says, "Hey all, have you seen or are you planning to see the new Adult Swim show Smiling Friends? The first few episodes have already been released, and I heard it's pretty good. What do you got to say about that, Mahler?"
Well,
Mahler had like the most evil laugh. He's like,
yeah, he did.
There's an episode where it just the premise is, 'cause it's such a fucking stupid show, but it's wonderful. There's this character called Mr. Frog, and he just eats things, and that's his TV show. It's the most successful TV show in history. It's like merchandising through the roof. Everyone adores it. He gets canceled because he tries to eat a journalist who's annoying him. And then this producer replaces him with a new actor and says that they need to dial down like the edgy tone and that the audience will love it. And they play a new episode, everyone hates it. The producer's losing his mind. He's like, "Why don't people like this? I fixed it." Like, it's fucking like the subtlety isn't their strong suit with the show, but it's still really fun to watch because you're just like,
that kind of reminds me of Futurama though, where they're like their biggest show was Hypnotoad.
yeah.
It's like he'd just come on and be like, "Oh, glory to the Hypnotoad."
And by the way, I want to read the last part of what Bob Chapek says, just to give perspective on what he said about audience. He says, "For one, we have the #1 news organization. All right, that is mainstream media bullshit that has been passing on lies and garbage and fear porn for the last year. And we have the most trusted brand in sports. ESPN is woke fucking garbage. Absolute unwatchable, something I used to watch every fucking day and enjoy and cannot watch a second of now.
No, man.
We bring people together and make magical memories that last a lifetime at our parks and on our cruise ships. We have a unique ability to impact culture and connect with people on deeply personal levels."
Fuck off.
That
That's
sounds
what I'm
like
talking about. He's full of shit. He's full of shit because in one breath he's saying we're gonna do that, but impact culture. If this is how he's ending that speech, that's basically the opposite of everything he's saying. That's it. This is fuck you. He's
this looks very good. I can't wait for us to read this, but let's get to some more super chats then. Thanks, internet personality. You're the best. Old Man Hawk, because sometimes when people send me good stuff, like I'll like heart it on fucking DMs or I'll put XO for a joke. I hope he didn't get all so I put XO.
XO.
Yeah. Old Man Hawk for $20. The cooperation between the Obama administration and Hollywood was intentional. Absolutely. Oh, I get into that. I get into it. I don't know if you knew or you recall, but there were a famous phone call recorded between the two. Cal Penn actor was all excited to be working with Obama. Yes. Obama was a cult of personality like we have never seen with him. And I mean, he's gone now, but Hollywood absolutely worshipped him. But Obama used that to place people who used to work with him in very high positions with these studios now. And if you go around and you look at the board of directors, you're going to see a lot of people who used to work in politics. And it's no accident that started happening around 2014 when things started getting a lot more politically correct. They're starting to push the term anti-colonialism wasn't even thought about outside of a university. It wasn't part of our vernacular. It wasn't in the ether of pop culture. It wasn't prevalent in the like more mainstream areas. Of course, it was always there in the the alternative areas. But we started hearing that shit in 2014 and 15. We started hearing, we'll just say, Marxist themes start popping up, stuff they would have never been public about, but now they are. Now it's just out there, and that all started then. Now there was a period, Hollywood loved the fucking Clintons too. Don't get me wrong, they loved them, and that period happened. But the biggest difference between Clinton and Obama was Clinton was at least more of a capitalist. Like, he liked to make money, he liked to have his fun, obviously. But that's when it started really changing. So it was prior to the Orange Man's arrival when Hollywood lost their ever loving mind, and so did the BBC. Old Man Hawk for $20. Thank you again. Paint Chips, $29.95 on the Streamlabs side. I so love the real BBC. Great chaps and whale writing masked man, and now a hottie in Swarthy Guys. Swarthy.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Oh my!
Thanks.
It just keeps getting better. All hail Friday Night Tights and the BBC. Gary, I'm feeling the need to paint again for my YouTube crew. Do it. Paint
Yay,
chips.
do
Being
it.
creative is like it's like sex for the mind.
It is. I've been trying to do that more lately. So instead of doing like crazy clown world shows recently, I've been trying to get back to drawing and stuff. And it is very releasing for the mind.
It is. I like how Az and you mix in kind of like I'm gonna cover anime for a couple hours on a live stream and stuff. I think it is good for the soul. Like when we did our fellowship show, Mahler, that was fucking awesome, dude.
Hell yeah,
loved it, man. People.
Yeah, we started a new show Mondays, 6 p.m. UK time, so it doesn't clash with your Nuna.
Okay,
One Eastern.
How many shows are there?
I know. Awesome anime. And we've done two anime movies so far. Perfect Blue. Yesterday we did Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
And they've been
awesome.
brilliant. They've been.
I know what that is.
You do.
I know that one.
Sorry, I know that one. I got excited because I know one.
I know an
Like,
anime.
oh, what's that one?
Next week we're doing Ninja Scroll.
That
Ninja
was the
Scroll
manga.
next week. Yeah.
That was the manga I liked. I used to always get them mixed up.
Goddamn weebs.
Weebs. I'm very happy to announce, thanks to Perry Chan pushing me to do it. I'm not going to say what it is, but I'm going to be doing a review on something I love in a couple of weeks.
Nice.
Oh my. Is it
Yeah.
Picard?
Bye.
Is it Picard?
Picard. You guessed it. Picard got delayed. It's getting delayed.
It did.
Oh,
They got
what a
COVID.
shame.
Wait. Your video or the show?
My video is still delayed. But
Your video got COVID.
my video got delayed because now I can use them getting COVID. No, they I guess a bunch of cast and crew got COVID.
They got
COVID.
Omicron.
Oopsies.
They got a fucking cold. They got a cold. I had a cold about a week ago. They'll probably say it was Omicron, and it wasn't even the 10,000th worst cold I've ever had. It was gone in 2 days. A 52-year-old man. I had a little tea, a little British tea. It was very good, very good, and a little rest. And I had this thing called a healthy immune system that I acquired through going to the gym.
Gary,
and it
you're
worked.
gonna get canceled on YouTube talking about healthy immune systems. It's just
Oh
not
shit!
not good. It's not good.
Sorry.
And shout out to Laydart for sending me tons of tea in the post.
Aw, that's sweet.
And she sent because they came in like different packages. There was a bunch of cakes, like Mr. Kipling's apple pies, Mr. Kipling's French Fancies, and it's an early birthday present to me.
That's the kind of
That's
stuff
so sweet.
your
It's
mom
beautiful.
sends. That's nice. Yeah.
It's all like there's like 2 nice boxes of different flavored Yorkshire tea, and then she sent me this fucking 1040 tea bag.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Huge, yeah, of Yorkshire tea. I am Yorkshire
Lifetime
teed up
supply.
for a long. I am done for a long time. Yeah.
1,000. Yeah, that's 4 years, 5 years. Every day. If you have one a day, that's 5 years.
Well, I had one today, and I was. Oh God, it's so good.
Boost Mobile gave us $20 and says
I want
Bully
one now.
McGuire versus Time Lord McGuire, fate of the Tobyverse. Now that we need something to do a meme. We need someone to do a meme compilation of a nice Toby versus mean Toby. Yeah, it's a good idea.
We have memers.
We have the memers out there. We have
Let's
some of
do
the
it.
best and some of the fastest memes in the West. That's right. Nikoka on the Streamlab side for $1 says, "Hail the real BBC. Love your shows. As someone who has never touched a comic book and loves Spider-Man and X-Men, what series do you recommend?" And I just watched your AA stream, Gary. Having shameful addictions myself. AA, my AA stream. This has been very helpful. Also, hi Rags.
Hi Rags.
Hi, Rags.
Rags is down there. Yeah, I'm glad you saw the AA stream. And then, yeah, it's on Nerdrotic Live. If you want to see my whole AA story, it's there. And if it helps, that's awesome. What X-Men and Spider-Man books would I recommend to you going in cold?
I have to write this down because I need to know as well.
Oh, Gary, I got something beautiful for your Witcher thing in a minute.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh my God, yeah.
God loves. We got God Loves Man Kills for X-Men. I mean, I would just pick that up. If you can afford it, I would just get the comic book runs, and you would start. You don't have to get the X-Men from the 60s. It's not important. Start with Giant Size X-Men #1 and start with the Cockrum Claremont era. And just start from there. Start with the Phoenix. It goes up to the Phoenix Saga, and just read those in order. Because with Marvel books, it's not about one singular story. It's about the continuity. It's about the run. There are X-Men Essentials. There's also, God, what's it called? It's a color version of X-Men Essentials. Milestone, Marvel Milestone, I believe it's called, which are color versions. I have some like right there. So start with the Dave Cockrum, Chris Claremont era, starting with Giant Size X-Men #1, and just start a journey. And then you just read all the X-Men in order. You can also do this on, you can do it digitally too. It'd be very cheap. And I think a lot of this stuff is free with the Marvel. I forgot what their digital thing is called. I don't subscribe to it, but because I have the comic books.
So Giant Size X-Men #1. Okay.
Yeah, I wrote that down. For, if you go to the Marvel digital site and you search Chris Claremont, and that'll bring you to John Byrne era, you can just start from there and go. So it goes Giant Size X-Men #1, and then you want to start with Uncanny X-Men 94 and go up from there. And whatever reprints that and collects that, that's what you want. With Amazing Spider-Man, God, where do you jump in? I like stuff like Torment. There's an old graphic novel called Hooky, which is like one of my all-time favorite fucking Spider-Man stories. Torment is kind of like Kraven's Last Hunt, but it's Todd McFarlane's version of it. Of course, there's Kraven's Last Hunt, but Spider-Man is another one where you just need to kind of jump in. At the beginning, it's rough because those early 60s books are a rough start for people who aren't used to reading early 60s comics, because they're made for kids. Those are straight up made for kids. So they're not the most sophisticating reading. So you probably want to start in like the 70s to start reading Spider-Man in the 70s. And I would pick up around issue 200 or something like that. Or issue No, issue 100. You can start at issue 100 and be you see the Punisher come through, you see the death of Gwen Stacy. So that's where I would get Amazing Spider-Man, start at issue 100, and whatever clicks that, go. Instead of like one story, start reading the comic books, the floppies, because that's where the whole soap opera, the whole journey of Peter Parker, you'll get a full context of like how rich this guy's canon is and like what they did. It's fucking brilliant. And you'll be surprised if you haven't read the comic books. You will be surprised like what Peter was like, and then you'll understand why we Peter Parker fans get so fucking mad when we see him not interpreted right on the screen because it's so fucking easy.
Yeah, my experience, as you know, comes from the '90s animated, show, and I love that show so much. And my favorite character is the Black Cat. So where does the Black Cat come into the comics, Gary?
The Black Cat comes in around issue 2. It's in the 200s, and she comes in, and she also crosses over into Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, which is in the 100s at that time. I'm going off the top of my head.
Okay.
But when she comes in, that's really when I start. That's when I was reading as a kid. That was I was like 10, 11, 12 when that was happening. 9, 10, 11, 12. And it blew me away. And no, the Black Cat was like my favorite.
I love her.
She was part of Spider-Man's world. Yeah, she's great because she never, at first, she was hot for Spider-Man, but Spider-Man would try to take his mask off. She's all, nope.
No.
I don't want to see what's behind there. I like Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm. She was into the kink. I like it.
Great. Alicia Hardy, Cloak and Dagger, the whole Cloak and Dagger storyline. And they got into some hardcore, like into drugs and stuff. It was sophisticated. Then I recommend everybody read the Frank Miller Daredevil run. Just
Frank Miller Daredevil, the greatest comic book writing, period, in my opinion, for floppies, for continuation. On the DC side, Marv Wolfman, George Perez, who's very sick right now, by the way. We're lucky to still have him around. Got a few months to live. With the new Teen Titans. It was great shit. But Spider-Man, like, you have so many choices, but the best one is to pick up the floppies or reprints, obviously, and go from 100 on. And you won't.
If you want some great Batman lore, start at Batman 300.
Yeah,
it kind of resets itself at Batman 300. Well, 301 technically, but
it's 301. No, it's 4 because there's year 1 at 400.
No, right. I'm going 300. So you go through all the Silver St. Cloud stuff, the Nocturne stuff.
Yeah.
You go through all of that. You go through the original Jason Todd storyline and his turning into Robin. So like the whole from 300, 301 through to 400 is a fucking ride. 400, and then of course you hit 400 and you're into year 1. Yeah.
You guys are gonna think I'm such a dork, but when I was a kid, I always wanted
407.
I always wanted like some geeky male friends that could tell me which comic books to read, because I was into the manga and I could never understand where to start with American comics because there was just so many. So and most of the time, like, the guys that I knew would get totally nervous when there's girls in comic book shops. They'd be like, "Oh no, we can't talk to you." So I never found anyone to do that. So now I'm like, yay!
It's not Milestone, it's Epic. Sorry to interrupt. Epic Collection. So Amazing Spider-Man, Epic Collection, and then you get like the Goblin's Last Stand. You can pick that up on Kindle for $14.99. Fucking great.
Spider-Man Epic Collection.
Ghost of the Past. Amazing Spider-Man 1963 to 1980. Yeah, so look up Epic Collection and it'll break down certain storylines. It'll give you certain storylines that are really good. And the Goblin's Last Stand is what I would get for sure. So here, I'll give you the link. It's Jerry Conway, Stan Lee. Good shit.
You know what? I have a follow-up question, Gary.
What?
So if it's not for me, if it's for like a little kid, like I want to get my nephew into Spider-Man because he loves Spider-Man, but he's obviously never read the comics because he's really little. Like, would you recommend the same thing for a little kid to get into Spider-Man?
Yeah. What you can get with Spider-Man with little kids is you get what's called Marvel Essentials. They're still relatively cheap they're black and white, but but they're cheap, and you get like big thick book. When I think it collects like 30 issues. Marvel Essentials Spider-Man. Let's see how cheap they are these days. A lot of them went out of print, so I don't know if they get expensive now. Oh shit, $45. Kiss my ass. You can go to a eBay or a used bookstore and probably find it, but I would get Essential Amazing Spider-Man Volume 2. All right. Get
Essential Amazing Spider-Man Volume 2. Okay.
That starts at the era I was talking about, and it starts out with can I zoom in on this? I can't zoom in on this, but yeah, I would just start there.
Okay.
But right, it says 12 used from 33. God, these things used to be like, $15 or something like that, but they're 30 now because they're out of print. Yeah, I used to sell Essentials all day long in my store to kids. I had them in my kids section. I hated kids books like Marvel. That idiot who's on Twitter, Mark Brooks, who's running around and like being a fucking moron on Twitter. Mark Brooks is
whoa. Is this the guy who's saying that he's acting Heather Antos into everything, and is like, I'm going to be the villain or the nemesis that the comic skaters don't want.
Okay,
I'm going to be the man. Is that him?
Yeah, Mark Brooks is like a Z-level artist. He drew the fucking kids versions of Spider-Man's. His art is like not that great. He's mediocre at best. Best to be ignored. The guy's got nothing going for him. He's not drawn any seminal comics. He's never drawn like any. He's been like a backup artist here and there. He'd be perfect for like High Republic art. That's the kind of stuff that guy does. Best to be ignored.
No, I just saw the Zach video, and then I saw that he'd like tweeted these things out like 17 hours ago and had 4 likes on it. It's like, okay,
yep, there you go.
You got clout.
So what's that Witcher thing you got?
Oh, baby. This might make you mad.
I want to read Spider-Man comics now.
I want to read Batman 301 through to 400 now. This might make you mad. Just trigger warning.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh geez.
Story for instance. A lot of she kind of is gone. She's just disappeared for the first half of the book. She's like recovering from the Battle of Sodden. She's been blinded. You don't really know what's going on. And then she shows up because Geralt calls to her. And I just thought, I don't think our audience is going to like her just waiting in the wings for that phone call. So we crafted a new story for her. But I think especially people who love the books are going to be able to find a lot of direct, like page-to-page correlation to the novels.
Oh, really?
She just states that the Yennefer has been blinded, and then states there'll be direct book comparisons. She wasn't blinded at all. She wasn't missing half the.
No, she helps the bard escape, and it's in the books it's fucking awesome. She's throwing up portals, right? And like this guy's chasing her through portals, and yeah, they decided to make it a fist fight where she blows fucking alcohol into his face. And
because she's lost her powers in this one, and she hasn't in the books.
Yeah, she does not in the books. And this is intersectional feminist writing, because only a fucking feminist would be in a room with a bunch of people writing a dark fantasy series with magic and fucking fighting monsters and goes, it'd be really powerful right now if she lost her powers for the entire season, and we can show the empowerment of a woman where she can physically get herself out of situations and use her mind.
I am woman, hear me roar.
She's an independent woman, and she's
an independent woman.
She's doing it. She's doing it all.
You know what she did? Bored the shit out of me for an entire fucking season. Yeah. And this was a character, as you can attest to this, I liked in season 1.
I did too.
You did.
I didn't think I'd like her, and I liked her. Now I don't like her, but it's not the actress's fault. Lauren Hisrich decided that, you know what? We're not going to listen to the fans. We'll listen to the critics.
I really liked her in season 1, and I didn't think I was gonna like her. I thought she was gonna be like awful. And I did like her, and I think that her arc in season 1 was like a lot better, ending in that, that scene where she's just like, blowing everybody up. And I thought that was really cool, like the way that they gradually made her like how powerful she really was come out in that final scene. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, she's not that powerful, amazing sorceress anymore. She's this crazy bitch that's totally emo and just goes around screaming in the forest and, just causing a scene every 5 seconds and has no point to her whatsoever. Her entire arc was just so annoying. And then she was like, she wasn't really being a mom to Siri, and then she changed her mind and she was like, okay, I'm gonna be a mom to Siri and I won't give you up. And it's just like, I don't
it was a waste of time. It was a waste of time. Here's what happened. It went to Lauren Hissrich's head. She thought she was the strong female head of the next fucking Game of Thrones. And that's what happens to Netflix series. This happened to fucking Altered Carbon. This happened to fucking Umbrella Academy. They think one decent season is a mandate and we can start doing whatever we want. Remember, they wanted to keep her from doing this shit in season 1, and she probably asserted her power and decided to do what she wanted to do. Remember, she told Henry Cavill, well, you're familiar with the books. You're the one familiar with the books. Why aren't you familiar with the books?
Just let him do all of season 3. Let him control the whole thing.
It'd be 10 times better.
Yeah, I'd fire her and put him in charge. I like, she's got to go. The show's not going to be good as long as she's there.
Well, I told her at least, put him in the writing room. She hasn't responded to me. She didn't respond to a lot of women in there. Only like one.
Oh, one of the women said, season 2 made me go back and rewatch season 1 7 times, but I can't rewatch season 2.
Yeah, and then she was like, thanks for watching season 1.
Season 1, she's like, fucking bitch. Really,
that was the only female she responded to. Sorry, Muller, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say I barely know anything about Witcher anyway, so it's probably a good time to say that I actually have to jump out. I'm afraid a little bit earlier than usual, but it's been a lot of fun. I always like hanging out with you guys. It's always a good time. And sorry, but I'll see you next Tuesday at the very least. Wait a minute, that's a way of saying the naughty word, isn't it? See you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday.
Heyo.
Oh.
But like in a loving way. But yeah, it's been great. See you guys around. Toodle cheerio. Toodle pip. Goodbye, Jack.
Toodle cheerio. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye. What have we got here?
Who are you? Nina.
Oh, wait, what's happening?
Who? Nina Nerdrotic.
Taking my name now.
I needed the glasses on there though.
Yeah.
Should have been the glasses on.
It's all right. You're extraordinary. I'm just gonna say that to all the women I meet. Do you know how extraordinary? I'm just gonna walk up to strangers going, "You're extraordinary."
Yeah, and don't forget every fucking man that came into contact with Yennefer this season told her how amazing she was.
Yeah.
Just to really rub it in.
Oh, dude, I am all fired up.
Did Dandelion say it too? I feel like he was hating on her a little bit at first, but then
he was hating on her, but then he comes around and he has that whole meta scene where they complain about the critics, which is fun.
Oh, that was so lame.
Because they are so thin-skinned.
Well, we're seeing how thin-skinned the showrunner is, and to come out and say she's a strong female, and then like get all fucking her panties in a bunch over what a fucking YouTuber says. Come on.
It was really mild as well, what Quartering said. Really mild.
It was super mild. Here, let's go there. Let's go there. Then we'll get to that article that internet personality sent. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, boop. I responded to one of his tweets. And I know Quartering tweets like a 14-year-old girl, so it's going to take me a minute to find it. Especially at night when he gets a little tipsy. It's always entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, wait, real quick. We got an update from Quarter Black Garrett. Garrett.
Oh.
An hour ago. My good buddy. Update. The wife is now home and safe from the hospital. She got off oxygen yesterday. Yes, she was on oxygen. It's been it's been a little stressful.
That's rough.
She's not 100% recovered, but at least she doesn't have to be in the hospital. Thank you all so much for the well wishes. And yeah,
okay?
the baby is going to be okay. It's a good thing they got a second opinion because at first they sent him home. So I am retweeting that.
Is he going to sue for malpractice? I feel like he maybe should consider that. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, we just want to get through the rough parts because, she's pregnant and she got COVID and it turned into pneumonia.
Ooh.
And at first the hospital's like, you can just go home. And then she couldn't breathe. So, which isn't good for the baby.
No.
I'm looking.
Well, I'm glad she's home though.
Yeah.
Thank God. Thoughts and prayers to the Quarter Black family so that she recovers quickly.
God, quartering. How long ago was that? 24 hours ago? Why am I not seeing it?
Do you want me to? I can send it to you.
Did they write an article on it on Bounding into Comics?
Probably.
It'll be easier to find. Oh yeah, that's right. Because he tweeted it a long time ago and then retweeted it. Right. Retweet. Well, I have tweets and replies. Whatever. Shit, I can't find it now. But you know what? I can find it on my profile. Because I replied to a lot of that stuff. I know a Drinker popped something up that was pretty good too.
Well, I sent it. I have it here. Do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, just share screen. Yes. X-Ray Girl's here. She can put it.
Here it is. So this is the Quartering's original tweet. It says Henry Cavill has been totally wasted on The Witcher. Geralt continues to play second or third fiddle on his own show because, well, Netflix. The writers are so obsessed to force the strong, independent women who don't need no man. They ignore why most of us wanted to watch. Follows it up with, don't get me wrong, I like the Yen arc, but they have way too much screen time. Season 2 was slight improvement from season 1, but not enough to make me really anticipated season 3 in any way, any meaningful way. And then she came back with, actually, I'm the strong, independent woman you're looking to blame for your sadness.
Somebody really wanted to flex.
Kissy. Mwah.
Kissy face. Mwah.
Passive aggressive bitch. Mwah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I really think this boils? I really think they have heard time and time and time over and over. Henry Cavill is being wasted in this show. I bet you they have had that over and over and over, and it's just got to them. And particularly after that piece was released, where Lauren wanted to put a joke at the end of the Roach death scene, and then Henry was just not happy with it. And then she said, you know, oh, I trust you. You know the books inside and out. You know, create something for me. And the next day he came back with what they eventually filmed.
That was the Drinkers post that he posted about. I will share that as well because he shared receipts.
Yeah, but it's just I think that's gone around and it's just shown that, you know, Henry himself has said, I really hope in season 3 that they stick more to the source material this time. So Henry's clearly not happy and he's doing it in a little sneaky cheeky way. That piece has come out, which shows that Henry kind of, because I said, even before that even came out, I said the only scene that I had an emotional reaction to was the death of Roach.
Yeah, me too.
And because of how it was done. And that was before that came out. So I had no idea that was actually Henry's input that made that what it was. Yeah, I think people are just wanting more Cavill, and Lauren just wants a intersectional feminist shite.
She does, and like some of her writing is so fucking like Hallmark special writing in there, especially between what's her name in the Elf Queen, which was just every scene.
Oh God,
Fringilla.
Fringilla was
Fringilla.
so
Awful.
boring. I couldn't
Terrible.
stand her. Every time she was like on the screen, I was like, I'm dying. Please.
No, and I because last night I was up super late recording, and then I listened to the book for like an hour, and it's nothing like the book, because I had read the book like a year ago. So, and yeah, Drinker's spot on here.
Yeah, it says you're also the person who wanted to throw a cheap joke into the Roach death scene, and it was only Henry Cavill who persuaded you, and a professional writer. What a terrible idea that was. I don't think you have a whole lot to boast about right now. And then shared the receipt from an article about how she basically admitted that she wanted to make it humorous, meta comedy. And Henry was like, dude, no.
I mean, I'll freely admit, like, I am starving for a good TV show, particularly a good like fantasy
yeah.
show.
Yeah.
I love that genre. When done right, I will be your biggest fucking fan. And it's just like The Witcher has all the potential in the world to, it's got great lore. And if you leaned into more stuff from the game, like any other sane person would do, because we were talking about that yesterday, as I could be wrong about this, but I think most people know The Witcher from the game.
I agree.
I agree. Because I mean, even I knew about The Witcher from the game. I didn't even know it was a book for, well, I mean, mind you, I played Witcher 1 like from way back in the day, but I didn't know it was a book when they first came out with Witcher 1. And then because I fell in love with it through the game, I was like, oh, it's a bunch of books. Mind you, I haven't had time to read it. I was like, I'll just play the game, like if it's going to be telling the story, I'll just play the game. Because that's how usually gamers are. They're like, I'll just play the game. Or if you're into like the media kind of aspect of it, you're like for example, with me again with Harry Potter, I was like, I'll just watch the movies. Like, I don't really need to read the books. Like, I'm like, okay, I'll just watch the movies, which I'm kind of glad that I did now, because now I get to support J.K. Rowling's for a totally different reason, which I haven't before. But yeah, it's just like sometimes you like to watch it through the medium like that. Lord of the Rings was different for me though, because I watched Lord of the Rings, the movie, and I was like, the first one, like the Fellowship, and I was like, I can't wait this long. And it's got an ending. Oh yeah, I'm gonna read this book right now. Like, went home and read the whole thing in like a week. I was like, done. It was so good.
Yep.
That was different.
No, and that's how
Those
rare
were
it
different
is.
times.
Well, even A Song of Ice and Fire.
I did that too. I did that
love.
with Game of Thrones. I thought that was gonna have an ending. Boy, I was mistaken on that one.
It's a bummer. It's
Terrible
a bummer.
mistake. Oof.
So, yeah, she decided to take a shot at Jeremy too.
And she's still going at it, I think. Well, she was in the thread, like she was like insulting him and stuff, and then he quote tweeted her. I don't know if she's replied back, but she was like, what are you guys talking about with him peeing in his basement? And like people were like, oh yeah, she's
So she said
he's got so many haters, so he like they're like piling on in there, trying to be like, don't listen to this like man baby basement dweller.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let's call the nerds. See, this is how Hollywood thinks of nerds. They still think of you that way, by the way.
How long's Corden been married for? 17 years, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like almost 20 years. I like how Ian Miles Chung came in there, by the way, and was like, don't listen to this asshole. And then like it's gotten like 2 likes, like his comment.
Ian Miles the swatter guy.
Yeah, the swatter guy.
The guy that did a swatting and then stole a bunch of money from the quartering.
Yeah,
so
that's
he could
the guy.
give
give a girl an iPhone that he never had sex with. I mean, he couldn't even get it. It's pretty sad, really.
Yeah, he was like,
very sad.
Don't listen to this asshole. He's just a dick. And then it's gotten like 2 likes.
Didn't he just
like,
become friends with Vito the pedo as well?
Yes, pedo.
Yeah.
Pedo.
That's a good look as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should make friends with more pedos there, Ian.
Oh man,
good
that
luck
was
for you.
The crew that was getting together with Pedo that weekend. That was just frauds of a feather.
Yeah.
Well, cut together.
Cucks of a feather stick together.
So you want to get personal? Look, lady, I just said I didn't like season 2 of your show. So you want to question my manhood? Not very progressive of you, Lauren. Yeah, I season 2.
Oh yeah, because what did he? I can't read that because it's too far away. But what does she say?
He's a
grown man.
He's a grown man.
Yeah,
He's a grown man.
Somebody
Whatever.
Somebody who defended your show. I'm also somebody who defended your show and made a video going after the critics who were going after her.
I thought your show was shit, and I thought your season 1 was shit. And judging by the responses that you've been doing here, I think you got a lot of fucking issues, woman.
I really would have at least respected it a little bit more if she had replied back to me, but she didn't. She didn't reply back. I was really hoping that she would be like, you know what, like, okay, she's a woman. I'm gonna reply back, and I'll have like some answer for her. But she didn't say anything.
No, I fully believe that she saw the analytics, and they're not there. The excitement for season 2 is nowhere near the excitement one.
Cobra Kai killed. I'm telling you, Cobra Kai
crushed it. And this is I'm gonna go on my rant again on why binging. It's an unsustainable model. If Cobra Kai was weekly, it would be talked about and obsessed over for fucking 3 months. 3 months of that. Instead, you get a couple 3 weeks, right? It's still doing well, but
I did while we were going through Critical Drinkers Twitter to find that. I did see that he just posted regarding Cobra Kai. And I'm like, is this real? Cobra Kai's female problems can be fixed with one major return.
I wouldn't be surprised if they brought her back, because look, they're
gonna bring her back.
I think if they bring her back, I tell you what, these writers, they would do fucking a great job with her, most likely.
I agree, and they're definitely going to bring her back because Hilary Swank has several movie deals with Netflix. So, and she's done a whole bunch of Netflix stuff already. So she's part of like the Netflix family. So there's no way they're not going to bring her back.
I like Restore Doctor Who. I like that. # Restore Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah.
Cobra Kai. I'm by the way, for my
there's a lot of laughing at it. I don't, but I think the reason that this person is writing about bringing Hilary Swank back, from what I've seen, is I don't think this guy has watched season 4 of Cobra Kai, because I think the waffling on about how women are being done a disservice and all this sort of fucking bullshit.
Shut up.
It's just like the characters were trained brilliantly in that series, male, female. They're great arcs. Tori had a fucking great arc this season.
I haven't finished it, so.
Oh, Tori had a great arc. I did have a problem with a couple of it because I was, not everything is perfect, and we shouldn't just praise it so much either, because there's always room for improvement. But I didn't like that they.
Why? Why not? Why not? Why not?
Why not what?
Why not? Why not give it its dues? This is the show which I think is really giving its dues.
I love it, but I'm just saying there's always room for improvement because they didn't really handle some of the stuff that well. Like, for example, the girl with the debate girl. It's like all of a sudden she's had 3 weeks of training, and she's like the fucking the shit. She's like the most advanced karate person ever, and she's going up against the most advanced karate person.
Hold on, Gary, you might turn yourself off for a second, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I just feel I'm not gonna say who won. I'm just saying you're going at the most highly level thing, and I didn't think that was
Gary.
Was
just mute yourself. You don't want to hear what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah, and she got a fucking ass absolutely handed to her by Tori. Tori destroyed her in the tournament.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that though. She shouldn't have even been in that. That's what I'm saying. It's
but she wasn't even the best. He was getting her to kick the balls and the boys and the balls and shit. She wasn't being trained massively. She was being trained all over the place. And then when she went into the tournament, Tori just fucking destroyed her.
Yeah.
And she was out 0-3, or was it 2-0, whatever it is. But she was just straight out. She got
a couple
absolutely
points.
Yeah, she didn't get a look in. That girl just did not get a look in.
I still didn't like it. You can come back, Gary.
Gary, waving at Gary to come back. No, I believe that I believe that everything is open for criticism. I just think that Cobra Kai is one of these shows that's just come along in just an absolute sea of shit.
Yeah,
and I think
I
it's
agree with
just
you.
it's just nailed so much that if you want to get like pedantic on some critiques, then it's like, okay, but really, for everything that this show fucking nails time and time again, I would put season 4 up alongside season 1. I really do think that. Yeah, I really do think that season 4 was.
I thought it was
excellent.
definitely better than season. Which one is the one that had the school fight? 2.
That was the end of the second
Yeah.
season. Yeah.
I thought it was definitely better than season 2. Gary, what episode are you on?
I am on. I stopped at episode 3 for my wife. She gets home tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we're gonna watch. We're gonna binge it and then do a live stream. I think on Thursday night or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a friend who's just like, I'm like, dude, what do you think? And he's just like, gotta wait, gotta wait for the wife. I can't go ahead of her. She'll kill me.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Melissa gets home tomorrow, so I'll be able to binge through it, and then I'm gonna have to jump on this fucking Witcher thing, which I had not planned to do, but now I need to pick apart what I thought was wrong with it and where they departed from the books. So if Lauren Hisrich is out there saying, well, we did some stuff note for note from the books. Yeah, a couple of scenes, and then we took Yennefer and just it's not even a departure. It just never happened, and it was terrible. It was utterly terrible. Think like, especially with the losing your powers thing. Everybody does it, but you do it for an episode.
Yeah, like one episode.
The entire season. Are you kidding me?
I was really thinking that they were going to do that. I was like, okay, she's going to lose her power for like an episode or 2, and then she's going to come back. And then it was like the whole way. Like, it was like, okay, like, man, you can't have like your most powerful sorceress, the one that you basically made the show about, be this like nobody. Like, nobody cares about this now. It's just it makes no sense. And meanwhile, everyone's like, you're so amazing. You're so amazing. And it's like, how amazing is she? She just can't even do magic right now.
But when she turned back up and, the grand wizard woman, she's just like, every time she's talking to Yen, she's just like crying at how amazing she is.
God,
and then she's like, oh, we can't say what happened at the battle, that it was you that saved everyone. You have to be even stronger and better now, and let the men think that they won it. And it's just like, oh
yeah, that whole
fuck off.
It was unnecessary. Like, how did that move the story forward? By the way, it's setting something up, and I know what they're setting up, but that's not how it goes. It's Kate C, aka Snake Plush Kitten, for $10 says reshoots right after Bob Chapek sends a memo saying we're gonna stop bashing customers, and said they were going to make stuff the audience likes. Think those are related. I think you're I don't know if you're reading into those statements. It does kind of sound like he's saying that. It does. But that remains to be seen. You know what I would love to see? A big long memo from Pablo Hidalgo apologizing for his behavior over the last 3 years.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, but
good luck with that.
Bob Chapek, if you really want to make the fans think you're turning things around, make that happen. I'm sure you could. I need to see something. I need to see something tangible before I'm even going to think that. But they could, yes, they absolutely. Kate C, aka Snake Plush Kitten, they could be related. I can't rule it out. I cannot rule it out, and I hope that's the case. I really do. But
Rackets has just sent a super chat.
Oh, dude, what's he up to, man? Wait, this isn't the real BBC. What kind of Tuesday is this for $20? Hey,
this is the real one, dude.
This is the real BBC bagging board. Well, I'm not bagging and boarding comics right now. I should be, but They're too far away. Actually, too far away. I'm on a leash right now.
It's the
What's
M.
that?
It's the BB. What was it? What was it? BB She now?
It's the BBC.
Yeah.
BBC. We've completely sold out.
It's over.
I'm gay now, and Gary's black.
I'm black. I'm gender neutral too. Or no, my car's in neutral.
Hey.
Shot, Jack Murphy rim shot. Nothing but rims, says Jack Murphy. Pope Metalicus for Metalicious for
Metalicious
for $50. Thank you. Says, hey Gary, looking for some classic Iron Man comics pre-1990s to read. I want to read the early issues before I was around. Find anything associated with Bob Layton. Bob Layton he drew Iron Man the best, and his comics were great. Those were the ones I was reading. I
think it's Pope Metallicus.
Is it Pope Metallicus? Maybe.
I think
we'll say Pope Metallicus.
I don't think it's Metalicious.
What's getting
Metallicus or Metallicus?
Metallicus.
Love for $20. I know how to say that one.
Yeah.
Over the Witcher TV show. Time to move on to this is what that's what I'm gonna bring it. You're spoiling my video, buddy. Time to move on to Elric of, I can never pronounce this, Melnin Bone. I never get it right. Also called the White Wolf, the original White Wolf, and it's thanks to Razor Fist that I even fucking know about it. I remember seeing the comics when I was a kid, and I never read them, but I picked them up because they were published by Pacific Comics, which Sapkowski straight up lifted some of the stuff as those books were translated to Polish. Watch Razor Fist's video about it. I have, and I highly recommend it. If you don't know what Caligula is talking about it after this live stream, go over to Razor Fist, search Elric, and he's got I think 2 great videos on it. That's what I'm going to do, Caligula. I've got the Elric books, I've got the comic books, and it's going to be on available on Audible in about a month. Christian Potter for $10 says, as on the topic of your new anime streams, you can do movies weekly and watch shows over a longer period, then do a special stream after 1 month or longer, just to give everyone enough time to watch.
Can do, yeah. I like that suggestion because after yesterday, I was thinking about how to incorporate series into that. So yeah. I'll figure a way. That we'll spend a bit more time going through a series and then touch that one, further down the line, than fill up the spaces with movies. Like touch it.
Like for example, Arcane, like that's something that we need to watch, I think, together, maybe. So maybe we can do that as a series. This is like shorter
anime though, is it? It's not anime.
I thought it is. Isn't that anime?
Cartoon. It's a cartoon.
I haven't watched it.
It's animated, but I wouldn't call it anime.
Okay. Well, we don't have to go.
Just say it's animation. It's animation.
All
right. I don't know how to pronounce this name either. DJ Sicrio for $10 says, in the first issue of Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, she morphed into a white woman, Carol Danvers. Yes, because she was having trouble with her personal identity and a bias towards herself. And she didn't think that a brown girl could be a superhero, even though we're in Marvel Comics where Storm led the X-Men and a black Captain Marvel, female black Captain Marvel led the Avengers in the early 80s. So fuck all this shit in the late 80s too. I only read the first 12 issues, but I thought it was funny that they never did anything like with their power again. And they're not doing it in the show either. And that's probably for political reasons. And this is why you can't come out with identity politics first. You can't lead because you know what? It's a giant trap that they're in right now. That they're in. Imagine like if Bob Chapek is the guy a lot of people are saying he is. Imagine him fucking sitting there and reading Twitter about his Miss Marvel show right now. And and the thing is not going to bring anybody to Disney Plus. It would be better if they pulled the plug completely. It's a waste of money. It's not going to bring anybody in. It's not going to bring in all the little girls that they think it's going to bring in. She's been around forever. We've been told she's popular forever. I've been to a lot of cons, a lot of comic conventions, more than I can count since 2014. You know how many little girls or girls I've seen cosplaying as Miss Marvel?
Nobody?
I can't remember a single one.
Yeah, I was like, nobody wants to look like that. Like, I mean, I don't know. I like cosplaying, but I like cosplaying like, sexy characters like the Black Cat and, good characters.
To hold off the inevitable,
Hot ones.
of course there were, yes, but I don't remember seeing them at the cons I went to. Saw a lot of other things, but didn't see that. Mahler must have the best hair. I bet he's like a Welsh sheep under that helmet.
Oh my God.
Monkey for 5 British pounds.
Check out this tweet, Gary. In the 70s, Marvel let a Mexican publisher put out original Spider-Man comics, and then the first thing the artist Jose Luis Gonzalez Duran did was give Gwen Stacy a ridiculously fat ass.
Good boy.
It's amazing that what we can accomplish when we as nations work together.
That's a great tweet.
It's a great tweet.
El hombre araña.
Oh, boom.
Oh,
yeah.
I have some of these.
This is great.
But doink, man.
See, this is why I want to get into the old school comics, because this is great art. Look at that. Like,
El sorprendente hombre.
Araña.
Araña, okay.
Hombre.
This name is good as Juan Solo.
So great.
Juan Solo.
Look at that. This guy kind of looks like Superman.
No, that looks like Peter Parker. That's how I remember Peter Parker.
Like Mexican Peter Parker.
Yeah.
The Mexican Peter Parker.
Pedro Parker.
Hey, Gwen Stacy, don't fall off no bridges, okay?
Gwen Stacy.
Oh my God, her butt does look good though, man.
Gwen Stacy.
Look at that, badunk-a-dunk. That is.
I know.
She's got some great butt.
Look, I love the way he's just got it bent over as well. No.
Yeah, like right here.
Did you see that? Oh, did you see the Mexican
arms?
No.
Oh yeah, dude. I know Eric K put that in, and I didn't respond. Ever since Batwoman's come out, I've had that sent to me a gazillion fucking times on email.
Oh my God.
Hey, you should review this Batwoman.
I'm sorry, but share my screen one more time because somebody replied this. Oh damn.
Yeah, that's it. That's Mexican, but that's the Italian ripoff.
I thought it was Mexican.
She's great.
Was it Mexican? Oh yeah, because she was a lucha libre. Yeah. So it's Mexican. Yeah.
She looks fucking great.
That was great.
I love her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's looking fab.
Check out this reply to that. Have you seen Squirrel Girl lately? We don't need any more outsourced thick shit.
Well, I mean,
what is this?
They literally turned Squirrel Girl into like a Down syndrome girl, didn't they?
Yeah,
Why is she so big and?
Because you're not allowed to be attracted. They're not allowed to be attractive.
Oh my God! Look at Captain. Oh my God.
But yeah, when they did that whole like Downs thing with her, it's just like, this is really weird. Like really fucking weird.
Is that Doctor Strange?
I don't know. I can't tell from this.
Who is that?
My eyes aren't that good.
It looks like it might be, yes.
Oh, there's America Chavez.
There she is.
And there's Kate Bishop.
And I don't know who she is at all.
I think that's Kate. I think it's meant to be Kate Bishop.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Up there, is that Patriot? I don't know what the fuck's going on, but yeah.
So that's the new comics.
When what's her name took over Squirrel Girl,
AT&T Girl.
No. If she would have been Squirrel Girl, I would have been the biggest Squirrel Girl fan because AT&T Girl is smoking hot. She is, and she was in Silicon Valley, and she played the Canadians like satanic girlfriend, and she was oh my god. Oh my god. But
Rackets has sent another super bowl.
he did. What's
yeah?
Rackets
with him.
Are you trying to like? He's trying to like.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I love his super chat.
Hang on, I'm gonna highlight it. Let's get. For the panel, when approximately was the last time you drove your lawnmower down to the pool to swim with your topless Albion fiance, only to be interrupted by your daughter's cannibal boyfriend?
Have you guys been watching the coverage that he's been doing of this case?
Is that part of it? Because then
Yes.
I'm obviously missing it. I am a little behind because I have been recording, so I go into my little zone.
The
Nick,
deposition for the girlfriend's mom was last night, and the girlfriend's mom testified, and then her lesbian lover did afterwards, that they got onto lawnmowers, drove down to the pool, went to take a dip, and the lesbian lover was topless. The lesbian lover was very unattractive also. It was
You're not selling this to me right now.
They got interrupted by the daughter's cannibal boyfriend. So get me to the
By the way, he's not a cannibal. Technically, we don't know that yet. This is a Nick Rekieta theory that he dabbled when he chopped up his parents. He dabbled because when else are you going to if you're not going to dabble in eating a body, I mean, when else are you going to have a chance? So
his parents, fucking god.
Technically, he's not a cannibal. But
he chopped them up, but
yeah, he just chopped them up. He didn't eat them, but Nick is theorizing that he did.
He had a taste.
Yeah. I mean, like accidentally, at least. He's like he licked a finger and went, "Oh shit, that's mom."
I just licked mom out.
Yeah. So by the way, the boyfriend showed up to the pool and was like basically this is after the deed was done and everything. Showed up to the pool like the next day.
I believe.
Can I have a soak? And then ended up getting in the water apparently, even though the mom didn't want him to because her lesbian lover was topless and she was trying to cover her while he was there. He gets into the pool anyway, apparently, even though she says, "I don't want you to get in the pool," and he does anyway. And then apparently he got into the pool and started washing himself like this. And I'm like, this guy's literally like Macbeth. He's like, let me wash off the blood. He's just witnessing this entire thing happening to him. And he's going into the pool to wash off the blood. And then, these people have no idea what's going on.
No, but I'm guessing he's not going to listen to the lesbian mom after doing what he did to his own parents. So I'm guessing he's not a very good listener. Not a very good listener.
No.
Holy shit. Is this guy not in prison for the rest of his life, or is he on trial?
This is the trial. This is what's happening right now. And by the way, the girlfriend who also took the stand is highly sus. Rekieta and I, we think that the girlfriend who's not being prosecuted because for some reason we don't know, but we think that their deals have been made. She's not being prosecuted. She's not even being looked into or anything like that, but she seems highly sus. So we think that maybe she.
Why did the guy cut up his parents?
Because apparently the story goes that he was lying to everybody about a job that he got at SpaceX, and he was. That he was this dude and he was claiming that all these things of grandeur, I got this job at SpaceX, I'm gonna move to Florida, I'm gonna do this. It's I have this job now, it's an amazing thing. And then it turns out it all was bullshit. And according to the prosecution and whatever, the parents basically confronted him because they found out that he was bullshitting about the job and moving to Florida and all of that stuff. So they confronted him and he killed him. and chopped up their bodies.
That's fucking horrible. You bring a kid into the world.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. And for a SpaceX job, okay, which is just a up jump Tesla job, which
But it was a made up job, Gary. It wasn't even a thing.
He got called on his pathological lying and it broke his reality, and he's obviously fucking nuts.
But we think that the girlfriend was kind of like in on it because they were so close. They like in the depositions and everything, they're talking about how like the girlfriend would like send him nudes in the shower. And they've had to obviously see all of this, like the prosecution seen like nude pictures of her, and probably cut her a deal because of how many nudes he got to see, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, it's a dark world out there. That's why I cover pop culture.
Yeah.
I think it's bad over here. Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Agent for $2 says, Nina, will we ever get a conclusion to Claymore?
No. Well, I mean, there is a conclusion to Claymore. It's in the manga. Go read it.
Late art for 100 Czechoslovakian pesos. Hi guys. Hi Nina. Glad to see you're asserting your dominance over the thumbnail.
Oh.
That was a Perry
Oh,
decision.
wow.
There. That was a Perry decision. Oh.
That was a creative decision that I completely agree with because women are the best.
Clay Johnson for $5 says as braids the hair in his nether regions. Tell
my God.
Tell the world. Bob Saget. That's a quote from Bob Saget. May he rest in peace, by the way.
Oh, rest in peace, Bob.
I've seen his live act a few times. It's very raunchy. Very, very raunchy. Dave Grimes for £5 Hail Gary, Asmauler, and Nina. So let me get this straight. They've made a hammer. Let me say that again. A hammer female. Why? Oh, yeah, we got to get to that. That's in my title. The title. Hang on.
Yeah, sometimes you get to stuff. It's a hammer. It's a fucking broad. It's got tits and a vag. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. I want to get to this first before we will get to it though. If I have to change the title later. Yes, they changed Thor's hammer into a female. I shit you not. So here we go. This is from Internet Personality. We're going to read this together. Hollywood's new rules. The old boys club is dead, but a new one with its own litmus tests and landmines is rapidly replacing it. This is all going to end in a giant class action lawsuit, according to Peter Kiefer and Peter. Oh, it's Peter and Peter, but it's not Peter Parker and Peter Parker. A few years
it's like
ago,
Thompson and Thompson.
Yeah.
Tintin.
A few years ago, the editor-in-chief of the Hollywood Reporter pitched a story to the newsroom. He had just come back from lunch with a well-known agent who had suggested the paper take a look at the unintended consequences of Hollywood's efforts to diversify. Those white men who had spent decades writing scripts which had been turned into blockbuster movies and hit television shows were no longer getting hired. The newsroom blew up. The reporters, especially the younger ones, mocked the idea that white men were on the outs. The editor-in-chief, normally self-assured, immediately backtracked. He looked rattled. It was a missed opportunity. The story wasn't just about white guys not getting job, nor was it really about the economics of Hollywood. It was about the stories Hollywood told and distributed and streamed on screens around the globe every day. It was about this massively lucrative industry that had been birthed by outsiders and emerged out of lemon groves into a glamorous, glitzy mosh pit teeming with chutzpah and broken hearts and unbelievable success stories that have made the American dream a real, pulsating thing for Americans and billions of other people who thought that if they could imagine something, anything, you could will it into being. It was a story about who we aspired to be. After the meeting, a reporter approached another editor about publishing it. The editor told the reporter to drop it. No one, he said, at the Hollywood Reporter, one of the handful of trade publications that covers the ins and outs of the entertainment industry, was going to risk blowing up their career over this. The explosion of woke, as one longtime producer put it, didn't come out of nowhere. Hollywood had always pushed boundaries, from the 1947 Gentlemen's Agreement, which confronted anti-Semitism, to Guess Who's Coming to Dinner in 1967, Sidney Poitier, may he rest in peace, which tackled interracial marriage, and to All in the Family, which grappled with race and women's liberation. The original run of Will and Grace did more to advance the cause of gay marriage than anything else pre-Obergefell.
Obergefell? I don't know what that is.
Obergefell. And then there were the villains, the vast majority, from the Terminator to Hannibal Lecter to Gordon Gekko, were uber white, an Austrian robot, a Lithuanian, a waspy, pinstriped capitalist. For the insiders list, this is from the Hollywood Reporter. But it wasn't until 2015 when the Oscars So White controversy engulfed the 87th Academy Awards, something pushed by the Obama administration. That studio, which is the shit, this is weird that he throws this, he gave me this article. This is like the rabbit hole I was going down last night till
That is weird, right?
Yep, there's a synchronicity to life.
There is.
That studio chiefs and producers really started to rethink how they did business. This gained momentum in 2016 and even more in later 2017 with #MeToo. Then came George Floyd. And in the summer of 2020, everything that had been happening in slow motion started to happen faster. Well, I would argue it was ending. It was ending before George Floyd, and it reignited it and then made him hit the gas pedal.
Yeah, I would agree with you, because it was kind of like really not that prevalent anymore until that happened. And then it was like, oh, it was literally like just the match that burned everything down.
Yep. The Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, the industry's central nervous system, had been founded in 1927, and now it had 8,469 voting members. It had tried over the years, and especially since Donald Trump's election, to catch up with the zeitgeist, inviting into its ranks a record number of new members who were Black, Latino, women, and foreign born. But that wasn't going to cut it any longer. So in September 2020, the Academy launched its Representation and Inclusion Standards Entry Platform, or RAISE, RAISE. For a movie to qualify for Best Picture, producers not only had to register detailed personal information about everyone involved in the making of that movie, but the movie had to meet 2 of the Academy's 4 diversity standards, touching on everything from on-screen representation to creative leadership. An Academy spokesperson said only select staff would have access to the data collected on the platform. Yeah, you're talking about personal data, like where people put their dicks.
Oh,
yeah, like who people sleep with, like people who might be not out. But now this is why you're seeing so many people like Tilly from Star Trek Discovery, who is a straight woman in a straight married relationship, come out as bisexual, a non-practicing bisexual. The Academy explained that the movies failing to meet the standards would not be barred from qualifying for Best Picture until 2024, but producers are already complying. In 2020, data from 366 productions were submitted to the platform. Meanwhile, CBS mandated that writers' rooms be at least 40% Black, Indigenous, and people of color, or BIPOC, for 2021 through 2022. BBC did something very similar, right? Az, you still there? I don't know. I'm reading my article, so I can't see if he's there.
Yes.
yeah, he's here.
Yeah, the BBC did something. They said it has to be half female by this year, I believe.
They did their inclusion and diversity policy.
Yeah.
Certain percentages had to be made, and they've upped it recently, but it was like there has to be like an almost equal split of women. There had to be like 9% disabled, X% this, X% that. It's just
It's basically like the same thing as the Academy one, I think, that the Academy of Awards got for
Well,
for movies
this has
that
been
are
in place since 2015, though.
Yeah, when we saw this getting implemented with the new the BBC one is 2015, the Academy Awards is last year, and once that got implemented, like that's when things really went to shit in
I think the Academy of Awards one is from like 2019, but it got implemented in 2020, if I'm not mistaken, and it's basically the same thing as what you just said, and it has to be
and
whole bunch of diversity.
meritocracy is out the window. Like it's just gone now. And listen, there is, I mean, I don't know what the answer is. I would still say things were happening kind of naturally already. And what they did was overplayed, and now it's affected the product. It's affected the art. And that's undeniable. Absolutely undeniable. So meanwhile, CBS mandated that the writer's room be at least 40% Black, Indigenous, and people of color, BIPOC, for 2021-2022 broadcast seasons, and 50% of the 2022-23 season. By the way, CBS, Paramount Plus, falling apart. ABC Entertainment issued a detailed series of inclusion standards. I guarantee you every studio had something like this. A longtime writer and director said, that was the CRT stuff that ABC was, it was Disney. That was exposed.
That was exposed. Yes.
That they still implemented, by the way. To help producers meet the new standards, the filmmaker Ava DuVernay, who was recently added to Forbes list, and it recently had her movie canceled with Tom King, the most powerful woman in entertainment, along with Oprah Winfrey and Taylor Swift. I don't know why Ava DuVernay is the most powerful woman, because
Taylor Swift
last year created Array Crew, a database of women, people of color, and other from underrepresented groups who work on day-to-day production, line producers, camera operators, art directors, sound mixers, so on. The Hollywood Reporter declared that Array Crew had fundamentally changed how Hollywood productions will be staffed going forward. More than 900 productions, including Yellowstone and Mars Easttown, have used Array Crew, said Jeffrey Tobler, the chief marketing officer of Array. By the way, I watched the first episode of Yellowstone. I need to watch a lot more of it because it did not draw me in at all.
Oh, I've heard it's really good, but I haven't watched it.
I heard it is too, but I watched the first episode and I'm like, it looks like ABC drama, that's like, I'm not just to I'll finish this and I'll tell you how I feel about like regular dramas.
Well, ABC drama used to be good, like what, Law and Order? Like that was pretty good back in the day.
DuVernay's production company, privately directors, Array, more than 900 production companies, including Yellowstone and Mars Easttown, have used Array Crew, said Jeffrey Tobler, the chief marketing officer of Array DuVernay's production company. Privately directors and writers voiced irritation with DuVernay, who they said had exploited the post-George Floyd movement, but no one dared to criticize her openly. I'm not crazy, one screenwriter said. Ava DuVernay, I'm going to paraphrase, came out and said, we are going to discriminate against you like you discriminated against us. What you going to do about it? She came out and said that. Then her movie got canceled, which I thought was funny.
That's funny.
Yep.
Poetic justice.
Of course, Hollywood, like many industries, does have a clubbiness about it. Yes, it does. And pretty much everyone on the inside insists it should open up to those who had for decades been kept out. But no, Hollywood's always been about gatekeeping. But the heavy-handed mandates, the databases, the shifting culture in which pretty much all white men were assumed to have gotten their jobs because they had the right tennis buddies or zip code or skin color raised the possibility of a new kind of clubbiness. When asked whether Array Crew just replaced one kind of exclusion with another, Tobler sidestepped the question, saying the organization had sought to amplify underrepresented professionals.
Oh, God.
But the result has not just been a demographic change, it's been an ideological and cultural transformation. We spoke to more than 25 writers, directors, and producers, all of whom identify as liberal. By the way, Marxism has creeped into. Ava DuVernay, big fan of it. And all of whom describe a pervasive fear of running afoul of the new dogma. This was the this was the case not just among the high command at companies like Netflix, Amazon, and Hulu, but at several levels of production. How to survive the revolution by becoming its most ardent supporter. Best way to defend yourself against the woke is to outwoke everyone, including the woke. One writer said, suddenly every conversation with every agent or head of content started with, is anyone BIPOC attached to this? The old timers accustomed to being on the outside and the non-BIPOC up and comers afraid that that they never get there were one part confused, one part angry, 10,000 parts scared. Well, here's the deal. Before I even go on, you're going to make an industry that nobody wants to work in anymore.
Yeah.
It sounds exhausting. It's, you know what? It's easier to
do it. And do it. Just go right ahead, because there will be independent filmmakers. There will be independent people who want to make stuff for television, and they will not give a shit. They will make it the way that they want to make it. And when I say they don't give a shit, I don't mean that, we're going to be like, we're just going to be racist. But no, they're going to be like, I have a vision. This is the vision. Fuck Hollywood if it doesn't, if I don't get put forward for an award or a fucking trinket or whatever. And they will start to create most likely the better pictures. And that's how that will go.
You're right, Az, but you know what else is crazy about this is the idea that, like, because there's always merit to all of this. This is why I say, like, it's a really crazy thing, because it's not like discrimination doesn't happen. Like, I understand that discrimination happens, and there's a lot of people who wanted to get their foot into the door before any of this happened, and they couldn't because of whatever. Everyone experiences discrimination in one form or another. What happens after that, though, is the crazy part about this whole thing, is just like that. If now politics has entered the equation as well. So, like, if you are hiring, let's say, a black person or a brown person or whoever, and then you find out that they don't have the same politics as you, they're automatically villainified, like immediately, or fired or whatever.
Nina, ask me what my politics are.
What's your politics, Az?
Oh, I love Biden.
Right. But if you get discovered,
but that's what's going on. That's what's going on right now. How are you going to get discovered? That's what's going on right now. Everyone is playing the fucking political game, and they're towing the political line. But it's just impossible for that many people to have the same politics, to have the same thought. It's all a fucking game right now.
It is. You're right. You're absolutely right. But when you have, like, for example, like people like Terry Crews, they came out and put something about, like, maybe we should be, questioning black supremacy or whatever. Like, when you have those kind of people,
and
then
he exposed them for exactly what they are. They don't give a shit about black lives, black voices, or anything like that. All they care about is that you have the right fucking politics.
Exactly.
Black lives don't matter to these people. They never have. They never will. Being gay, being trans doesn't matter to these people.
No.
Never has, never will. Your political affiliation, however, that is the only thing that they care about.
Exactly my point. That's all they care about. And they're weird Marxist virtue messaging.
That's why
now.
We call out the virtue signaling, because it is just based in fucking bullshit and hypocrisy.
Sorry,
and bigotry.
Gary. If you want to read the rest of it, what else?
Long. I'm skimming through it to kind of like, this is super, super long.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna see where the follow-up is, because I'll probably read it on my own, but it's essentially saying that this was it was a good idea that was usurped, like Me Too. And like Ava DuVernay, and you have attitudes like, fucking you discriminated against us, even though the person they're talking to wasn't really the person who discriminated. The people who are discriminating against them mostly are dead and out of the industry. But now white people are being discriminated, and they can't say anything, and they'll never be able to say anything. So what's going to happen is you're not getting a good cross section of talent. Now, hey, great, you let some new people in, and everybody wants. There shouldn't have been any gatekeeping anyway. This is all Hollywood's new. There's only so much power. There's only so much entertainment Hollywood can produce, and it just shifted. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. That's all it is. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. But woke entertainment isn't viable. That's why they have to attach themselves onto fucking franchises, and they're killing all the franchises, and they're damn near through them. Star Trek burnt out, dead. Star Wars is going to meander on in mediocrity forever, thanks to what Rian Johnson did in just one movie and Jar Jar Abrams. Doctor Who might turn around, but I'm thinking chances are it won't, because Russell T Davies wants to work within the framework of the very woke BBC and entertainment industry.
And this list, this
are dead.
they've got.
Our franchises are dead. Lord of the Rings is next. That is their fucking that is their white whale. They've been wanting that one for fucking ever, and they got it. They fucking got it.
And Gary, you're absolutely right. And I was listening to FNT when you guys were talking about, like, you know, this kind of stuff. And then Ryan Kinnell made a great point about how that movie, The 355, with their weirdo intersectional feminism, has completely like bombed. But that's why, because that's their new IP, right? Like they tried to go and make a new one. They're like, okay, we're going to make a new one and be all intersectional feminists and woke and whatever. And it totally bombed. And that's why, like, it just always bombs, because nobody cares about this bullshit. So they're like, oh, let's go and ruin franchises that we know will actually bring in people anyway, because they want to see Spider-Man, they want to see Doctor Strange, they want to see, you know, Batman, Superman, whatever, and then we'll just ruin it. We'll just put our woke stuff in there because we know at least people will come and watch Michael Keaton as Batman in the new Batwoman situation. They know that.
Yeah, so here it is. There was a feeling among those who didn't know the new orthodoxy that it was becoming harder not only for certain people to find work, but for certain kind of content, ballsier, more provocative, to get made. They were scared of what was happening, the fear. One prominent director said in an email, the audience stops trusting us. They begin to see us as a community twisting ourselves into a pretzel to make every movie as woke as possible, every relationship mixed racially, every character sexually fluid, and they decide that they were telling stories set in a fantasy land instead of a world that we know and live right now. If that happens and they decide to throw themselves instead into a video games 24/7, we lose them. Hollywood, it's happening.
It's happened.
It's already happening. You can't stop it. You've done it. It's too late. It's too late. The motion picture, the scripted content will be around. It'll always be around, but it's not. You peaked.
It's happened.
So streaming content is your future. And you're going to have to contract. Hollywood will eventually have to contract. The bubble is burst.
The gaming industry is 3 times bigger than Hollywood.
Yep.
3 times bigger than Hollywood. That's where the vast majority, and I've discussed this many, many times. I've just said people are just going to turn off their fucking TVs and they're going to pick up their consoles. They're going to or they're going to, but they're going to find their escapism in some form that is providing escapism. And right now that is not what we have. We have politics and everything. We can't fucking turn all the news political, whichever way, left or right. Everyone's trying to push their political point. Every TV show, you see impossible diversity everywhere because they need to tick boxes left, right, and center. You should see the adverts in the UK now. I don't think there's a same colored couple anymore in commercials. It's just everything. It's ridiculous. It's just getting
always different. Yeah.
I watched what did I watch an advert for? It was for Activia. Like the
the yogurt drink,
the yogurty, good bacteria, whatever. And it's just like a guy saying, I love an Activia before I go out running with my husband. And it's just like, oh, Jesus Christ! Like, what
You know
did
what's so crazy though, as is like the worst part of is that they want to brand they do want to drag video games into it too. Okay.
Oh, well, somehow. I mean, look at Naughty Dog and Last of Us Part 2.
Exactly. Actually, Sony is really fucking annoying with it, like with regards to a lot of their IP, and even with regards to like stuff that's going on PlayStation with their JRPGs and stuff like that. It's like, oh, these are too sexualized, or these are too this, these are too that. They're constantly changing these things, and it's just it's definitely seeping in to the gaming thing as well. Like look at Horizon Zero Dawn, what they did with freaking Aloy. It's just crazy. So this isn't gonna stop. It's not gonna stop with entertainment media. It's definitely seeping into video games, and hopefully I think there's more hope for the video games because, like you were saying, I think there's more video game makers and like more indie game makers and stuff like that won't give a shit about studios, so they'll just keep making based games, and there's more market for that versus like the visual medium where it's just kind of like there's only like certain studios that are making things and that's it. It's no good. We need more creative.
I mean, they're going to move over to gaming too, and we'll see if if they're powerful enough. I'm looking for, God damn it, there it is. So we'll just have this up while I'm reading some super chats. Hey, you guys, we're at the 4 hour mark. Does anybody need to get out of here? We're gonna go for a little while longer. How about you, Az? You good?
I'm okay.
Okay. So here it is. Yes. As of Thor number 20, written by Donny Cates, the very lucid Donny Cates, very sober Donny Cates. So we just read you
very retarded Donny Cates.
What's going on in writing, and this is going on in the publishing industry. This is going on in Hollywood. This is going on in comics. They're just trying to, it's a bunch of white people scared they're going to lose their jobs, so they got to fucking outwoke each other and intersectional feminist each other.
So is Donny Cates a male feminist now?
They have to make an inanimate object.
He's an ally.
Female. So Captain America's shield is next. Captain America's shield will be the gender neutral god of safe spaces. And Green Lantern.
Wait, are you joking or are you serious?
I'm joking, but I could be serious. Mjolnir is embodied by, or the embodiment or embodied by a female god now. So Thor's hammer is female. I don't know if it can get pregnant. I don't know.
It's like the Force is female.
It's fucking insane. Well, Han Solo's the Millennium Falcon is female now too.
Well, I said, of course she's a female because, that's why he pounds her so hard.
Hey, Steven Yarnell for $4.99. Nina, I started Corner Gas and I can't stop. Great recommendation.
It's so good, right? It's so good. I love Corner Gas. Have you seen it, Gary?
Nope.
Corner Gas is a Canadian sitcom. It's a national treasure. So if you want to laugh at Canadians, it's a great show.
I do every day right now.
I know you do.
And 4 for $4.99. Best moment of the BBC 2021 as losing it over Berserk Chris Chan artwork. Thanks, Papa Gundam. That was good. Brightest day for $1.99. Hashtag Mahler was robbed. How did the poll ended up? I didn't see the poll.
I think I won. I won best hair by 2%.
You're so purty.
Yeah.
High Q for £5 Gary, explain the Loki that I have been watching through all of the movies. Is that Loki alive or dead? If dead, I don't care. I'm out. He's dead.
He did.
Died in Endgame.
Yeah.
And Marvel died at Endgame too. Ghost in the Craig for $2. Aw, Nina Infinity. Simp.
Uh-huh.
Nerd Eruption on the Streamlab side for $3. Hail all. Drinker, when are you doing write your first sci-fi novel? You clearly love this genre. Oh, I'll have to ask him that. That's a good idea. I think he should. Striker 24 for $5. Hail also, are you guys gonna buy the CW as you can make Peeping Tom and Mahler can fix Batwoman?
I'd love a Peeping Tom TV show.
That'd be great. JB24 for 5 Canadian pesos. X-Ray Girl seems nice, but is a firecracker. You mean she's Canadian? Did you guys get my Peeping Tom concepts? Did you email him? I haven't checked my email today. I kind of got straight up, jumped in the shower, and started the live stream.
I've had nothing on email today.
Let me check.
What's email?
Yeah, that Hollywood News. This reads like a horror story. Internet personality
Horror?
send it to me. A horror story. Which I'm gonna have to read through. I mean, it essentially. There's a bunch of people who like us. Not a bunch. There's a few people in Hollywood who like us YouTubers. We're saying shit that they can't say. If any of them are listening, sack up and start saying it. Because you're either going to work in hell or not. You'll be better off on your own. I know Hollywood's been part of your life, but quite frankly, are you going to be able to work there anyway in this environment? I think now's the time to speak up. Everybody's like looking out for your own ass, and your industry is burning down. And you know what? The activists who started all this shit, who initiated, they don't care.
No,
they win if they get propaganda, and they win if American culture gets destroyed. They win either way. Ava DuVernay just wants power. She just wants power. She's angry. She wants power. She's been given a boost by her pal Oprah. She's not that great of a director. And Warner Brothers canceled her movie.
Oh, Naomi's on tonight.
I can't watch that.
By the way, Gary, did you hear that Michelle Obama might run for president?
Not surprised.
Are you excited?
Obama can't run for president. Well, it's the only fucking prayer the Democrats have. But she won't win.
Are you laughing at the Michelle Obama thing?
Let me put it this way: unless there's another variant by 2024.
Well, it would be funny if he does, right? If he does, that'll be like basically his third term, because technically he's president now, right? Because he'll have the two.
Hillary's already had 2 terms, but he's
had 2. Like Obama's had 2. Then this is the Biden. This is 3 because it's his administration. That's not the Biden administration. It's just Obama administration.
Well, the Democratic Party will still be associated with the economy, so it doesn't really matter if you change somebody else throughout history. Although history got usurped a couple of years ago, throughout history here in America, it's the economy that always drives the election, and the party that is responsible for the shitty economy, most cases loses.
Usually that's the case.
Unless, of course, like I said, there's some fucking, we're at the Omega variant, Omega Man variant by then, and we're eating soy, and it doesn't fucking matter anyway, does it?
Hi, Lucifer.
Henry back to play for $9.99 says, "Hail Gary and the Fellowship. Gavin Newsom and Cali Democrats want to implement universal health care for all Californians, including illegals, and raise taxes up to 18%. Can I hitch a ride?" Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can. Yeah, they want to double our taxes. Double them.
I just read that in Canada, I think the Quebec minister or somebody from Quebec said that they want to start taxing the unvaccinated.
You know what's funny is Texas is probably all for Gavin Newsom doing this, because if they offer illegal immigrants free health care, then they're going to go to California and not Texas. So there you go. Y'all voted him back in. You had a chance to get rid of him. Y'all voted him back in. You're on your own. Later, bitches. Robert Lewis for $5. Nina, your hateful rhetoric is appalling. Punile persons didn't choose their size or their members, and anyone and any more than brave POCs chose their skin color. And it was cold outside, Nina. It was cold.
Sorry, not sorry.
Cold.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. You're in Canada. You're Canadian, but you're in Mexico, and you're actually probably more free than either of us at this
I'm
point.
a snow Mexican now, Gary.
You're a snow Mexican?
Yeah.
Does it snow in Mexico?
No, but I'm a snow Mexican because I came from the north.
It might like snow up in a mountain.
Actually, it does. Yeah, in the north of Mexico, it does. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you pretty free there? Do you have mask mandates or anything?
Yeah, yes, masks you have to wear inside, unfortunately, indoor places, which is ridiculous. But otherwise, no, everything is fine.
And how are the Mexicans down in Cancun dealing? Are they wearing their masks inside? Are they being compliant?
Yes, they are.
Wow, really?
Very much so. It's bizarre, Gary. It's the most bizarre thing. I think there's just gonna say mass psychosis is real. That's all I can say about it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is the cartel threatening to fucking shoot anybody who doesn't wear a mask? Because
no,
I know.
I think they're all in on it though. I feel like I don't know.
Oh, they have to be.
This is it. Unvaccinated Quebecers will have to pay health tax. That's crazy.
Oh, fuck
Can
that!
you believe this shit?
I don't know how people just sit back and let this shit happen.
I don't know.
Carlos Batista for $10 says, Mahler, are you going to EFAP Smiling Friends? He probably is.
He would. I think he would.
Akil Bryan for £5 my first super chat into the real BBC.
Aww.
Love you, Nerdrotic. Love you, love you, Longman. Love you, stunning Nina Mahler. When are you finishing The Force Awakens? He says when it's done. When it's done. I know that's going to be his answer. Joel or 341, as his culinary tastes are far better than my country's seasonal Easter stuff. Mommy, it's it's M-A-M-M-I, but it's spelled with an umlaut over the A. So it's, I don't know how you pronounce that. Mama. Anyway, I enjoy these crossovers between my favorite YouTubers, EFAP Crew, Hi Rags, Drinker, FNT, and most importantly, Papa Gundam. Hail. All right. And where are we here?
Bacon Buffy. Rashers of bacon on my George Foreman grill. Sizzly. Boom.
George Foreman grill, one of the greatest inventions ever.
Hell yeah.
By the way, Gary, did you by any chance? I don't know why I don't know why I just remembered this, but did you by any chance see that video that came out from Juice in that club where he decided he tried to kiss that girl and she like turned away? Did you see that? Oh my god, it was so funny. OJ Simpson.
OJ Simpson tried to kiss a girl in a club and she turned away. Did he kill her?
Did he stab her to death with a
No,
knife?
but it was so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. It was so
Pull it
funny.
up,
You have to
please.
see it.
That's what. Never mind. Lady Gravemaster on the Streamlabs side for $5. Hail, Lady Gravemaster says, Gary, please make the crazy lady who hasn't read the book stop. One of the best parts of season 2 where Roach died and Cavill basically wrote that scene. The only other good part when Geralt's dialogue completely destroyed the living in fear narrative. It did, and that was taken from the book because Henry read them. That was directly from the books. Yes, it's on now. It's basically on because I think this is a franchise that should be good. And I think it's a great example of what could be good isn't, because the showrunner is far more concerned with feminism than to entertain you. That is not her priority. Her priority is to sneak in as much female empowerment into a clearly fucking male story in a male world with women. And like, it's way more empowering that women survive in this crazy fucking medieval world. And they use their mind, and some of them have magic, which is great. But if you told it in a visceral way, it's way more empowering than having a queen with her little suit of armor come on, walking like a man, going, I drank all the beer and survived a pitch battle. How did your 105-pound ass survive a pitch battle? How did you not get like draped to death on the freaking field of battle? Like, that's not believable. It's crazy. Joan of Arc, burned at a stake when she was 15. Okay.
19.
Was it 19? 19.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 19. I think.
19.
19.
Remember that song?
Yeah, she was Vietnaming it before Vietnam.
That's right. Darius Harvey. Fine. I know that the Queen battled in the books and stuff, but they made it a little more believable than I'm just going to go out and like just on the field of battle and completely survive.
Yeah, right.
One time maybe, but she was been to many battles.
It's probably because she's had all the men like surrounding her and like keep dying for her. That's probably how it happened.
Yep. Darius Harvey, thank you for the $49.99. Thank you. Nothing to say, Darius? Pop something down in the chat. I'll read it. Cough Trump for $5. Nina, so glad you found your fam. I know, phrasing. Concerning your introduction to great comics, you're in great hands with these guys.
I know. So great. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll send you, because I've got my volumes over there. So once I'm got to unpack them anyway. My wife's going to be
See,
on.
Gary radicalized me. So now he's going to have to keep up. Like I'm a student now. I have to get schooled in all sorts of comic things now, and the apprenticeship.
What's nerdy when you snatch the I don't know, when you snatch the mouse out of my hand, not the pebble, when you snatch the comic book out of my hand, young Padawan. That's what I'm known for. Highly organized, totally radicalized. That's right. Author Patrick D. Kaiser for $5. Hey there, Gary, big fan. My name's Patrick. I'm an author with autism. I'd love to do an interview with you sometime. Also, free book for your son. Yes.
Aww.
Yes. Absolutely. Patrick, email me at gary@nerdrotic.com, and my wife will probably get back to you. If you want to DM me on Twitter, you can also include X-Ray Girl, and she'll get to me. Diaz de las Muertas for $9.99.
De las Muertos.
Las Muertas says Mahler, don't read In Every Generation by Kendare Blake. It's really bad Buffy fanfic that somehow got published. I only know about it because I work at a bookstore and we actually have copies. How did that get published? I could answer that for Mahler. Mahler does not read the books or the comic books because he wants the series to remain pure as it is. He sees the series as pretty much perfection. Mahler, if I'm like going wrong, just correct me. But just based on our many conversations about this, he does not read the I've read the comic books. But I completely understand when you have something that's as flawless as Buffy or RTD's Doctor Who or Farscape.
I finished Farscape, by the way.
It's fucking dope. Star Trek, the original series, which I just call Star Trek, the Twilight Zone, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, X-Files. Sometimes you want to just remain it pure. Now, I had to get everything. I got all the comics. I love property comics. I've got X-Files. I got the only ones I don't have is Farscape. I know there's Farscape comic books out there.
Really?
But I
got the full run of Next Gen.
Yep. And DC and Marvel did some good Star Trek comics, really good ones.
I got a video up of Juice.
Okay,
Juice at the club.
Is X-Ray Girl there? I tried to talk to her earlier. She says Quebec.
All right. Shout out to John Talks, by the way. It's from his.
Up.
Oh, is he doing a Biden?
Oh, that is embarrassing.
She's like 10.
That's how he likes him. Oh
no!
You see
the
face.
Her face is like, no. Oh,
You're out of prison, but I don't want to get fucking shanked by you.
Oh, that was so good. I love John.
God, if I was Ron Goldman's dad, I don't know how I would keep.
I know.
Going all medieval on his ass. Just medieval. Yeah. Somebody did that to my son. End of the fucking world. I would track you to the ends of the earth, and I don't care how much fucking prison time I'd do.
There you go. I'm with you, Gary.
Yep.
They're living off OJ's money at the moment, aren't they?
A little bit, yeah. He's been hiding a lot of it too because he's a piece of shit.
Everybody's saying rest in peace in the chat.
Yeah, she's gone. She's gone.
She did.
Oh, I hope
she did.
Dude, she looked like, how old was she, man? 20.
She looked really young. Yeah, 21, 22.
Oh, fucking.
Oh, boy.
It's a dark world sometimes. Bass player 211 iffy for $10. As I would love to see you cover Evangelion. Is it Evangelion? Evangelion, right? And Gurren Lagann on Awesome Anime. Is that the name of your show?
What was the second one?
Yeah.
Gurren, Gurren Lagann, 2 N's.
Gurren Legion.
Gurren
Lagann. I can't pronounce that.
God, I can't either.
I
Thank
don't
you.
think I've ever seen Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, definitely want to check that out.
Alex Ogle for 10 Canadian pesos. As Mahler, could you review the 1993 film UFO? The plot: Roy Chubby Brown is tried by feminists from the future, found guilty of crimes against female supremacy, and sentenced to become pregnant. Holy shit! What?
What? What is this thing called?
Become pregnant.
It's Roy Chubby Brown is what we used to call a bawdy comic back in the day. You know, these were the comics that would say the naughty stuff.
Yeah. Azure Kite for $360 for $5 says, As why not watch and review Hack Sign?
I love that show.
I mean, I played the games. It could be worth checking out the animes. Yeah,
The anime's cute. I like him.
A Danish cartoonist for 5 Australian pesos. Hail all. Can Az please say with echo, hot and sweaty battle? Also, where's Papa Gundam? We'll look forward to this one later. I don't know. Should have just Papa Gundam. You can always come on. I'll just send him a link next time.
Well, I gotta say hot and.
You gotta say. Oh, you. Sorry about that. You gotta say. Where did it go?
Hot and sweaty.
Hot and sweaty, and then kind of wait a little bit, and then say battle. Hot and sweaty.
Hot and sweaty battle.
Look a little breathier. He was probably like hot and sweaty.
Yeah.
Battle.
Hot and sweaty battle.
Yeah,
there you go.
Nice. Coughtron for $10 says, Nina, seriously, treat yourself to Amazing Spider-Man Annual Volume 1, number 16, first appearance of the amazing Captain Marvel. Besides, for the OG Captain Marvel, check out the Death of Captain Marvel. Death of Captain Marvel, fantastic. He gets cancer and he kind of goes over his life, and we talked about it on this show. It's very good.
The Death of Captain Marvel. That's right up my alley. All right.
This is Marvel. Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel. I get it. The dude.
The dude. Yeah. A letters for $5 says bacon and ketchup sandwiches. Somebody tells Az the Germans aren't flying overhead anymore.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just keeping the British end up. You
know?
That is good.
That was good.
Oh, that was good. Winner. Storm Tracker 1 for $10.
I don't know, because I always seem to be surrounded by Nazis. So yeah.
Oh.
I'll eat your ass.
I'll eat your ass. Was that the right button, Gary?
No.
Time's a charm.
Where is it?
You want to know a Nazi comment? I got called the other day on Twitter because I said, because Justin Trudeau tweeted out that everyone has to get vaccinated because vaccines work because it's science. And I tweeted out back to him, yeah, like it really works. And then I tweeted like AOC being like triple vaxxed and boosted and still getting it. And then somebody called me a plague rat.
Whoa.
A plague rat. Oh, you fucking little sheeple. You little compliant, fearful little fucks. You
I
are
was like, dude,
ruining generations of people. Your fear is something my freedom does not give a fuck about. You're cowards. And you're fucking over generations, you fucking pussies. You giant fucking pussies. You're afraid of a cold. I gotta be careful what I say. I'm holding back on saying a lot of other things.
but it was just funny to me because that's how, like, you know, Nazis used to refer to as Jewish people, like they're diseased and they're vermin and they're this and that. And then I get called a plague rat because I was like, AOC got it. Like, I don't know.
AOC died for our sins.
She did. She did.
Oh my God, was it Gundam or somebody said something? I freaking died. They were like, oh no, it was Tyler, the comedian that was on FNT. Tyler.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, I wouldn't want to spend like 10 days with fucking AOC. Like, shout out to COVID because that's the only thing that wants to be around her.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh, it was funny. It was a funny tweet. I think I butchered it, but it was funny.
It's okay. Our reality's being butchered by a bunch of fucking pussies right now.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it? There was a Yellow Flash, I think, tweeted out earlier, and somebody replied, was it get a link in your profile? Cringe. And I'm just kind of thinking, I mean, their fucking profile read like a, you know, diversity who's who, and it's just so laughable. But it was just like, you know, you always like scream and shout that you want to get rid of these people. So if Yellow Flash goes over, you know, spends more time, let's say, on Gedda, isn't that a good thing for you? But it's like, no, they need to have you on Twitter. It's like, you know, what happened when people were going to go to Parler, Amazon and Twitter colluded to pull Parler down. It's just, you know, like, they claim that they want, well, they've been clearly far left leaning and they're trying to silence that right voice or conservative voice, but they don't want the majority of people to go. They just want the loud ones to go. Like, yeah, but please stay.
It's crazy about Getter though, because that was like really fast that they showed their true colors. Like immediately after Joe Rogan said that whole thing and everyone went over there, all of a sudden they like banned Elijah Schaffer for his politics. And I was like, what? Like, if you're trying to be the antithesis to like the other side to Twitter, and then you go and ban Elijah Schaffer for his politics, that's not like that's basically the same thing as Twitter. So I don't know, they already failed in my eyes. So I'm kind of glad I didn't sign up for their bullshit.
What did he get banned for?
They didn't actually say what it was. They said we're banning you because of your politics or something like that. That's all they told him. Okay, they didn't say what it was specifically about.
I put a bunch of nasty shit up there and they didn't care.
But I don't think they view you as a right wing you know, person, I guess. I don't know why they would do it to him, but they did. So it's just odd.
Yeah, Elijah's like kind of fucking soft too. So I mean, like, no offense, I don't think he's like a provocateur. Alex Jones is on that platform though.
Yeah,
like,
it's so
talking
weird.
about shit. So that's really weird. I find that suspect.
Well, that's what he had put out. I don't know. Maybe they've solved it. I don't know.
Very suspect. I'm going to pull up right now, and I will fucking tell you. Like Alex Jones is putting up the craziest shit. And
on Getter.
Yes. Yeah, he's being Alex Jones.
He's being Alex Jones.
Yeah, that's why I fucking went there, because Alex Jones is there. I'm like, oh shit, okay, there's someplace I can go where Alex Jones is. I know he's on Parler, but Parler's dead. There's fucking Alex Jones right now. There you go.
Central at Infowars.com and freeworldnews.tv with Owen Schroyer. And we're covering a lot of incredible information live on air. But, Owen, I wanted you to comment on the Pentagon documents that Project Veritas.
So Elijah Schaefer was fucking more hardcore than Alex Jones? All right.
That's what they said. That's what Elijah had tweeted out, that he got banned. Maybe they solved it now. I'm not really sure what happened with it, but that's what I saw that.
Yeah. Dude, it's just going to be that way where it's almost too late to start something like an alternative to Twitter, because Twitter's not doing that great to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, Trump is coming out with his soon. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's
that's
gonna be like better probably. It'll probably just like so we'll have Twitter and 75 other places where you can go and have varying degrees of free speech. Like everyone's gonna have limits, and it has to. They have to be on the App Store. I get it. So you can't, but Twitter, shit, because I follow Kenzie Taylor, occasionally I get to see some fucking stuff. Some people fucking lots of tits.
I've been seeing a lot of that now because of some of the people I follow, because of Chrissy Mayer's show, like because I went on Simpcast a few times. So now it's like all of a sudden I see like, badge like right on my feed. And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, okay, well, good thing my kid wasn't behind me for that one.
It's the craziest thing is like I'll be scrolling down and then somebody like Lorena will be like, have a blessed day, and have like a Bible quote, and then like right below it it's like, here's my badge by somebody else, and I'm like,
whoa,
here's my Porsche.
Not what I expected today.
I got nothing against Elijah Schaefer at all. Okay. But it's just it's weird that
It is just weird. That's why I was like, that's weird. That's a weird thing for
I mean,
it to
maybe
happen.
he said something like extra bad, or I don't know. I mean, like
Elsid Barrett, thank you for the $5. Says Elijah had questions about Getter's funding coming from China. That's what
Getter was started by somebody from the Trump administration.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know.
Yeah.
I had heard that.
Yeah.
But I guess they were getting China money. China money.
I'd heard something about Getter and China money, but I mean, that's just something that was posted. So I don't know.
As half of YouTube who complains about China goes to fucking TikTok.
Yeah.
That's like, really?
Which is a fucking
TikTok is owned
Chinese
by
government.
China.
Yeah. It's Chinese government fucking property.
Oh yeah, people are like, no, the government, they sold to an American shell company that's still owned by fucking China. It's China. It's China.
China.
I was very happy when it got blocked, and then it didn't, and now it gives us mentally ill. Well, I mean, it gives us libs of TikTok, which is really fucking good.
The libs of TikTok is great.
And mentally ill teachers, and it's exposing mentally ill fucking kindergarten teachers. Remember when teachers were old? Remember when like they were fucking old, and now the teachers all look like they just got out of kindergarten and they're teaching kindergarten? What the fuck is going on there?
By the way, for those of you guys that are interested in I don't know, Project Veritas, they did drop some really good stuff about Fauci last night. So just FYI.
Where is it? Well, it's on the website, obviously.
Yeah, it's on Project Veritas.
And
Tim Pool tweeted out the main link. By the way, Tim Pool got hacked the other day. Did you guys hear about that?
No.
Last night. Again, he got hacked. He got some crazy shit happened to him again.
Like,
I'm like, okay, so like first he gets swatted and now this.
His website got hacked, or
I'll tell you right now exactly what he said. He said, I'm looking for the tweet here.
I don't think it has anything to do with Jack Murphy. I think it has everything to do with that girl he had on.
He says our show was hit with a DDoS attack tonight, knocking out our internet and show and Mike Rowe. We activated another backup and are all good.
That's okay. That's not hacked.
No, that's not hacked. My mistake.
Yeah, DDoS attack is when you essentially cram the lines with too much data that it pulls down your service. Your service is not able to function. So yeah, it's not a hacking, but it's a DDoS attack. Yeah.
DDoS attack. Yeah, I Miss.
Do I have to buy backup stuff now?
Yeah, you
I-
do.
Well,
But yeah, his Tim Pool tweeted out the Project Veritas thing, and Twitter tweeted it out, of course. So
Of course they did.
yeah,
I'll
but this is it. That's what his tweet says on there.
Here, let me see it. Our show was hit with a DDoS attack. So of course he does. Yeah, he's all hooked up over there, man.
Mhm.
He's all hooked up in his compound. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have backups. So hopefully my movie criticism won't cause a DDoS. But you never know.
You never know.
The artist formerly known as Woke Hogan for $10 says, imagine finding Brie Larson hot. Speaking of Brie Larson, imagine the cringe moments we get from a stream with Vito, Ethan Klein, Brie Larson, and the king of all socialist bros, Hassan Piker. I think that would create a singularity of that would kill us all.
God, a bunch of pedos and I don't know.
Yeah, pedo for sure.
Did you guys see that like Keemstar basically threatened to sue him? That's why he went on like a deleting spree of all his tweets.
Well, yeah, but because Vito changed his profile name to like Keem the pedo or something.
Keem the professional kid toucher.
There you go. Keem the professional kid toucher. He changed his own profile to that. And
his picture, like with everything. And then Keemstar was like, "Oh, fuck you, bro." So
well, he
basically,
just sent his lawyers over that, you know.
Yeah,
quick little
call.
Yep.
And then of course Vito came back with, "Oh, this was all a joke. It was all a troll."
It's not a troll. Jay Longbone said it best. No troll would ever fake being a pedo. No troll would ever fucking do that. That's the one rule they got. So to use the royal we in association with that, it's erroneous to use the royal we because you are assuming using the royal we that everybody has the same tendencies that guy just admitted to have, which nobody does. Nobody does except for Pito. P-I-T-O. Pito. Storm Tracker 1. Oh, I'm sure he's gonna fucking he talked about me. He's gonna fucking go have a wank to Jack Murphy porn and maybe me talking about him and make some post, whatever. Fuck that dude.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. $10. Hail the fellowship. 2 points. First, give X-Ray Girl more words. Allotment on FNT. Okay. All right. She gets 8. Second point, in high school, Saturday next to mass murder, the kid butchered 5 family members. Guy was creepy.
Oh,
yeah.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, fuck that. See, yeah, like, put him away. I was in with people like that. I got to eat lunch with motherfuckers who did that to their families.
Wait, you were in like Max? Oh, yes. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was in fucking a level 4 Max. I wasn't in a super Max, but I was in a Max. Yeah. It was got real in there. All right. Shit. That's why like little fucks like Vito come around. It's like
fuck off.
Get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here.
Fuck out of here. Coughtron for $2. Nino, Gas Corner is awesome. Yes. There. I've heard of a corner gas. Sorry, corner gas or gas corner because dyslexia me. Bullet Shepherd for $4.99. Thanks, Nina. I will now wear the badge of honor. Proud plague rat. I'll be a plague rat. That's right.
Plague rats unite. X-ray girl, a girl in the back says, "Yay! Finally, I got a raise."
She did. She said, "Go tit, go tit,
go tit,
go tit." She got 8 words on Friday Night Tights, and if she's extra good, maybe in 3 years she'll get 9. Woo!
Not even 10.
For $10. I think we'll see Tom Cruise Iron Man, Ian Gruffold, Mr. Fantastic, Patrick Stewart, Professor X, and Doctor Strange for the Illuminati in Multiverse of Madness. Maybe, yeah, that's I heard like the reshoots are crazy, And I will state again that a friend of mine told me it wasn't because the movie was bad. My friend hated the Eternals, the one I told you about. My friend is standing by that this is a good movie and we're going to like it. We'll see. Hey, I hope that is the case. I would be so fucking happy to just have another movie I can like.
Same here.
Torgo the White for $5. Hail Gary, I sent you a 1/6 scale die-cast rifle model from Goat Guns. I got it a few months back. Did you ever did it make it to you? Yes, it did. And they're awesome. And they're packed up to go to Texas, Torgo. And thank you. So yeah, I have these 1/6 scale rifles that I can fucking put on my die-cast Punisher,
Nice.
Iron Man. Fuck, it's awesome. Did you did that ever make it to you? And also, hail as Nina and Ito. Who's Ito? E-T-O-H.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe
Mauler?
Mauler?
Maybe that's Mauler's real name. I don't know. As I'm building, I know. I'm donating against all these terrible basic ass recommendations for anime. Just watch the classics. Can never go wrong with the classics. Dead Eye Max for $4.99. Yeah, I think I'm even gonna go out and try Cowboy Bebop. I think
Yay!
You a shot,
Gary.
because it's just one season, right? It's just
one season, 26 episodes, and a movie, but the movie's optional.
Did you like the movie? Would you recommend?
I like it. Yeah, I like the movie a lot because it's like, it gives you more of the IP that you love, and it's like, the show's over and you're like, yay, a movie, and it was a good movie.
And the movie takes place roughly between sessions 20 and 22, somewhere around.
I think so, yeah.
F for $9.99 says, if the hammer is female, does that mean Thor can't touch it once a month? Well, currently,
whoa.
It's going off. Currently, it's going off and destroying the 10 realms. So it might be that time of the month for the hammer.
Oh, hey.
That's what I meant to hit. Tyrannus Cygnus for $5. My lords, Gary and Az, did either of you check out Transitus narrated by Tom Baker? I sent you both. I sent it both to you. Hail and love, Nina.
Hi.
Transitus.
Who's that?
Really
Who's
progressive.
It's from Tyrannus Cygnus. Let me check my Gmail.
It sounds really progressive.
I've got nothing from a Tyrannus. No,
I got nothing from a Tyrannus either. Did you send it? Okay, Tyrannus, is your name different on the email?
Oh yeah.
Well, I put Transitus in as well, and there's nothing for Transitus either.
Transitus. Yeah, I don't have anything either.
Update. Lauren Histridge replied to me.
Oh wow! What'd she say?
She said, I have hardly responded to anyone in that thread, male or female. Tell me, how can I help?
Is somebody? Wow.
Tell me how I can help.
Put it,
More Henry.
More Henry.
Is that what I should respond?
Stick to the source material. Yeah, but let Henry take over.
Yeah.
More Henry. Put him in the writer's room.
Yep.
Really appreciate that. Thanks.
Oh, I got it. Ooh, I got a DM from somebody cool. I can't say it though. I'll tell you guys in a second.
I never do.
Yeah, you do. Shut up. X-Ray Girl's taking care of it. What are you talking about? You get DMs from more people than I do.
Just all the people we know.
No. Like you, dude, you are one of the 4 people I talk to on a regular basis. Like nobody DMs me. Or they do, but it's not like, hey, let's hang out and chit chat. It's like, let's do a show, which is great. And I got the awesome emails from the fellowship, which does my heart good. It fills my heart full of joy. I'm always tippy tappy with the song of my heart, no matter what's going on, no matter how much woke bullshit I have to, no matter what dark road I have to go down and watch a bunch of people arguing on Twitter because an actress is white passing or half fucking Christian.
White
This is the insanity these fuckers have brought in. And wow, that article we just read, I don't think it's going to get better. I think Bob Chapek might actually be trying to fight this, and he's going to lose. He is going to fucking lose. But hey, at least he tried. But I know there's some people who want to paint Bob Chapek as a hero. I wouldn't go that far yet. I haven't seen Bob Chapek said out loud that he loves what Kathy's doing over there at Lucasfilm. And he said Gina Carano wasn't fired for political reasons, which is horse shit. Horse shit, bullshit, complete garbage. And last time I checked, High Republic still around, Kathleen Kennedy still in charge, Pablo Hidalgo is still there, and Marvel is going woke as fuck. Chronicles for 10 British pounds. A lot of very talented actors without jobs right now because they don't tick all the boxes. Yep, I've heard from quite a few of them. You know who I realized followed me the other day, and I feel like a fucking shithead. Parker Lewis, Can't Lose. The actor who played Parker Lewis. Yeah.
What's he called? He was in Stargate.
Yeah. Here, I'll get his name. Corin Nemec.
Corin Nemec, that's it. Yeah.
Corin Nemec.
Wow. Did not know
That's
that.
cool.
Fucking.
I'm going to look now, and Corin Nemec is not going to be following me.
He's in Star Trek Renegades. But yeah, Parker Lewis Can't Lose is a show that got me through prison. I watched it in prison all the time. Because I was a kid in prison. Let's keep in mind that when I went in for the first time, I wasn't old enough to drink. And when I got out, I was.
I replied to Lauren.
And what did you say?
I said, please give us more Henry Cavill on screen and listen to his suggestions of having season 3 reflect the source material more. Maybe just ask him to contribute to the writing season 3 because he seems to be the only person that cares about the IP. Thanks, kissy face.
Kissy. Did you hear about the inverse article? By the way, this kind of goes with the Star Wars video I made yesterday. Like Disney Star Wars is setting out to right the wrongs of George Lucas's Star Wars. And at its heart, Star Wars has always been a chosen one story, but George Lucas has failed to grasp what makes a chosen one actually interesting. Boba Fett could be the answer to that problem from Inverse Magazine. This is why I say you can have it. You can have Star Wars. It's all yours. You can argue about fucking shifting power dynamics and white saviors, and I don't give a fuck.
Isn't Inverse and IO9 and Pink News, isn't that all part of the same
garbage tier? Absolute fucking
group.
Yes,
I mean, they're all under the same umbrella.
And they've written hit pieces on us, and you know.
Oh, gutted.
Oh, I know. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Oh, it's losing sleep.
So sad. Somebody said meany things about me.
Oh.
Plague rat, Nina.
Such a plague rat.
Yeah, but Parker Lewis Can't Lose. That was a cool show. It was a cool, like, 90s.
Doesn't follow me. I don't care. I just checked.
Az is jealous.
Maybe because on a live stream I was talking about Parker Lewis like a couple of years ago because I was talking about how I like that show.
Oh my God! Somebody replied to Lauren, retire.
I think that like you want the honest answer? Yes. There needs to be another showrunner. She's had 2 seasons, and she's fucking up like a can't miss IP, an IP that should be massive.
Yeah, it should be colossal.
She's fucking it up. Now she
brutal.
Like last year, who was happy? Most of the fans were happy.
I was happy with season 1.
Yes,
I was not.
I know you weren't.
You weren't.
The only thing I wasn't happy with.
I liked how she went like pronatal.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted a hotter Triss because I was like, why is Triss so ugly?
Yeah,
She needed to be way prettier than.
I didn't want to be mean to that girl because I'm sure the girl who plays her is a very nice person, but like, yeah, Triss is supposed to be hot and she is not. And then they went ahead and gave her red hair this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
because everybody complained. They were like, why doesn't Triss have red hair? She's supposed to have red hair. And like, well, especially in the games, she's a very hot redhead. So
because they cast a slightly ethnic woman, so they kept the brown hair, and then it got all the blowback, so they did what they did, which was dye their hair red.
What ethnicity was she anyway?
What, the actress herself?
The actress is
slightly ethnic.
Slightly,
POC.
Yeah. Why couldn't you just get a ginger? Because they're pretty rare these days. Poor gingers. Oh, because they're white.
Oh, but also like, you know, the show and the book is based on like, you know,
Polish lore.
Yeah, Polish lore.
Polish lore.
Not sure
Or,
why there's
like
so many.
Eastern European lore. European lore. So it was really, really diverse in the 1500s. It was super diverse. There was,
but I actually thought that they did a better job with Triss's design this season because they went with the red hair, and I was like, okay, this, you know, she looks a little bit better than the first season.
Did you see it in 4K? Because the dye job looks shitty. It looked like
really?
It was a wig. It was just yeah. And like when you're sitting next to a hairdresser, it goes. Like she'll praise like my wife could totally do the wig work in Hollywood. She wouldn't. She doesn't want the pay cut, Hollywood, so never mind. But like some of it's really good, and then there's like Doctor Strange where it's fucking shit, and then Triss. I think the actress, like she's kind of cute, you know, but she's not.
She's not ugly. It's just she just wasn't Triss for me. Like I was like, I want that, you know, that sizzling redhead. Like I don't know.
I thought Siri was a little better this year. I didn't like
too old.
Yeah, I didn't like her much last season, and the Forest of Baklava or whatever the fuck it was called, which I know is from the books. I can't stand that fucking scene. There are things in season 1 I cannot stand. The little girl in the Butcher of Blaviken.
Yeah.
Like, gives a big long feminist speech to start out the entire fucking show, and I'm like,
I feel like I
yeah,
can
that
do
was
more.
really annoying.
I just want to see my.
I'm going to take you to the diverse inn where we respect women, and then he's going to fucking tell you to piss off. Because
I want more. There's got to be more to life than this. Like nobody would say that back then because every day you're wondering where your next meal is coming from. So your want more would be, I want to eat and not like get raped tonight. You know, that's what it would be. But now she's like, no, I want to go to university and take Witcher studies. And fucking shot.
Take gender studies. What?
Too much modernism in it. Like when Dijkstra, who was like one of the good characters added this year, when he says think out of the box and all this shit, it's like, oh, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, right. Okay. So sorry, another update. Lauren just replied to Critical Drinker as well. Okay, let's have a look at this reply.
Be careful there, Lauren.
Yeah.
Lauren, be careful. He might be more popular than you.
This has blown up. Here's what was scripted in homage of the fact that previous Roach had existed and other ones will exist soon. It's hardly a joke. Henry wanted a longer, more emotional moment, which I was more than happy to give him. Don't create drama where one doesn't exist. Kissy face.
Oh,
and
you just question a guy's manhood on Twitter. And by the way, you're talking to YouTubers here.
Yeah.
What the fuck you think?
So The Witcher continued, episode 2 of 6, second yellow revisions. He looks at Ciri until she understands. She nods, anguished for Geralt. Ciri says, of course, say goodbye. Ciri walks away. As soon as she's gone, Geralt reaches into his boot, pulls out his knife. Without hesitation, he plunges the knife downward off screen. Roach's labored breathing goes silent. Geralt, you were my favorite Roach. That's her argument.
You're my favorite Roach.
But this.
Whatever. Don't think it's funny, and I think what Geralt did or what Henry did is better.
Way better.
Henry
Way
tried
better.
to warn us. Henry
The joke is that
this season.
Sorry, someone's in the chat saying, "What's the joke?" The joke is that Geralt names all his horses Roach.
Yeah.
So he's saying you were my favorite Roach. It's not funny.
That's not funny.
light.
Well, no, and Henry tried to warn us before the season, and he tried to warn us about season 3 after this season. And if next season performs like this season, there's not going to be a 4th season. This is an expensive show, and like they're fucking wasting it. God, it was slow. I felt like it was slow, and there's so much shit. And I'm the kind of asshole who will review it, and I will see how much screen time Henry has. I will get it down to the second. I will time it, and I'll compare it to last year. And I'm guessing it's almost exactly a third, maybe a little under a third. So a show called The Witcher gives Henry a third of the time in his own damn show. And like, fine with the Yennefer and Ciri stuff. Fine. I'm talking about Fringilla, who like could be out of the show at this point. Could have died in the first episode. And
Dude, you know what's so crazy too is that whole Fringilla thing. Like when she was doing when she was murdering those people, I was like, because I saw Drinker and you guys talk about that scene and like you guys were talking about how she like spiked people's drinks. So I didn't even see that because I thought she was actually using magic at the time to like freeze time so that they're like stuck there. And I was like, well, at least somebody's finally using magic. And then you guys told me she just spiked a bunch of drinks. And I was like, what?
Oh, she froze time.
I thought she froze time.
Yeah, she froze time.
Well, at least she did some magic.
Yeah, but there was no fucking magic. There was like very little monsters, very little magic. So what they did in the first episode was carry over season 1 a little bit, and then went right into their season 2 nonsense of linear, boring fucking storytelling.
But they made her the coolest sorceress.
I think we kind of made the leap that she'd done the drinks because there was nothing to indicate that she'd used a magic spell. She just kind of like came walking in. So there wasn't like any sort of like sound prompt or but we were just like, how are they frozen? Was with a drink spiked?
That was bad storytelling. They probably should have had her move her hand.
Yeah, there should have been some sort of tell that if she'd used magic or whatever. But we kind of like, I don't think we just couldn't work out why everyone was suddenly.
Oh, did you hear this from Bloomberg?
It's because she was so powerful. She didn't have to show you anything. She just had to walk in the room.
Jack Posobiec breaking from Bloomberg. European Union regulators warn that frequent COVID-19 booster shots could adversely affect the immune system and may not be feasible.
Oh, Mama YouTube, that was from Bloomberg. We're not saying
from Bloomberg. Gina Carano liked it. So did I.
Ooh.
So did I. Oh, there's Billy Connolly. Love that guy. All right, we're gonna wrap things up because I gotta go finish this fucking Miss Marvel video that Perry's been working on, and shit.
Somebody replied back to me, Gary. The fact that you want more Cavill on screen means that you know little about The Witcher, especially when we're past the first novel.
We're not past the first novel. Are we past? You mean Blood of Elves?
I guess.
Because
an idiot. This guy's just an idiot.
Yeah, there's short stories. That's what you recovered in the first novel, and then there's Blood of Elves, and then there's multiple novels.
It doesn't matter if you've read the books or not played the games or not read the book or anything. This is something called The Witcher. This is something called The Witcher that's barely got the fucking Witcher in. So even if you had like heard a passing, oh yeah, I know this is based off a set of books or a video game, whatever, that's done very well. You're watching this and you're barely getting any fucking Cavill. You're getting some dumb fucking bint Fringilla fucking talking absolute fucking bollocks. You're getting some fucking elf bitch who's just like fucking passing a baby to a fucking husband wife. as he just fucking cucks all over the fucking place. And you got those two sat down next to each other going, we're just going to be the besties, and I don't know if we're rubbing vaginas together or not. It's quite ambiguous, but we're just women, so we're just automatically amazing. Well, there's another fucking raven-haired woman walking around where everyone's going, oh God, you're so fucking amazing. Everyone's so fucking, look at us, she's so fucking amazing. Everywhere she fucking goes. And then we've got fucking Ciri just fucking smashing through the assault course of The Witcher in the first fucking day. Meanwhile, Geralt, every 3 episodes, Geralt, you get to cut the head off something. Oh, gee, thanks. Oh, by the way, go and have a word with that guy. He also fucked Yennefer, and you can fucking start talking about how amazing Yennefer is and fucking sharing fucking Yennefer shag stories.
Oh my God.
This show is shit.
It takes them 2 episodes to figure out that the monoliths are letting monsters in, and it's going to lead to the Wild Hunt, which is from the game, which everybody knows The Witcher from, who's prevalent in the game, and it's all about The Witcher. So Az is right. I know where the books go. It's a girl that's the key to everything story. But you're adapting, and if you want to give the people what they want, men and women, they want more Henry Cavill killing fucking monsters.
Well, that, and also if you want it to be like the series, the main character story, which is what Lauren's like insinuated like several times in her posts to like different YouTubers now and different people, is that Ciri's the main character. You can make Ciri the main character, but have the father-daughter relationship of Henry Cavill and Ciri be the prevalent storyline. So you don't have to you don't have to make it so that, oh, Ciri's not in it anymore, or Yen's not in it anymore. But you have to have that the Witcher, the father-daughter relationship be like the main thing that you want to show in your show. And that wasn't shown at all either. Like that was barely shown. Like, and those were the best parts of season 2. Every time you saw them train together and things like that were the best parts.
You're gonna have a bunch of fucking owls talking about how fucking bad it is that Trump won't let them through the fucking Mexican border. That's what you're gonna
my God.
Yeah, like that's why we're insisting to put modernism into The Witcher, which is a fairy tale, which at the end, I believe, is Ciri telling the story of The Witcher and Yen. So I don't know. I think the property's called The Witcher. I think it's called The Witcher. And I think that most people, I haven't played the game, but I'm guessing most people know it from the game. And people certainly like Ciri. And some like Yen, but I think the complaints are mainly coming from everyone else and how much time you're sacrificing, putting the forcing in the more powerful women into a story that has plenty of powerful women. What it lacks is some decent dudes, and Lauren Hisrich has a problem writing men. So there you go. All right,
you mad, bro? Yeah, I am. Because I was really excited when they announced this Witcher show, and I just got an intersectional feminist fucking spurg. You know, heaven forbid we might actually get some Witcher. And besides, even if you're a fucking normie and you're watching this, you know who Henry Cavill is. Everyone fucking knows who Henry Cavill is. And they'll be like, and you could just imagine being like, why is Henry Cavill barely in his own show?
Tell you what. Take a little side trip and since you're going off book, do a Ciri and Yennefer show without Henry. See how it does. Yeah. Let's see how this Witcher prequel does with Michelle.
Well, they're doing they're doing that that Witcher prequel. That's gonna be oof.
That's gonna be a doozy.
Fun.
That's gonna be a doozy.
Yep. All right.
So sick and tired of intersectional feminism. I swear to God, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Darius Harvey for $19.99. I hate to hear that about The Witcher. Yeah, we hate to see it. Tyrannus Cygnus for $5. Nina, if I send you Transitus, will you check it out? The comic book is online. We haven't seen it. I checked my email. Tyrannus, did you send it to Gary@nerdrotic.com? Or did you send it like via PO box?
I will I don't have a PO box. So
Yeah.
if it's digital, yeah, sure, I'll read it.
Yeah. Gerald Armstrong for $5. Gary, how can I recommend a guest for you on FNT? Talk to you can email me or DM on Twitter, X-Ray Girl, who handles all the scheduling. All of the scheduling. All right. Bradley Burnett, Streamlabs side for $15 says, hearing you all talk about the character involves more of that skin, color, and gender. Talking about how struggle, flaws, and story create a character. That's so cute. Clearly, you guys have never seen Captain Marvel. It was a triumph.
Actually, you're right. I have not seen Captain Marvel.
I have, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna have to get the rest up and a square up, which I'll do after I'm done recording the video. Maybe tonight, late, because that's what I'm gonna start doing. All the square ups is like live, usually on the weekends, but they'll be live on Nerdrotic Live. So apologize I can't get to all of the super chats and donations. I appreciate all of them. I appreciate the Modrotics. I appreciate all of my co-hosts and everybody who took time out of their day to watch the real BBC. Please plug your shit.
Please go to Heel versus Babyface on the YouTubes and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 300,000 subscribers, and
close.
So like pushing at 292, nearly at 293. So it would be awfully kind of you if you could go over there and subscribe to my channel. That'd be lovely. Next week, we're back here on Gary's channel. So we're doing 2 weeks here on Gary's channel, and that's because the week after that is the 25th, and that's my birthday. So we're going to have a real BBC on my birthday on the channel.
And it's a co-party because mine is on the 28th.
Yeah, you can wait till fucking Friday. And so yeah, 2 weeks from today. So next week we're back here. Tomorrow I'll be on Fully Articulated with Robert Meyer Burnett. And then Friday, I've got an invite to go to Drinker on Thursday. I don't know if I'm able yet. And then on Friday Night Tights, of course.
Friday Night Tights with
yeah,
Gothics.
Oh, yay, Gothics. I love her.
Bayek.
Nina,
Great.
please plug your stuff.
You can find me on my channel, Nina Infinity, where I cover good news before Friday Night Tights. So if you're sick and tired of Clown World, come and hang out with me and listen to some good news. And you can follow me on Twitter, Nina7Infinity, where I will announce where I'll be. And of course, I'm here on Tuesdays and on Midnight's Edge on Mondays for Toxic Femininity. So thank you so very much, Gary, for having me on tonight, as always. Thank you.
Thanks for being on, and of course subscribe to Mahler if you haven't, and Mueller. Those are both of his channels. We love Mahler's such a good guy,
and Critical Drinker,
and the great Critical Drinker. He also has, what's his live channel again? God, I've subscribed to it. It's
After Hours.
Thank you. Critical Drinkers After Hours. Please subscribe to that as well. Nerdrotic Nooner returns tomorrow early in the morning. It's probably going to be same time starting as Real BBC, 10 a.m. I'm going to do a couple of hours. It's going to be an anniversary stream, give the channel origin story, give you guys details of what is to come in February, what we've got planned for Nerdrotic. And it's going to be fun.
Just before we go, a little bit of breaking news. The the CW are bringing Zorro to them, but with Robert Rodriguez attached. I'm just going to read you the brief synopsis they've given. A young Latinx woman seeking vengeance for her father's murder joins a secret society and adopts the outlaw persona of Zorro.
You want to buy the CW?
No.
I'll pitch in $50.
Naomi premieres tonight. Focus on identity politics. Featuring a Black female lead. I know that's shocking to hear. Yeah. Looking forward to that. So, guys, thanks again. You guys are wonderful. Thank you, X-Ray Girl, for doing an excellent job as usual producing the show. Again, I'll see you tomorrow for the Nerdrotic 8-year anniversary special. Also, look out for the video tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'm going to call it Miss Marvel is Doomed, or some of my fun MCU Total Destruction, Nuked from Orbit in 4K, whatever. I'll have something figured out by then.
What time is your celebration stream at, or your 8
at 10
your time?
Yeah, because I gotta space it. I talked to my project manager and we did have a conversation about I forgot what it's called. We talked about oh shit. All right, next meeting's supposed to be tomorrow. We talked about releasing videos close to live streams, and you got to keep them 2 hours apart.
Okay, so 1 Eastern tomorrow for your celebration thing.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, last announcement for me. Sunday is the Expanse review finale. So I think, Gary, you're going to be there, right?
I'll be there.
Okay, so Sunday.
I got a lot to say. I'm gonna go off on them. I'm
so mad. This is not gonna end well. So if you guys want to hear Gary and I bitch about the Expanse on Sunday, my channel, 9 Eastern. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm thankful I watched Cobra Kai to cleanse my palate of
yeah.
Good. All right. Ciao, everyone.
Bye.